So YouTube should be going live. Oh, I didn't change the thumbnail. Whoops. Whoops. I had made a whole thumbnail. Forgot to change that. Forgot to set this.
He's trying to see if the drive reversal was going to be on the side of Goichi. The wall jump, we out of there, gets the crosser. That was so low.
Okay, that should be live now. Getting set up here.
The mine right before it was about to blow him up, and then using the wall jump to
and
throwing off Jen's anti-air timing. Immaculate stuff already.
Goichi for you, go one.
okay, we should be live. Should be good to go. What up, YouTube chat? What up, Twitch chat? How's everybody doing? I'm getting geared up here. Hey, thank you, Bam Bam Shablam. Lord Bam Bam with the 105 was good, everybody. Yeah, I didn't get to see Mena versus Ending Walker. Let me pull up some brackets also. Sorry, I'm not even watching the match here. I'm still getting geared up.
We wonder, we gonna switch? I feel like give it one more shot. No, we're gonna
What happened with the Angry Bird set? Who was it? Angry Bird Higuchi? Was that who it was? Angry Bird beat Higuchi 5-2, and then Mena RD loses 5-0 to Ending Walker. Crazy. Okay. Angry Bird played Ken, right?
Was able to gather much intel.
Oh, he played Akuma? He went Akuma the whole way. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he didn't do a color change. I didn't even notice if he did change it, but regardless, yes, that's the one that reaches. Wow. You know what?
Okay, first game to Goichi here. Goichi, the Esports World Cup Fatal Fury champion and Evo champion. Goichi is crazy, man. He's always been nuts. He's been the poverty champion in anime for a long time, then went mainstream with it with DBFZ. And then now took his talents to Fatal Fury, and in the same year, pulling a Xiao Hai, right? I feel like Xiao Hai was fighting for that title of being the person able to both compete at the highest level in Street Fighter 6 and another title, because that's always been the last remaining checkpoint for multi-game specialists was, yeah, you can win all these other titles, but can you do it while also competing in Street Fighter or also competing in Tekken, right? That's the other one. Can you do it while also competing in one of those two games? Was always kind of like the talking point. And Xiao Hai was doing that. And but funny enough, he got the Street Fighter 6 Esports Championship and then lost the Fatal Fury one to Goichi. Now Goichi's here, and he's trying to be the guy to is it Usurp? Usurp? Xiao Hai for that kind of title. Usurp. Thank you. I believe I'm using the word correctly. I just don't know how to speak.
Forward fist. Are we gonna spend that cash? No, not yet.
He wants to hold it.
Reversal.
Eventually, maybe get that bar for the third round.
I'll go in for some overhead shenanigans.
With that crouch heavy punch.
No, I missed. I was in a planning meeting. I missed the Ending Walker match. I'll try to check out the actual gameplay when I get a chance.
All right, there it is. We're in that range. I like that. Trying to check the check with the moon boost, the scissor kick. The jump, it clears the fireball.
Big jump. And so just so you guys, I'm happy to see you guys. Thank you, Angry Scorpion 12 for the 3 months. It's good to be back streaming. I've been around, so I feel like my output for streaming has been so little lately. You know, post Evo I had COVID, and then in this past week I have been active. I have been doing Street Fighter stuff, but I may have bit off more than I could chew. I am working on the Sagat guide, and we are. It's gonna be beyond premium, but I think I may have bit off more than I could chew. So I've just been working off stream every day for hours, scripting, writing, recording, researching. And so it's been way too much, and it's not going to be worth the return. I'm definitely going to be losing a lot of money on that. I've been trying so hard to strike a balance between quality YouTube content, because the thing is, streaming is actually the place where you make the most return on investment. And doing really high quality YouTube videos always ends up being less valuable than doing like lower quality with more frequency. It's just how the economics of it all work. So just to let you know where I've been off stream working like crazy on a video that's probably to get like 20k views. But it should be good.
Let's eliminate those air leg attempts. That's why you've seen Goichi get hit there raw with the
Should be something we're proud of at least.
Oh, but using the corner escape right there and getting a punish counter in the
So that's where I've been.
What a huge way to turn the tide in this match.
Wake up level 1, dude. Goichi's cooking Shen right now. Are we gonna get another 5-0?
Well, at least it's a first to 5, right? You gotta test the waters a little.
Oh, you are dead. Optimized confirmation. Oh, he level 2 on top of that? He could have level 1. I think. Does Chun-Li's level 1 do less than average damage? You mentioned the item 2 friend again. What is that, if I can ask? So in Street Fighter 5, characters had 3 or 4 frame jabs, so the fastest button was 3 frames. Some characters didn't have a 3 frame though. That some characters only had a 4 frame at their max or fastest. So the joke was always that Idom's 3 frame jab was actually 2 frames because whenever he woke up with jab to challenge pressure, it worked 99% of the time. Like his success rate of calling out staggered pressure or mistimed pressure was extremely high. He had a 6th sense when it came to doing wake up jab. So people call it, the joke became the Idom 2 frame. So when I was about to beat Idom at Evo, he hit me with a wake up jab. So obviously it's a 4 frame jab, so that meme doesn't even make sense anymore because now everything is 4 frames. And yeah, so that was the joke. Kind of a throwback meme. Oh, he was hacking, I get it. That was the joke. We joked that Idom's controller had the firmware update that made his jab 2 frames. What character Idom played at the time? Wow. Man, we have lost the recipes. You know, before Idom was known as being the guy who complains about Street Fighter 6, he won Capcom Cup. Then he was about to win Evo, and he was 1 interaction away from winning Evo. Like he was actually the best player at one point.
Oh my goodness, bro! He cannot be stomped. I said stomped because
I'm new to FGC. I know. I'm just teasing.
My goodness, that's boss though. We get it. Yeah, for real.
He was that good. I don't think COVID. I've talked about this with Idom, and I did that on our trash talk. COVID robbed Idom's legacy, and he doesn't even seem to acknowledge it. During the COVID era, he won Capcom Cup 2019, and then the next season got interrupted by COVID. I think Idom would have been Mena RD status for Street Fighter 5 between 2019 and 2023. I believe that Idom, if there was an international CPT circuit like we had up till 2019, I literally believe he would have been winning more events. His consistency was completely unrivaled, and then when we returned to offline in 2023, he won Combo Breaker and CEO, and then got 2nd place, last round, last hit at Evo. And to be fair, Combo Breaker and CEO weren't as international. They did have Mena RD in attendance, so it was at NA events because people weren't traveling at the time. But then at Evo with the internationals, he dominated everybody again. I genuinely believe he would have been on. He would have approached like Punk 2017 levels. But because of COVID, he was restricted.
This is a conversation. What a way to show signs of life, and now Goichi is.
My man. Oh, we got some characters in the crowd, huh?
Yo, y'all gotta warn us, man.
Oh my goodness.
You know I'm cool.
My man was waiting. He was like, I'm waiting for my crowd shot moment.
Would you say Idom is the biggest what if story? He's one of the biggest what if stories from COVID. I don't think he even appreciates how much that messed up his peak. Okay, Jen finally on the board. We got a set. Drive rush whiff, trying to bait out a reversal option, mixing it up. Snapped out the big heavy. Burnt already though. Plus frames. 0. Plus frames. Is he gonna sneak one past Goichi? Even Goichi cannot react to DI, but he went for some other option after blocking the stand medium. Bomb planted. Called out the shimmy. Do I have a favorite to win? On the Patreon, I did put out a call for people to predict who they wanted to win, to give a shout out and extra trashy. My pick was Lashar. I was thinking about putting Mena, but then I said no, I can't have Mena win 2 events in a row. There needed to be at least 2 filler events. That's Mena's problem. He needs like 2 filler events to throw between the next multi-international major, super major championship. So that's the problem with the Evo to Esports World Cup pipeline for Mena. It's too close. There has to be a filler event in between. Goichi's looking crazy. But I picked Lashar. So like I put out the call yesterday for the paid patrons, trying to get some more action going on the Patreon. So I put Lashar. But he has to play. He's in Fudo's path. I think Fudo's looking really good. In general, I feel like I'm Goichi's cooking, by the way. But I'm thinking someone from this lower half. Like I'm liking Lashar, Kawano, or Fudo. But they all have to play each other. So I'm kind of thinking someone from the lower half of the bracket, and then maybe a Blaz run would be super cool to watch. But I really feel like someone from that bottom half is what I'm leaning towards. Yeah, that's I don't know that no one knows the details about what happened to Kakadu, but that was unfortunate. I really wanted to see Kakadu versus Punk. Hey, Nate F153, thanks for the big 31 months. Masters beating my ass. What's up, everyone? Now you're doing big things, man. Best of luck on your education journey. Unless you mean like master rank in Street Fighter 6, then there's no saving you. Forced out the DJ pick. Goichi is looking really sharp. That would be so nuts if Goichi manages to pull off the double Esports World Cup. Big Brainer, thanks for the big 40. Appreciate that. The long-ass time to support the stream. Kakadu did put out a tweet eventually, or his wife did, saying that he was sick and resting. So they didn't specify what happened. I mean, speculation is food poisoning. But who knows? Hopefully he's doing well.
I'm doing it this way every single time.
Kick back and relax. Espacio. Yes, I'm afraid for you. We got all the time in the world to punish a stand roundhouse, let me tell you. Okay, no empty jump throw. I feel like next time that is going to be Goichi's option when he does get that scenario.
And again, bro, shutting down the raw drive rush. He's not letting him do nothing.
Oh, looks like he might have tried.
Oh, he ate the jab, messed up the tick throw.
Counter throw damage.
Is Daigo in this? Daigo failed. Is Daigo in top 16? Dude, Daigo didn't even qualify, man. He tried to do it in the LCQ and got bopped by Job EM out of South Africa.
Holding on to those 3 bars for the kill combo.
Like that string up and then respect. Yeah, respect DJ space. I see what you're doing there, Goichi. Oh, had to let go because
someone put poison in his food. That's why it's food poisoning. That's wild. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant to imply. It's weird how like all this conspiracy type thinking is coming out in terms of Kakadu. I've seen multiple claims on Twitter and in the Twitch chat already that people saying that it's foul play. Oh, Goichi got the reactions this time. Hold up. Hold up.
Let's go. Get in there. We're getting close. Get him dehydrated.
Oh, hold up. We got a set. NL is out of the tournament, I believe. I think he got eliminated before top 16.
Nah, Zen be talking mad cool. He a qualm killer.
He is, bro.
Let's go. Wow, all right. Goichi's like, all right, listen, I just lost the game. He's up. He got another one. Stay calm, stay cool. I got this. I still got time to make adjustments. 4-2 for the obvious. Goichi is still in a commanding lead. However, those Zen is
what do you got, Goichi? Man, if Goichi pulls this off, that would be insane. Goichi through the LCQ, by the way. So is he the last LCQ qualifier still in? I think it's him and Matsu. There's 10 LCQ qualifiers. So Goichi made it through LCQ. Matsu made it through LCQ, and I think that's it. So there's 2 LCQ. Two of the 10 have survived to the top 16.
That beats lows too as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. The throw. Oh
my goodness.
Oh, Mochi was.
Already off to the races here.
I apologize to Mochi and and Torimeshi, but I always confuse which one of them was on
Oh, he needed that one fireball on the screen, right, just to get close in proximity.
Good 8 squad to qualify for Esports World Cup through Street Fighter League. Because I think the problem was one of them was on Good 8 squad and one of them was on Team Reject, right, who got second. Lashars and Tokido's team, they got second in Street Fighter League Japan. And so, like, both of them had a Dulcim, and I always confuse it. Man, the throw loop for the end with the perfect. Goichi.
Are you kidding me? Like, your resume, listen, you could get hired anywhere in the world.
This is, I'm telling you, a big Street Fighter win is the last standing barrier for Goichi. You know what I mean?
Ridiculous.
Why Xiaohai's wife? Listen.
With a concerned look on her face. Nolan.
The cameramen in this crowd, they're a little shameless, is all I know. They're looking for any woman in that crowd. They cut to them every single time. Like, they're a little shameless. The amount of times you would think that this crowd is full of chicks, because literally every single time they cut to a crowd reaction, they cut to like one of like 5 girls there. They're very shameless. Oh, whoa, he's feeling it.
Okay, so, well, at the end of the day, he went to the DJ and he was getting a good footing with that one as well. But
I know that I recognize her as Xiaohai's wife. But I'm just saying in general.
I think it's got some merits in the match.
Like Xiaohai's, I think that's Goichi's wife. Goichi's married, right? He got married kind of recently. I mean, I think you can see the wedding band on his hand when they cut up close. So I don't think Goichi's wife is there. But you know, the Japanese players, they keep that shit low key. They blur out their wife's face and all the photos they put on social media. Different culture. Meanwhile, Xiaohai is like, yeah, get my wife out there front and center. Except Fudo, well, she has a different career, so a little bit of a different situation going on there. Isn't Ryan Hart such an interesting human? What a, like, interesting fucking human. I got to talk to him at Evo. I don't remember if I told this story or not. Here, let's see what he says.
He said that his body's condition has recovered. He's been here for 2 weeks before EWC, so there's no jet lag or anything like that. He's slept well, he's eaten well, and he is very, very ready for battle.
She's like, why are you looking at me, man?
Of course, you've won a title earlier on in EWC on week 1 this year. Does that add more pressure to you to compete and perform in Street Fighter?
すでにもう EWC2025 年もタイトル取ってて優勝しててチャンピオンで来ててで今の勝利でトップ8になってて自分のプレッシャー上がったりするんですか？
そうですね、まず LCQ でちょっと抜けれるかっていうプレッシャーがあってでプール抜けれるかっていうプレッシャーがあってで今DFM のポイントが僕が取った1000ポイントあってそれが1人だけやったらなくなっちゃうんですよ。それが自分でポイント取れたんで今結構解放された気持ちです。はい。
So he said that his fears came in during the LCQ, if he would be able to get through the LCQ, if he'd be able to get through the lower bracket, if he'd be able to get those valuable points for the club championships for his team, and only getting points in 1 game would not allow him to get further. But now that he's got points in 2 games, he's very, very happy about this achievement for the team.
It's a great day. The performance.
So anyways, Ryan Hart, I was at Combo Breaker, and it was the evening. Everybody's at the bar, and it's like the after party. I don't remember if it was Saturday or Sunday night. I believe it might have been the Saturday night. And I hadn't eaten all day. I'd gotten Uber Eats for just freaking Popeyes, just to get a chicken sandwich, get some food in me at the end of the day. And I'm sneaking away at one of the bar tables. Everyone's drinking, and there's a spot to sit down and eat. I'm just chowing down, dude. I'm not even like talking with people. I'm just like scarfing down my food. Ryan Hart is sitting on it's like a bench seating, you know, kind of like a booth seating, but an extended, longer, padded booth seating with multiple separate tables lined up along the same booth seating. Ryan Hart is like a good 10 feet to the left, 2 tables away from me, while I'm just chowing down on this chicken sandwich. And in that moment, while I'm like shoveling fries into my face, he slides 2 tables over to me and goes, "What do you believe is the limiting factor in holding you back from achieving your ultimate competitive goals?" And I'm like, huh? I'm like, and I'm thinking in my head, damn, good fucking question. But I'm in the middle. Listen, I'm 3 rum and cokes down, 3 rum and cokes, a beer, and half a chicken sandwich down right here. You know what I mean? I'm like, this is a profound, deep conversation. But there was no warm up to this. And then I saw him at Evo, and I was like, I had a moment to chat with him. I was like, dude, that unprompted question has been ringing in my mind since that moment. It's been ringing in my mind since that moment. I didn't have any response for him. I was like, I'm just trying to finish my fries right here. The only thought in my mind is chicken sandwich. But we chatted a little bit, you know, because he told me, he's like, you know, because I operate in so many different lanes, and the human condition of having multiple aspirations but limited time, mental resources, limited energy resources to achieve all those goals. You know, it was a rather profound question and conversation to strike up about life in general. And looking at Ryan Hart, he's someone who I feel understands that question, because he's actually achieved so many things beyond being one of the greatest fighting game players of all time, winning multiple championships. He's a polyglot who speaks like 15 different languages. He's a host. He breakdances competitively. He's an amazing breakdancer. He's into fashion. He's into like philosophy. You know what I mean? Like he does a lot of things. He's a very multi-talented individual, far more so than other people who have achieved similar levels of success in fighting games. Ryan Hart has diversified in many ways. I'm exaggerating with 15 languages, but he does speak at least 3 or 4 fluently, and he dabbles in others. He speaks English, Japanese, German. At minimum, he speaks those 3.
Definitely, I feel like Xiaohai has been so at
Ryan Hart, a real Renaissance man? Yes. I think that's a good way to describe it. He's kind of a Renaissance man in the modern era, which is extremely rare to see, especially in the fighting game community.
Rarely see this character at this level in competitive tier, right?
And he dabbles in others. He might speak French.
And Dawson's only gotten love over the course of the various patches of this game, right? Getting love to the level 1, being able to press buttons out of yoga stasis quicker, and he's done such a good job of utilizing all that. Some of my favorite parts.
Do you think Goichi makes Chun-Li look better than she is? I think all of these players make their characters look better than they are, because all of these players are world class. For some reason in the West, everyone likes to insinuate that Chun-Li is very bad. Meanwhile, a lot of the Japanese players rank Chun-Li extremely high. I feel like the truth is somewhere in the middle. I always have felt like, for some reason, in American communities and the more Western FGC, thinks Chun-Li is trash, and I just think all the Chun-Li players are bad. Chun-Li is definitely one of the class of characters where it has the worst average level representation and the loudest amount of yapping from the player base, who was extremely mediocre at the game. There's a ton of casual Chun-Li waifu for laifu mains who are just really bad at Street Fighter, and they speak very loud. I've had first-hand experiences with a lot of that player base who are there's just the Dunning-Kruger, what is it, Dunning-Kruger effect is in full force.
So to start this one again,
not to be confused with the Freddy Krueger.
Street Fighter 6 is going to be so cool, man.
Now this is a tough matchup, man.
Effect.
Look, Sim has that
Yeah, the Danny
perfect range
Cougars
to just fly
are
around
all
at
out.
any point that Bison wants to be at, right? Whether it be a random slide, scissor kick, daredevil reverse. You're gonna get smacked with an air stand, jump strong, right? So I want to see what's gonna be the approach.
But anyways, I felt like Chun-Li. I don't think she's. I've been seeing some recent tier lists, which is probably influenced by Goichi beating the crap out of a lot of Japanese players. I don't think she's at the top, but I think she's has always been a strong character in Street Fighter 6. I think she's a little bit weaker now compared to on release, but I do find it strange how low she is perceived often.
It would make sense, right? Because considering
And like American FGC,
popular strat up against Bison in general,
like she's never been a bad character in this game. She's always good.
Yoga Stasis can do that in tenfold and then also punish much easier as well. So it would make sense to me why this would be annoying for Bison. And we'll see if Xiao Hai has some answers to that. Maybe he's going to look for Hell Attack air a bit more than usual in the matchup, right? Try to snipe him out. But again, that sets up for stuff like you said, where Torameshi, if he starts seeing that, he's going to
so
away, right? And then
YHC Mochi
Joe got a twin?
qualified through Good 8 Squad Street Fighter League.
Juicy Joe? Juicy Joe?
And we are seeing right now Torimeshi. How did Torimeshi qualify?
Twins, huh? No, I see why you fight Sim so good. Okay, there we go into the Bison. I want to see what he does, dude. This looks so annoying.
Oh, from Evo. Oh, Torimeshi qualified through Evo because Evo had everyone in top 8 was qualified for Capcom Cup. There was 2 spots. That's so crazy. There's 2 spots for Evo. I forgot about that. There was only 2 spots available for Evo, which would have gone to 1st and 2nd place. But because everybody was freaking qualified, Mickey at 3rd got one of the spots, and then everyone else in top 8 was qualified, so it went to Torimeshi. Because I think even in 9th place, everyone was qualified.
Yes, indeed, man.
Yoga Stasis, you said that's what it's called when he flies?
I believe so, yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, because in 9th place was Punk, Itabashi, Momochi, and Torimeshi.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, guys. I hope you're happy. All right, the throw.
Phenom didn't get qualified. Phenom was qualified through Street Fighter League because they qualified everybody on all 3 teams in Street Fighter League Worlds. So Phenom was on Street Fighter League EU It was Street Fighter League EU champion. So look at Torimeshi in top 16 through like a crazy technicality of a qualification spot. Isn't like what a coincidence that they got 2 people to qualify through Evo, but 10 of the top 12 were qualified.
I think Dawson's gonna nullify a lot of what Mai wants to do with the fans as well. But we'll get
Like what a like coincidence, you know? What are the fucking odds?
Trying to snipe out the tech, no dice. Torimeshi says you will throw me. That's how I know I'll survive. Yeah. Oh, trying to find that pocket. Okay, cross.
Xiao Hai, returning champion.
Nice, found the pocket.
I saw the Punk moment live. I couldn't believe it.
Saw that it was OD, so he knew he was gonna keep bouncing. Torimeshi was able to sneak in a throw and at least escape.
And you guys, ooh, nice pickup, nice awareness. Driver's jab into the driver's light. Meterless Psycho Crusher. Oh, Xiao Hai's on point right now. And you guys know I've called that out. I've called out the premature standing up pop off every single time I've restreamed. Every single time. I've called that out for Punk. I've called that out for so many players. So I said this makes me nervous, and one day this is gonna cost them. And rewatching that sequence, the worst part about it is Punk burnt himself out with a low forward driver's cancel when he ran back trying to compose himself, which it guaranteed a checkmate. He was really low in drive gauge, so I understand that he might have been burnt out anyways, even without driver's canceling, burning himself out. But it just felt like a rushed option because he didn't remember the situation. He had to run back to the screen to see what was going on.
You gotta be careful of chip out as well at this point. Oh, he actually just gets the teleport mix up. No,
because he definitely could have won that. He 100%, Punk 100% could have won that in that situation. It was still a tough situation because if he got burnt, got forced to block something, forced to block some OD fans, it was checkmate. But he definitely could have won.
Okay, there it is. All right, yeah. Okay. Oh man. All right, but you know what? I like the little pickoffs right there. You saw like he just improvised with the drive rush stand jab, got the combo, just because he's trying to anticipate the unfloat right from Dowsim. So he's trying to he's getting the momentum. He's trying to get the reads on Torimeshi.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's ready for these pickups of the drive rush light.
Oh man, yeah, just waking up with a button though. Torameshi's done such a good job of switching up between stasis, regular jump, and now applying pressure.
Drive gauge under attack.
Drive gauge.
Ooh, tack on some damage there. Oh, it's interesting that he's picking Bison and not Mai.
This time, finally, we find an open up.
I guess he wants like the Psycho Crusher options for the projectiles. Burns himself. It's not gonna kill. Oh, what can he do? Punish? Wait, hold on. Oh my god. I wasn't sure if that level 1 was completely like stuck in animation or not. That is the way to punish that move. A solid, easy way to punish that move is to wait until he throws the projectile, so he's grounded and everything, and then do like a move that ends into a locked animation sequence. So that could be like an invincible super that has a locked animation. It could be a throw, a command grab, whatever that is. Like, you know, it's locked into an animation so they can't get hit out of it. That is how you punish it. But I just wasn't sure. Not all level 1s are fully invincible all the way through like that. You know what I mean? Like some of them, like during the animation, can actually get hit. So I wasn't sure about the Bison one, but that's good. Stop showing her. I think now it makes sense to show her because it's his wife. So now it makes sense. Unless the cameraman thought, like, is that Goichi's wife or Xiaohai's wife? I can't.
It's serious out here.
I'll take a sip myself. My goodness.
Yeah, me too. Actually, yeah, me too. Hold on. Pardon the pause, guys. Hold on.
Pause for the cause, as I believe you like to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, we gotta stay hydrated out here. These are intense matches.
Sports watching our stream, facts.
Us on commentary, and what a whip punish on the long limb.
Man, thank you, Capcom, for actually giving them a sweep. Wow,
right?
He actually got one.
Yeah, not just a slide anymore.
Nope. Nice anti-air. Okay, wow, what a bait. I wonder if he was just trying to
I see YouTube chat debating over this being sports washing or not. Just to be unequivocally clear, the Esports World Cup is 100% a sports washing event. I have not shied away from that whatsoever. So I don't take offense if you critique the Esports World Cup and its intention or not. That's I'm with you, man.
He already taking the lead here, but it's still 1-1 nonetheless. Nice every time.
Yo, bro, yeah, and I love the fact he always recognized the jungle point off the drive rush normal, right? Even if it's not a forced knockdown snipe, it stasis, but yo, perfect parry after the bomb goes off. Caught Xiaohai trying to parry right back as well.
I respect Chris CH for not accepting the invite. Yeah, I mean, he's in a spot to do it, right? He's not a mechanic. He's a aerospace engineer. You know what I mean? He just graduated college. He's working his first engineering job, so he has stuff going on. I think the economics of it, if you're a full-time pro player, you literally have zero choice but to participate if this is your career. Yeah, Chris CCH is like new. He just graduated and is, you know, starting to, you know, participate in the workforce. So he's in a position where he can afford to turn down opportunities. And so I respect him for exercising that option. But for like any full-time pro, like you have there's no other opportunities, man. Like I don't even. What are you gonna do? The entire esports industry is being sucked into this direction.
It wasn't looking good from my angle.
Oh, caught him trying to do stuff after, maybe throw second. Either way, it's gonna be tough for Torimeshi. The bomb is on him again. We'll just take the throws.
Oh, man.
Oh, getting looped.
I know you can't for your life bar, but you don't want to see it too much. That could have been another throw there. But I know
oh, called out on the drive reversal. Dawson players love their drive reversal.
What a bounce back, bro, to a lead.
Yo, you know what I like from Torimeshi? Okay, Xiaohai won that, but he's starting to figure out Xiaohai's counter poke patterns. He hit him with the three in the key, right? The three jabs, and then, you know.
Would you go if they invited you, analyst, host, player? Probably not.
They didn't counter poke that with a drill kick. So that's something you can start off with in terms of trying to open up. Wow. Speaking of open up.
And Xiaohai, yeah, he baited him into
I wouldn't get involved in any official capacity.
He walked forward first to it.
I can't deny the product is amazing. They put on a great show. That's why it works so well.
Very smart stuff, and yeah, you are bleeding up against this Bison.
One nurse.
I mean, good, doesn't this solve the whole poverty FGC issue? Yeah, until daddy puts his paycheck away. Like, what do you mean? Does this solve the whole poverty issue? It's fake money. What businesses does this solve? You can't say a problem is solved if you have literally no, like, you're just relying on someone like just throwing their money at you, which was the issue with esports to begin with. In the beginning, it was VC venture, VC speculative investment, people with big, deep pockets, gambling that esports would be the next big thing, and that's where the money came from. And now it's Saudi Arabia with even deeper pockets, just trying to buy out everything. But if they cut off the money, it's over. There's no sustainable business here. The FGC hasn't done anything to start earning revenue here. It's just someone giving them millions of dollars for no reason other than to, engage in a PR campaign for the country. They're not making money, a return in terms of money directly from this event at all. There's zero return on investment in terms of direct. It's not like actual business. It's a PR campaign. So this doesn't solve anything because it still relies on an outside investor throwing money for no reason. There's no actual business model here. The only thing that is approaching that in the FGC is Street Fighter League. Big trade combo.
That was ridiculous. Even though it didn't do anything, that was still really cool. And then again, Xiaohai shutting down the attempt at avoiding the punish counter throw with a drive rush out of
Does Evo make money? I think so. But think about the way those work. Why does Evo make money? Why do the large open bracket events make money? The ones that have survived and have managed to get large enough to secure sponsorships and enough influx of attendees to support the scale that they're at, right? They make money because they use free labor from all the players because they don't pay the players. It's literally a system of gathering enough free labor to create the entertainment product for cheap, which is all the players traveling from all over the world to attend. They don't pay the players to show up. The players play. The players pay to be there. That's the only reason why that model works. So yes, the event can make a return, but the players who generate the stakes and the scale of the event by dedicating their lives to perfecting the craft, they get no monetary return on that directly. So it only exists because people are fucking chasing this dream that doesn't make sense. So if that dream dries up and the players stop trying to push the limits and stop trying to make the spectacle, suddenly, imagine if the NFL didn't pay the players, or the NBA didn't play the players. Eventually, people are going to stop being as good and as invested in the game because they're going to be part-time. So it doesn't make sense. Like,
look at the smother with that ruthless aggression, just barely made it out with the teleport. He was so close.
So yeah, Evo, Combo Breaker, CEO, those events are, I think they are at least sustainable, barely, or they sometimes make money. I'm not saying those are still massive businesses with a huge margins, but the whole concept of it relies on free labor from the players who are the entertainment product. The teams don't pay the players. Some teams exist that pay players, but that's always been a bad investment because why would they pay the players? What do they make the money from? The teams pay players. The players then go to Evo because the teams pay for it. Evo is extracting the free labor from the players that is funded by the teams. Where does the team get the money from? Why does the sponsor? What sponsors? Why does the sponsor pay the team? Where do they make a return? Just keep going down the chain, and where does the money come from? Okay. How much exposure do they get? How valuable is the exposure in a 1-2 bracket of putting a player at Evo? A speculative gamble that they will do well enough to secure stream time. How much stream time will they really get? Purely speculative. Only 8 people make that top 8 stage, no matter how strong they are. World-class talent can drown off stream. Did you guys see Tokido on stream at Evo? And then how valuable really is it to have your logo on one of those players? Is it worth thousands and thousands of dollars to support a salary? Is it every sport like that? No. what NBA team sometimes doesn't have any games on TV? Your team, you watch the fucking Pelicans. Do they even exist anymore? Oh, I can't wait to watch my favorite team, the Pelicans. Oh no, sorry, they lost to another team off TV, and therefore for the rest of the season they're eliminated, and you don't get to watch them for the whole year. That's not how it works. There's a whole entire regular season where all the games are broadcasted. It's completely incomparable. Also, traditional sports also exists heavily because of public subsidies, kind of like Esports World Cup, by the way. A lot of the reason why sports is at the scale it is also because your tax dollars pay for it. So even in the most ideal sense for how sports work, the reason they have those stadiums, the reason they're able to get off the ground is often because they're subsidized by your tax dollars. They make petitions to the local state government, the local county government, that, hey, if you fund this project, it will end up bringing an economic boost to your region. That is often the argument that they make, and it's often not even true. So, there's a lot of factors at play here, even if you're trying to copy traditional sports.
I was gonna say, bro, the battlefield is littered with it right now.
Xiao Hai, 4-2, by the way. Sorry, I'm on my economics and state of the esports rants right now, if you guys are trying to actually watch the game. Yo boy 6653, thanks for the big 8 months. Grab Bond VG with the 2 months. Cole KCD with the 34. Big Brander with the 40. Thanks everybody. Does taxes affect Evo at all? I don't know. I don't know how like Nevada and Evo and all that works.
In the arena for sure.
Absolutely, bro. Love to see the way she supports Xiao Hai.
Put that in your back pocket.
I couldn't say.
Slowly but surely, you close with the level 2 now.
But oftentimes when you get large scale enough with these events, oftentimes there's support from local government to make these things happen. But the idea of it being both a public good and a possible economic boost for producing jobs, you know, there's different ideas there. Nice conversion. All right, Tori Meshi, what are you made of? $10 billion on the line here. No tack. Counter hit conversion. Okay, he has to save his drive gauge. Okay, wait a minute. He has critical art now. No, that is a floaty-ass jump to your doom. Oh, the world's slowest jump. I'm not sure what his plan was there. Yo, by the way, what is the deal with Zeta being out there? Zeta, and also I think some of the other Japanese esports team. Did Esports World Cup hook it up? I feel like there's some kind of team or some kind of deal there where they partnered to just fill out the crowd with their teams, and they got paid to be there. There's no way all of those people from that esports org, that entire esports org, footed the bill to fly out that many people for a vacation in Riyadh. I'd be so shocked. Local fans? These are the local fans from Riyadh. Man, Zeta is just fucking... Zeta is just that thing in Saudi, man. The local crowd here loves Zeta Division. They love...
Hey, man, that was absolutely insane. So, coming into this event, of course, you already won it last year, and then you ended up getting the hardest pool out of everyone. You had the bracket of death. What did you think when you saw
Merlin FGC, thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate that.
Excited, yes. But I have to
and Stone of Exile with the 9 months as well. Thank you.
Whoever, I have to win. Yeah.
and that is definitely what you did. And I also got to ask you about the very viral moment. Shout out to our buddy Punk. You know, the Punk popped off early. The super didn't kill. Did you feel like the super wasn't going to kill? And what did you think in that moment?
就是好兄弟胖当时提早开香槟的那一刻，就想问你，当时是觉得自己也是同样死了吗？然后包括你后面的感受是怎么样的？
我想说一句是，这里的耳机很好，就这么多观众啊，他们的欢呼声我都听不到，但我听到胖叫的太大声，就这样都能听得到，他也太吵了，这样，但是然后这样去赢，真的太爽了。
Uh-oh.
One thing I gotta say is the earphones that we're wearing on stage, the noise cancelling effect is way too good. When you guys are cheering, I can't hear a thing over there. But when Punk yelled on stage, I could hear him. That was how loud he was. And guess what? And in that moment, when I managed to win off that, it was the best feeling in the world.
Let's go! Oh
okay.
my God,
so
let's
classic
go.
Moment. Last
That
thing
is...
I gotta ask you about.
Oh
This next match is
goodness.
officially you versus Go-Ichi. He took your last
so
EWC title away just a few weeks ago. So is this Go-Ichi matchup a little bit different, a little personal?
Oh, this is really interesting. Yeah, it's like Go-Ichi now.
那几周前他刚刚
I do think it's personal.
成功的从你手下拿走了一个冠军，就想问你，那这次你再次面对 Go-Ichi 这个复仇赛，是否有一定的恩怨在里面呢？
我好想复仇，因为我差点就成为历史第一个就是2个项目在 EWC 夺冠的人，他夺走了我的冠军，所以我要好好复仇一下。
Absolutely, I am out for blood and I am out for vengeance
Let's
against
go!
Go-Ichi because he took away the potential title for getting a championship in 2 different titles for me, and I absolutely want to get back at him for that.
Let's go!
Wow, my man Xiao Hai talking spicy and backing it
Let's
up.
go! This is the storyline unfolding. Yeah, shout outs to Rob, man. He's definitely hit the nail on the head with the questions we want to know. And then Xiao Hai was giving it like he was, showing his emotions on his sleeve. Translator getting hype with it too. I didn't even realize really how the storylines are unfolding here. So that was some real shit. Him saying that he couldn't hear a damn thing from the crowd, but all he heard was Punk popping off, and him winning after that was the best feeling. That's some real shit right there. So props to Xiao Hai for sharing that. Not trying to be polite about it, just that's real shit. And then the storyline of Go-Ichi, I was talking about that earlier, right? How I feel like Xiao Hai was the first person to be the multi-game champion with Street Fighter. That is such a different thing to achieve in the worlds of the fighting game community, right? If you're a multi-game champion with Tekken or Street Fighter, it's considered to be a different level than doing that in like multiple anime games or multiple other titles, even with like KOF or whatever, right? You have to add the Street Fighter to it or the Tekken to it in the eyes of a lot of the community for it to really like get to another tier. Because no matter what, there's going to be people who say, oh, like you're fighting people, a smaller community, you're fighting, there's just less competition. The competition is more centralized around games like Street Fighter and Tekken right now, just for the number of competitors playing full time, right? Just a ton of competition. So Xiao Hai was the one doing that, but as he won the Street Fighter title with Esports World Cup, he lost the Evo title and the Esports World Cup title to Go-Ichi in Fatal Fury. And so now Go-Ichi is making the run to take the title away from Xiao Hai in his almost guaranteed game in Fatal Fury, and now he's looking to make the run and to take the Esports World Cup title in Street Fighter 6 to become that person. So as Xiao Hai became the guy who did multi-game championships, he lost his original series championship titles, and now Go-Ichi might be the guy to be of that caliber, to really claim that title. Hey, I'm actively winning multiple major championships in multiple games, including Street Fighter at the same time. And now they have to play in top 8. So really, yeah, the big storyline is actually coming together with Xiao Hai, the reigning champion. Didn't Leffen have Smash and Guilty Gear for multi-game? Yes, and I think that's a crazy accomplishment, but they were years apart. They weren't in the same year. and also it's once again it's not Street Fighter. I'm sorry, it's just like it's just different in the eyes of the community if you do it with Street Fighter and Tekken, and at the same time. Goichi has been a multi-game champion for years. You know, DNF Duel, DBFZ. What was his original Aquapaza, fucking BlazBlue, right? What was his original breakout game? Melty.
Good majority of the cast, I think.
Do
you think Kimberly's one of them?
All the anime games, right? DBFZ, if I remember correctly, was the first like really mainstream breakout championship for Goichi, and then now he's doing in Fatal Fury, and I think Street Fighter is the last frontier for him.
To try to sneak in there, but
DBFZ is what made Goichi mainstream to those not in the know, or those disconnected from the anime community in the FGC.
One of those reasons I feel like is that
Leffen is ass? No, I'm sorry. Leffen is a very strong fighting game player, regardless of how you view him personally. That doesn't change his accomplishments. I find the inability to separate your personal feelings about a person and the fact that that guy won Evo in multiple games, that is a sign that you cannot see with clear eyes. Like, I'm sorry, hate him all you want personally. Go for it. That's your prerogative. Go for it. But no matter how much you dislike somebody, if they win the Evo trophy, they kind of won the Evo trophy. You know, like. And my personal view is when you start going down that route, you are not disparaging the person you're trying to disparage. You're actually disparaging the entire community and everyone else vying for those titles that they won.
That guy earlier looked
what you're actually doing is disparaging everybody else.
Like a little ascot to him. I forgot what shirt he was wearing, but that guy was styling.
Because what you're implying is literally everyone who tried to win that Evo was a worse fighting game player. You get what I'm saying? Like,
at least to me on my radar, right?
I mean, it's fucking Strive, LOL. Okay, go ahead and win Evo and Strive, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean,
you're not gonna win any brownie points from me. You just look like a cornball who doesn't achieve anything and tries to talk down to others.
And you know, it also just comes down to the decision making. She's
cornball activities.
Really good at keeping the mix up very, very.
And I don't even like Strive like that.
So let's see if he can continue this going here.
It's gonna be pretty important.
Brian bringing the heat today. I just don't respect people who try to talk shit from the sidelines about accomplishments where there's large communities of people giving it their all to become the best at something, and then you're gonna sit there and be in a Twitch chat and like not do anything and then talk shit about them. Like, you gotta be in the arena for me to carry. If you're in the arena and then you win Strive and you go, this game fucking sucks and you're all trash, then I'd be like, holy shit, that was badass. But you doing that from the Twitch chat anonymously with 0 accolades to your name, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just doesn't speak to me. YHC Mochi versus Matsu. Matsu was, people were asking in the chat, was he well known? Matsu was, you know, it's kind of funny. I almost feel like the Shine of the Japanese community is one thing I would say. So we know Shine very well, the NA community, but oftentimes Shine, before later Street Fighter 6 years, I think he had his best runs completely off stream. He went on like Evo runs, I think it was Evo 2018, I believe. He got like top 16, eliminating so many world-class international players, and he went to losers like round 1 of pools. And then he bodied like 30 people in a row, and I think 99.9% of it was all off stream, so no one knew. So Matsu has gotten like top 24, and Doc Robin 17th at Evo and 13th at Evo Japan. So yeah, he's gotten deep placements at major tournaments, but he has no clout to his name, and he did most of it off stream. So he was, and he beat Idom at Evo 2024, I believe, right? So he fell victim to Matsu. So he's been a little bit low key, like no clout, but kind of doing work with Kim off stream. So this is his big public breakout appearance.
It's really hard to hit him.
see if that's going to be the case. Floating on in there. I like that too. Just staying airborne mostly, just in case like something wild comes out. Jesus. Drive rush right into the roundhouse. Again.
Oh, yeah, and trying to sneak in with the run slide. But the scary thing about Dulcim is he can just stay in the air by floating a long time.
It's Denkin. Thanks for the big 28 months. Appreciate that. What up, Mad Gear? Big 50. Was good. Mochi. Kind of cooking.
YHC Mochi doing a great job again with this zoning.
I'm loving the activity coming in from YHC Mochi. The amount of control too. Just understanding when and what limbs to place.
Shimmy. Getting shimmied by Dulcim just hurts psychologically. Slow ass shimmy. Matsu was holding up forward or something. Just gets clipped with the raw jab. Nice routing. Perfect for Mochi. Mochi's been doing the thing for so long.
The players that Matsu fought before, he was able to go for a lot.
I don't know how old Matsu is. They put out their age in the qualifying tweet, like the year they were born. Does anyone remember how old Matsu is? I'm not familiar with his history at all before Street Fighter 6. I don't know if he was like low-key grinding in Street Fighter 5. I'm not familiar with him like that. I just know in Street Fighter 6 he's been on the down low, kind of doing work for a while. 1945? Oh, okay, got you.
Every time that he has managed to get in, you know, he's
80s babies. Matsu was born in 89. Okay, so he must have been just like an arcade rat or an online warrior for a while. There's no way he hasn't been playing fighting games for a long time.
Has the two cans. And yeah, that is considered success with the drive impact out of nowhere. And okay, Matsu getting one on the board here.
He competed in Street Fighter 4? Okay, I wasn't familiar with him back then. Do I like first to 5 single limb or first to 3 double limb more? It depends, obviously. Open bracket, I think I always prefer double limb. Invitationals, I'm more open to the longer set single limb. But there's problems with it. I think the multi-phase, like, I don't really like the initial group stages of this event. I think they should do round robin for groups, some kind of round robin format to properly seed into the single limb phase. I don't really like the group stages too much for this. So if they did like a slightly more diversified group stage to help seed the single limb phase, I think it would be better. Kim level 3 buff makes her faster walk speed.
I mean, frighteningly enough, with as strong as all these players have been, we haven't seen any.
What's your opinion on first to 2 versus first to 3? I think first to 2 Street Fighter 6 for major tournaments is just a shame. And I think, I don't know, I don't want to think about it. It's going to make me annoyed.
I cannot believe that actually happened.
Oh, here we go. Yep. Plus frames on that heavy kick. Just using that and stealing turns, but a nice teleport for YHC Mochi to get out of there.
Ooh. Not even an attempt to go in with an air normal from the second Mots, by the way. Those are like, what, 2 back-to-back empty jumps? 3, possibly?
But you pop off when you're annoyed?
Yeah,
true.
See, they're trying to avoid the anti-airs with that elbow. Oh my god!
Did I ever consider taking City of the Wolves seriously? No. I never considered taking it seriously.
Oh, but drills out of there and gets out of the corner with the teleport again.
I don't have enough time to take even Street Fighter 6 seriously.
All right, burned out right now. Matsu has to find a way in, and now
It's fun to dabble in, though. I think it's a good game.
Oh my god!
I don't know anything classic about that one.
Good game to play. I think it's a terrible product.
Got him with the flip kick.
Oh, nice parry to not get drive impact. Right
Man, Matsu is... This is elder on elder abuse right now.
Exactly. So far, you've gone for
Hey, Brian, I got second place at the local today. Your videos have really helped with my mental. Hey, let's go. Marcio? Is that Marcio or Marcio? Good shit, man. Oh my god, he is just DIing the shit. Oh, he found the opening. He found the opening. Oh, just do it again. Oh, no! Mochi, no! Oh, he stared at him with the cans down, and Mochi just whipped 2 throws in a row. Oh, no. That is a psychological break point. It's now 2-2. Mochi, eyes closed, inhaling, trying to gather himself. This is a breaking point. That Matsu did that to tie up the set. Mochi, you gotta win a game now, or at least not lose in a disastrous fashion like that to stay alive in this set mentally.
For YHC Mochi, because he had the extra hits done from the drive rush.
How Brother Boomer's so good at playing Kim, though? Maybe that was the strategy. Is like, look, I can't react to everything going on, so I'm going to be the one to establish the chaos and be in the driver's seat first. There we go, Mochi. One of Idom's reads on Matsu's playstyle is that he loves perfect parry.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Woo!
Roundhouse punish counter. Pretty important start.
Faded out that crouching heavy punch again with that distance. Right. Yes, and see right there, the DRCs from YHC Mochi trying to stay closer to Kimberly.
Oh, Mochi's like, enough. Enough. What? Did he mess up the sequence there? I think there was a drop. Oh, that is the game. Okay. Solid game for Mochi right there.
YHC Mochi reclaims the lead 3-2.
Dalsum versus Kim in top 8 is so tough. The Dalsums in Japan have been doing a lot of work. There's a lot of strong Dalsums doing work. I also think Dalsum's underrated in the West as well. But Kim is very good. There is no, like, Kim downplay since the buffs and the recent patches. It has to stop. Kim is an extremely strong character. Has been for a while now. Double cans, the run from heavy punch arc step mix. She's just a gamble machine.
Not throwing him the instant they get up. Oh my god, spend the rest of it. Whether it's via normals,
Meterless, nice.
super, as long as it kills. Matsu being able to build up a second bar, bringing it with him into the rest
How
of the
good is her
set.
throw loop? Amazing.
Oh yeah, wow, what a tech right there from Matsu. Couldn't get in through the drive rush, so immediately tried
Float?
through the air and then through the slide, and YHC Mochi read all three of those. Back to back to back.
Wanted to see swimsuit skins. I know there's conspiracy theories that they ban the swimsuit skins.
You just kind of keep on the pedal.
Yeah, I mean, so far it looks like he's doing exactly
They might just not be in the setups. Also, this might just be Matsu's look.
Oh, nice, a perfect parry in between the lights.
You guys think it's a hard ban or a soft ban? Like they said, hey, do not pick this. No, he drive rush canceled, so we got sniped out of the startup of the drive rush and he couldn't counter DI. And wait, is this gonna burn him out? Like, it could be a soft ban where they purposely didn't put the setups, swimsuits on the setups, or they just didn't have them at all. Like, and it's not even a soft ban; they just don't have it. But you guys think it's a hard ban? Like they told the players not to pick it? I don't know. I think a lot of time people just start having conspiracy thinking, and it's just, yeah.
I couldn't tell if that was a KO screen or not. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just saw purple. Oh. Already down pretty significantly in regards to the drive gauge. Matsu. I was gonna say, like, what was he gonna use to kind of get on?
Punk was using Kami output 1. It's no conspiracy.
And that heavy kick does have that diagonal reach that her crouching heavy punch doesn't have. Obviously, just a lot longer startup. Too far away for the run slide. Oh no. Oh. And avoids the torso cleaver just barely.
I didn't even think about that, to be honest. That kind of thing doesn't register to me. But you could be right.
What a way to stop.
I guess he does. If I think about it, he does wear the pink leotard, right?
Being able to teleport.
Yeah, YHC Mochi read that perfect parry. And now is gonna get a big hit here. Got the level 3. And this should be able to do it here for YHC Mochi, which will give him a 4-2 lead.
Damn. A substantial lead going into the rest of this set. He's gonna need as many W's as possible because honestly, quite frankly, it's hard to see a Dalsum do it. I would love to see YHC Mochi progress, being able to represent himself as a player the way that he does from every single version of Street Fighter where he's picked Dalsum.
Yeah, and again, it's just great.
We need to stop supporting Saudi esports events. That's you're gonna have a real tough time.
I know I mentioned that before, but
Do what you want to do, but the way things are going, man, it is nuts. Because yeah, Evo, all of Evo is owned by Saudi, in some capacity. And now it's also, you guys know Sony sold its ownership stake and is returning as a sponsor, and now it's owned by some the major ownership stake is some Indian esports company, which I don't know too much about, but that's interesting. That's out of left field from what I understand. And Kadia, is that what the company's called? Kadia, the organization? They're like a major sponsor of all the Evo events.
Match point for YHC Mochi, a little bit of side tidbit.
we were talking about how this.
Yeah, the Indian company is still a subsidiary of Sony in some sense, but it's a more distant relationship than it was before. So it's just a weird. I'm not familiar with the Indian esports scene, right? In terms of FGC impact, there hasn't been that much influence from India in terms of FGC, right? So it's like I'm not familiar with that, but in other games and other esports industries, there might be a bigger relationship established. I'm just not familiar with it.
And like I said, we've seen Matsu willing to try to go for those teleports, but it hasn't worked yet. But here we go. Doesn't want to.
Yeah, chess is massive. The way I know about competitive gaming in India is through chess. Gurkesh cooking everybody. Getting Magnus to fist slam his fist on the table. It is Gurkesh, right? The young world champion now. Mochi taking over Matsu. Matsu, the LCQ run ends here. Dawson moving on. Oh, the Unk stare down.
Even on his expression there, it looked like he was just like, I felt bad. I had to take out my fellow countrymen.
Nah, there was definitely.
YHC Mochi moving on. He will play the winner of Blaz and Itabashi Zangief.
He's just like, man, that's just how it goes.
Props to Matsu though, doing the thing, making a crazy LCQ run, putting on a show.
Right out the gate, representing himself in Group B, making it out of pool.
Yeah, it's not going to be Sony owned. Evo's not going to be Sony owned anymore, but the press release did say that Sony would still be participating as a sponsor. So, that I don't know if that means they're going to be required as part of a sponsorship deal to be Sony exclusive consoles, but also zoom out a little bit and think about the practicality. This doesn't mean we're shifting away from PS5 for events, because usually I think it's Gaming Gen who is the main contracting business for providing the actual setups. They have a fleet of PlayStation 5s. So the whole industry has been built around stocking up PS5s, right? So there's not going to be any change anytime soon. I think the big speculation right now is whether Smash will come back to Evo or not. So rather than switching what we're doing for our current games and events, it's more about will Smash return to Evo?
Keeping it so ambiguous with the approach. But either way, that's him up on the stage. Standing by with an interview, we got YHC Mochi with our
Smash at Evo India. Yeah, we might get Evo India as well.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
What up, Slash? Yeah, good to see you as well, man.
A big win over Matsu. What an incredible matchup we just saw between you. I have a couple questions. First up, we don't really see many Dawson players really hitting.
Nintendo would stop that, surely. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
How do you get so much success on the character?
I would like Melee, but I like Melee. I'm sorry. I know you guys are going to hate. I like Melee. I'm a fan of the Melee scene. I like Melee. I like its history. I like how they document their history. I like how the content creation is done. I like how they track the tournaments.
Simple as that. I mean, the man knows what he likes, and clearly.
What did he say? I like Dawson.
Well, simply like enjoy using Dawson.
The last interview in Translator was going all ham about like, yeah, when I crushed Punk's hopes and dreams after he prematurely popped off, I felt more alive than I've ever been in my entire life. The thunderous roar of his celebration, squandered by his own hubris and defeat, and the utter silence after, fueled me for an entire lifetime. You know, like, and then we got this. I just like Dawson. That translator was like pointing to the crowd and everything. I just like Dawson.
そうですね。最近はストリートファイター6がとても流行していて、みんな世界中のみんなが楽しめて、こういういい時代になったなと思って、自分も一緒に楽しくプレイできて嬉しいです。
Nowadays, Street Fighter 6, it's so popular all over the world, and I really perceive it's a very good era. So I really say that like I'm enjoying along with everybody else in the world.
He's having a lot of fun practicing and making it here to the stage.
Yeah. YHT Mochi. Dude's tall. Dude's tall, actually. That's kind of crazy. Not to generalize, but generally, it's rare to see like a really tall Japanese player. Translator's 5'11"? Really? So wait, hold on. Translator 5'11"? Mochi gotta be at least like, he might be 6'3", 6. He's up there, dude.
On the stage, that is Matsuski. That'll be taken down. Thanks so much.
Mochi pressing the button and.
You said translator? Oh, I meant the. No, I wasn't looking at the translator. I was looking at the host. You said the translator is 5'11"? No, she's not 5'11". You mean the interviewer, right? She's 5'11"? These are fucking giants. What's he doing playing Street Fighter? The Lakers need you, Mochi.
And also just like Street Fighter fans. Enough about that. We're moving on to the next one. This one's gonna be mad explosive. It's Blaz versus Itabashi Zangief.
Yeah, this is definitely one that I personally feel like I can't call this match.
He's gonna have the Dalsum reach IRL straight to the basket, man. Dunks from the half court.
Seeing footage of him fighting Daigo, I think, in like a casual room with the Zangief. Again, I know a lot of these the Chilean kids, I guess we can call them.
Yeah.
You know, have the ability.
Let's go, Blaz Itabashi. I think it's gonna be a fun set. I love watching Blaz play.
What he knows against Itabashi.
I love watching Blaz play. It's so interesting.
You know, there's very few things that can shake a person who's basically seen it all.
I've lost to Idom like 7 times in tourney since Street Fighter 4. He got me. I've only played him once in tournament. He beat me at 2019. The open bracket at the.
Also, I kind of think we might not even get
the NA regional finals. For some reason back then, you know, they had the NA leaderboards. They had the regional leaderboards for Capcom Cup. And so in 2019, they combined 2 events. It was like the NA regional finals and also a super premiere at the same time. They created a super premiere concept for 2019, which had 50,000 in prizing. So like EVO was a super premiere and this NA regional finals open bracket was a super premiere. And I played Idom at that tournament and he beat me with Abigail, which disappointed me because I played Itabashi the most out of any international player ever, and I always did really well against him in casuals. I always did really well in Street Fighter 5 against him in casuals, but I think I just gave him all the data, and then he got me when it actually counted. And I was like, man, man.
They're just gonna jump right into it here.
Yeah, that's a good call.
He was sandbagging. He doesn't sandbag in casuals, but of course, like, it's just different stakes, shorter set, higher, you know, it's just different. I was like, man, I wouldn't feel like, yeah, time to finally cash out, time to finally get that win.
It was lights out. So we haven't seen Itabashi play since then.
But this is a different experience, and obviously he's a stronger tournament player.
Just got to rest and do a lot of research and play and practice. Tricky because they don't know who they're.
Who eliminated Crime? I think he got eliminated in group stages, so he lost to Blaz. And was it NL? I don't remember.
The guys who have stuck around after the LCQ from last week, you know, sticking it out over here, helping some of their friends practice certain matchups as well. Yeah. You always love to see the kind of.
Oh, it was Goichi. It was Goichi. Sorry. He lost to Blaz beat Goichi. Crime beat Phenom, but then he lost. Phenom. Crime lost to Blaz, and then he had to play Goichi, and Goichi beat Crime 3-1.
fellow players.
Sorry, I misspoke like several times. I probably made that more confusing.
I remember seeing a couple of tweets where they all had like that suite level room, just all grinding out games. I don't recall if there was a Ryu player in there.
Yeah, but having something like that is just, it's so key. I mean, even
I gotta check behind me these days because JoJo will just roll it behind me and like lay behind me in my chair. Then I roll my chair back and I crush him. I'm gonna stand for this one. Blaz versus Idabashi.
Getting himself rather close to the corner. Notice he's not really flailing around. He's not really throwing out any sort of normals just yet. He's looking for an opportunity for Idabashi to whiff, and he's going to wait forever. Yeah, he's looking for that Gladius too. That could have been a big whiff punish from the side of Blaz, but Idabashi, he's on
Blaz, Idabashi, let's go.
Jesus, what a read.
Yeah, just delaying that a little bit to catch the delay tech or delay
Denjin up.
press right there. So Blaz finds that hit now with the OD
Fireball setup. See how the meaty fireball let him drive rush in for the low?
all the way to the corner.
Perfect parry. You're dead if he cashes out. Yeah. Level 1. Nice. First round of Blaz.
Damn. This kid is mad young, but he's got the patience of an old man. I'll tell you what. I mean, he's grinding out this match.
Oh, nice. Okay, and there you go. Thanks to the buff.
Yeah, that is the buff, right? I do think Marissa is definitely much stronger after that level 1 buff. That definitely enhances her defense so much. Oh, nice whip punish awareness to know that it was still in recovery.
Perfect parry all of these long startup moves.
Yeah, and there's not really much that Idabashi can do against the offensive pressure coming in from like a normal
God, the ability to sneak in raw drive rush like that, I feel like that's part of Blaz's and Crime's specialty, like understanding how to stagger raw drive rush and their pressure. Really powerful. Wait a minute, wait, if he gets burnt, it's over. Ah, that's why Idabashi was trying to bait out like a drive reversal or something. Oh, he's dead anyways. Meterless.
To keep the meter.
Meterless.
Smile, the smirk on his face.
Oh man, this guy is never not having
trade.
fun.
Drive rush jab connects for Idabashi. Oh, we got a punish on the double overhead. What? I don't even understand what he went for. Did Blaz go for a reset with the heavy donkey to bait out a drive reversal? Or was that a drop? I had to rewatch that. I'm actually a little bit confused about that.
Corner situation over here. Well, not anymore.
Okay, but sliver of drive gauge too. Just has to avoid like a surprise. Did he miss the super there? I was gonna say he has to just not get level 3 randomly.
Overhead right there from Blaz, catching Idabashi off guard, and so he does take the first game. And you know, with the first of 5, you can experiment with different characters. Like, you know what? No,
He's on giggling to himself, kicking his feet. That is normally how he looks, but he looked a little stressed after that game.
It's only the first game, right? So plenty of time to experiment with, plenty of time to figure out Blaz's timing.
Side swap routing. Oh, whiffed on the spacing. Idabashi capitalizing.
I felt like he knew he was mad far, but he went for it anyway.
What? Oh, reset? Yeah, like, I feel like Blaz and also Crime, their style, they have so many on-hit reset options. Like, he always has these options to stop combo short, to reset into a string, especially if you're low in drive gauge. He does those all the time. He did that a lot in this Capcom Cup run. He'll stop a combo short, especially if it's a scaled hit or something, and then just do another heavy punch, because if you block the reset, your drive gauge is under attack. So actually, doing resets is oftentimes very valuable just for the drive gauge chip damage. So something I've really picked up on. And with Ryo, of course, it's his block string pressure with heavy punch into all his options, especially Hashigeki's insane.
Blaz didn't have the perfect parry to try to stop it there.
I think he dropped something. I don't know. He's done that many times in past tournaments as well. It's not something he does rarely.
But it's also willing to do it. Not too bad. Coming in from Idabashi's Zangief, just hanging in there at this point.
Yeah, nice thing about Marisa is that she's never lacking for damage, you know, even if she's missing the super cage.
A lot of stagger on the drive rush cancels, by the way. You know, Marisa doesn't have a invincible reversal. Nice reaction. Hit confirm that on the armor. I guess just in case it was OD, would also like punish the OD Gladius as well.
And you know that was anticipation. He was looking for that there. Had the super all ready to go.
Oh, nice backdash. You are dead?
Doesn't have a super meter, but he
nice. Great backdash to punish the turn-taking attempt from Itabashi.
2-0. So now the question is, what does Itabashi do?
Itabashi won 2 Evos before Blaz was born. Oh, we got the paper notes? Old school. He's like, oh, he's like, wait a minute. Ah, that's right. He's reading his notes. He's like, oh, that's right. This kid is smoked.
Not gonna switch out to the Zangief just yet. You still have a couple more games to play with it.
Noted.
And just to start off right away, they just both walk forward, and then Blaz finding the crouching medium kick. A great whip punish there. So again, Itabashi has stopped using the charge moves, and so Blaz has just been kind of walking.
Oh, what a perfect parry.
The non-charge versions.
Itabashi reeled back from that one. That seemed like a drop to me.
Time, right? I mean, like these last couple of rounds.
What? See? You see what I'm saying? Intentional reset. He stopped his combo for it to dash up. He stopped the combo just to do dash up, crouching heavy punch.
And right there,
oh, that was a drop, maybe.
Drop combo here, and of course, as we said, Marisas can dish out some of this damage.
No, it makes sense. I see why he does it, but I just feel like this is an evolution of the playstyle of Street Fighter, because traditionally, resets that don't have mix were really bad before, because there wasn't a punishment for blocking in 4, 5, or 5, right? But in this game, resetting low damage combo conversions instead of going for Oki on knockdown, but resetting for just pressure on block is really good because of the drive gauge system. Like that's something that is I've had my eyes open to a lot more watching Blaz and Crimey. They both have a similar approach with Ryu like that.
Just needs to drain a tiny little chunk here to go.
Obviously, when he gets like massive combo opportunities for huge damage, he takes it.
Oh, no way.
Oh, he scaled his combo. No fucking way. Oh my god, that's just disrespectful. He didn't hold the parry. He purposely went for perfect parry to fuck up his combo, because remember, when you perfect parry, in case you don't understand the disrespect here, normally there you hold parry, you'll just hold parry, and then the super will run into you, you get the full combo punish. When you perfect parry on purpose, your combo does 1/20th the amount of damage, especially without a level 3. You scale your combo 50% off rip, and then you do no damage. So literally, he's fucking with him.
Playground, but he's a little bit older than that.
That was Blaz fucking with Itabashi right there.
Trying to perfect parry again.
He did that on purpose. That's intentional.
Honestly,
you have to time that.
I don't think he's never going to need to see an office. I'll tell you what.
Unless he just accidentally did that, which it can happen, but you know, normally 99.9% of the time you just hold parry. I feel like Blaz was actually just trying to flex.
But how do you maximize this, right? Like, how do you emphasize your point a little bit more with
perfect parrying supers built a lot of bar. In general, getting a perfect parry does build a lot of bar.
Can you really chip out from doing strings into Gladius, strings into Phalanx, etc.?
And again, the whip punish right now from Blaz. His neutral has just been absolutely impenetrable for Itabashi. Itabashi has not been able to.
Yeah, Itabashi can't get anything started.
He can get those occasional hits like that, but they don't lead to big sequences.
Big opening. He can kill.
Certainly is. He's got the level 2.
Damn, that's hella damage.
There we go.
Jesus. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's like, what else can Marisa do to be a threat?
What's the risk going for resets? Well, you lose out on guaranteed damage and knockdown, and potentially they can perfect parry your reset or challenge. You know what I mean? Like, you open yourself up to being hit a little bit. It's a little bit riskier. But the reward is what I'm saying. I feel like my eyes have been opened more to the reward for the block and drive gauge pressure.
Get out of the corner for free, but at least Itabashi is out of there.
Uh-oh. Okay, he jumps back last second just to keep this screen positioning to not let Blaz side swap. So now he has the corner.
We get the Gladius trade-off.
Oh! Did I? Okay. No! He didn't CA? No! He dropped 2 combos. I think the CI would have killed on the first time, and then he definitely dropped the basic B&B. Oh no, that was the first game for Itabashi. I'm rooting for him to bring this back. Okay, level 3, I like it. Look at the drive gauge. He's gonna have a little bit less than half a bar here.
Very scary situation.
Oh my god, but it doesn't matter if you just perfect parry everything. Oh, what a neutral jump, reading the fact that Itabashi would press a heavy to start making Blaz block something. Oh, deep in there with the drive rush. Trade combo? Or trade hit? You're dead. You're just dead. Oh my god, this is just... This just feels bad. This just feels bad. Oh man. 4-0 up for Blaz. I'm feeling for Itabashi now. I'm a Blaz fanboy, but I'm feeling for Itabashi on that one. No Geef, he's going all Marissa.
Not being challenged enough. No. He just wants to get it over with.
I know the analysts were talking about, you know, they didn't think they would see a 5-0 today, or some of them were saying maybe just one. Yeah, Blaz might be able to add a second one here after the ending Walker Mena RD match.
Oh. Generally, I would hope not. I mean, Itabashi Zangief, he's locked into Marisa for the rest of the set.
He whiffed. Nice punish from Blaz.
It's just a matter of whether or not Blaz
hit confirmed. Single hit confirmed level 1, but to what avail? Stand like a driver's cancel gets Blaz in. He whiffed that on purpose. He whiffed that on purpose.
Who thinks about that?
I know, right?
He literally whiffed the jump in just to bait out the perfect parry on the safe jump.
Like this,
he pressed the jump in early to like on the safe jump setup, because if you normally you get like a guaranteed perfect parry pretty much on safe jumps. He could have done empty jumping, yeah, but then the start of animation it's like another psychological layer to get you to actually tick react. You get what I'm saying? It just plays with your Twitch reactions.
To get some of these crouching medium punches in against Itabashi Zangief, it's been so...
Oh, immediate overhead. Doesn't level 2. I guess he thinks it wouldn't kill. Saves the bar. But one touch, and Blaz 5-0s Itabashi Zangief. Itabashi's trying to find a way to take advantage. He finds the awkward jump angle. Nice meterless kill. Okay, Goichi waking up. Goichi's getting a little intense with it. He got some Saudi money on the line here. What's going on? Side betting's haram, Goichi. I don't know, man. What you getting into? What's going on, man? I get it's your teammate and homie, but that's a little intense.
Blaz right here with a life lead against Itabashi.
I know they're. I'm teasing. I know they're on the same team, and they're friends.
Right now, and he just decides to burn himself out on this offensive sequence.
Next touch will kill. Oh my god. Oh, Blaz. I think that jab was an attempted DP level 3. Hold up. He's young. He's young. No. This might be it with the gray damage. Yeah, with the gray damage. Yeah. 5, was that 5-0? 5-0, man. GG's.
Again, he is ready for those drive impacts. He is ready for the armor constantly.
Which he's like, damn, that cost me a lot.
One of those sequences, you know he's inputting quarter
Goichi like, damn, I better win now.
Waiting to see if there's any armor, and if he sees it, just press the button and take the win.
That was so well played. It felt like Blaz was in control the entirety of the set.
Blaz legit makes it look like Ryu plays at 2 times speed. Facts. What up, Crims? Yeah, I agree, man. Him and Crime. It's because they understand the value of the block pressure.
Count how many times he's opened up
Oh, Goichi straight to the camera on that one.
Count how many times he's whiff punished and kind of waited for the delays from Itabashi. I think majority of those rounds you can see it like 3 or 4 times per round.
And there was that drop from Itabashi. Yeah, you can see just pain right over there. But yeah, really honestly,
Lord Valteria, what's good, man?
Pairing a lot of stuff, and then switching to the whiff punishing right there, adjusting before.
There's no Kakadu to stop this man. True, Kakadu has been the ultimate gatekeeper to the young up and coming champions, right? Kakadu stopped Blaz from winning Capcom Cup, and he stopped Mickey from winning Evo.
Blaz, what I want to ask you is, single elimination tournaments are more of a thing that was even before my time.
Mickey Mena RD would have been a really, really interesting set for Grand Finals.
And if so, how did you like it?
They both are tricky players. Would have been cool to see.
No, es mi tercera vez. No, es como la quinta. Lo siento. Estoy muy feliz, es como un sueño, como siempre digo, estar con la gente más fuerte del mundo.
Happy.
Es una locura.
Something about the
It's
people.
not his first time, it's his 4th or 5th time, and it's a dream for him to be in this stage. It feels like a dream for him to be at this level.
Okay, and when it comes to you on big stages, of course, we saw you at Capcom Cup.
Sueño. What is Sueño? Isn't that Sleepy?
How has life changed for you from then until now?
When he said Sueño, I thought Sleepy. Dream is what he said. Sueño is dream? What is Sleepy? Both? Oh, so, okay. A little bit of Spanish. Okay.
Antes iba al colegio.
Okay.
No puedo ver a mi familia. Eso. Estoy muy feliz, obviamente.
Okay, he feels super happy, but at the same time, his life changed dramatically. Basically, he had to kind of drop college or prioritize his professional career to train and to get even better each time. So his life is flipped since then. So amazing.
Extremely well deserved. And
Yeah.
at this point, Blaz, you are
Going all
officially in top 8 of EWC. One more time for Blaz. Blaz, you could go ahead and crush your opponent's key. Oh, no, you could, bro. Blaz. Oh, man, let me hang it, y'all. God dang.
Hold on. I missed. He left Unk hanging?
And crush your opponent's key. Oh, no, you could, bro. Blaz.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Blaz, you can't leave the host hanging. This is part of your new career.
Oh, man, let me hang it, y'all. God.
Rob, he's able. And the crazy thing about it is, too, is that so many players were trying to let us know. Oh, dude, look at this laugh from Blaz over there, man.
That's the drop, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Blaz is very
so many
expressive.
players from Chile were trying to
In
warn
between
us
every
about
super,
this
any
player, right? Not
downtime,
necessarily
he like
warn
puts
us,
his
but
controller
tell
down
us
and
that
like,
we all had to be prepared for
you know,
this.
he's always doing
He's
something.
Basically,
His hands are not
coming
like
out of
locked onto the
Chile,
controller at any point.
He has definitely lived up to all of
Man, crushing
the hype
Itabashi's medal right
the
there.
Chilean FGC has been, you know, saying about him.
Truly, like there's something about the way that he plays against a lot of the veterans.
So Blaz will go
It's
up
not even,
against
like, thinking
Mochi.
outside the box. He's just
And
recreating
that's going to be
shit
interesting because
himself.
Blaz has a lot
saying?
of experience
It's just a different
versus
look, and it's so
Dulcim. He has to
But
fight
this is a
Shaka.
match that
Shaka
I know
22 out of
everybody who looked
Argentina,
at the
if I remember
bracket
correctly,
was just
for his Capcom Cup
anticipating.
qualification.
It is
So
gonna
Shaka,
be
he qualified for Capcom Cup in the past, if I remember also. So when Blaz qualified for Capcom Cup out of the South America East region, it was by beating players like Shaka for that spot. And that's also when I first saw his Ryu, because for the majority of, you know, when he went to second place at Capcom Cup, for the majority of that season, he actually won a lot of the World Warrior events by playing Ed.
Japanese players, and at this point, probably the strongest.
Oh, speaking of World Warrior, my World Warrior is today. Isn't that weird? The Midwest World Warrior is like right now. I don't know if I'm going to enter. I registered, but I literally have not played the game.
He's definitely playing like a wall. I didn't mean to cut you off on that one. But yeah,
Like, it's just a horrible timing for this event. And like Dual Kevin and is in Saudi is a really bad timing.
It's rather annoying in regards to like how
Really
we
bad
see other
timing.
players react. Like I enjoy it obviously, but I'd imagine in the hot seat of the other player, it's like, man, how do I get past the activity that Kawano's been throwing out, right?
If I entered, I would. If I did enter, if I played today, it would literally just be me playing Sagat, because I have not. I've done nothing but work on the Sagat guide since Evo.
It's such an excellent counterplay tool.
I don't even remember how to play Terry right now.
When you have someone like Ed, who has
My
the
brain
moves
has been
to
completely
contest,
Sagatified.
check walkbacks pretty significantly, and also
I
has a fireball
I did
tool.
way too much for the
This might
Sagat
just be
guide,
a little
guys.
something
I have like
that would challenge
30
Kawano
pages of
the
notes and
most
script.
thus far at EWC, 'cause every other
I'm
game
not
that Kawano
exaggerating.
played, in my opinion, has felt like a wash.
Yeah, he has been playing out of his mind in this tournament so far, but again,
thank you, So Crazy, for the big 16. Sorry, I'm pulling up stuff. Gabriel Son Chini with the Prime. Thank you, guys.
Talked about him like this guy has like the craziest reads. He is like absolutely insane, and this year it is starting to.
Okay, the check-in would be at 1 p.m. and the tournament starts at 2. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
Back to back, dude.
Back to back, and that is not something that I can think many.
Lashar Kawano. So my pick, it's too hard to pick, but I picked yesterday on the Patreon with the dumpster divers in the chat there. I picked Lashar. However, Kawano could definitely do it. In general, my feeling is that this side of the bracket is going to win. Someone from the lower half of the bracket was my general pick. So I'm looking at like Lashar, Kawano, and Fudo are kind of whoever gets out of this side is who I feel is going to win. Bonchan, sorry to Bonchan, but I feel like it would be Lashar, Kawano, or Fudo would be my pick.
In the grand finals of CEO and Combo Breaker, he
Blas can do it too. Angry Bird, Anywalker, Xiaohai, they all could do it, man. This shit's too hard to call. JP Bias is strong. Kawano, Lashar is Korean. That is not true. Thanks, Bill. Very much not true. Why is that so quiet? I gotta figure that out. Maybe I can do this. Make that louder. Thanks, Bill. Hope you're doing well.
He's down in life, but again, the corner position oftentimes supersedes that life lead here. Lashar trying to find his way. Gets the perfect parry immediately with the
Lashar
medium kick to snipe the drive rush.
Right? It's exactly what he was supposed to do.
Lashar back on Ed. Does he play Terry and Mai? He played mostly Ed this weekend from what I've seen. But he plays all the characters, man. I haven't seen any Terry this weekend, though. Crosscut on Ed? Yeah, it's very rare, but it can be done. It's a 10-frame DP.
To find the kill.
It has to be a super sharp angle and early. Yeah, I think Lashar has played only Ed this weekend, but I could be wrong.
First real offensive sequence that we're going to get from Kawano, at least in this round. Back-to-back throws. Lashar, what do you do to counter that? A little hesitancy.
Meterless.
Kawano hiding in
Around
the
a piece.
that crouching short. Does get the counter hit, does get the round.
Yeah, again, excellent button timing. Oh no! Didn't think he was gonna
Okay, what does he got? What kind of dream you cooking up here?
Here we go. 1 or 2 bounces. The 2 bounces right here.
Okay, no Shin Dream. He's going for the classic.
Very good damage.
Not a Shin Dream.
Good defense from Kawano, going full well to save.
Drive gauge damage.
Yeah, I mean, you could say,
Nice throw there. I like that option. Crosscut again with Ed.
Kawano has been being very patient on the defense, not hitting a lot of buttons.
Oh, nice check after the fireball. That's a nice, easy finish. Lashar up 1-0.
He had no fear of it.
Yeah, I mean, if he does land on it, he's gonna press that button anyway, right? Like whether it happens or not. So, him covering his ground. Pretty smart.
Have you seen the Sagat Nightmare combo? No, I haven't. Is that after level 2, him doing a bunch of driver's jabs?
Wow. And finding once again.
I've been listen, I'm not kidding when I say I have like 15, 20 pages of notes and like 15, 20 pages of scripting. I've been so in the fucking weeds with Sagat off stream. Way too in the weeds.
Yeah, I mean, Lashar's gonna have to guess, right?
Sagat has a lot of routing. I saw someone say that I was reading some like Reddit posts, people saying that Sagat's routing is baby simple. That could not be further from the truth. Sagat's routing is actually pretty complex. You can streamline it for sure, but to optimize him, no. No.
Ooh, that was 2. Oh, if he gets a big fierce, it might be lights out.
It's him comboing Ed while Ed's level 2 is on screen. Oh, I think I might have seen that, but that's not a real combo. That's not a real combo.
Very expensive first round.
I'm glad you're having fun with him. Fun. Fun. I've been losing my fucking mind, dude.
Like, you could have got smoked. You could have got duffed.
You think I've been having fun this whole week? I've been sitting in front of a Google Doc with training mode open for 10 hours a day.
And that's what's the good thing about
Recording voiceovers and gameplay clips. There hasn't been any fun. Oh, wait a minute. This might be fun. Hold on, what do you got? Shin Dream or regular? DP? Second DP? Shin Dream? Double, yep, Shin Dream time. Double dash to the end DP. That is definitely the Shin Dream, the most optimal and most difficult, probably the most difficult, still reasonable combo in tournament play today. The Shin Dream combo. Only Lashar busts that out on the regular. That's the Lashar staple. One of the hardest combos. Frame perfect, execution checks all over the place.
Try to snipe him, but not quite.
Way harder than a regular Dream combo. Do not compare them. Completely different classic combos compared to regular Dream. That specific variation. Just know you're watching greatness when you see Lashar on the ad doing that combo. Literally no one else on the planet is doing shit like that.
Gets the back throw, but he's burned out, so Chip.
What a DP, dude. Just sitting there with the crouching DP, waiting for the right angle. What was that little fan thing? That was kind of cute. What, Lashar a little cutie like that? A little kawaii? I don't know. Hold up.
He was sitting there waiting. We got 3 bars on each. Kawano, how do you open up Lashar? Back-to-back throws. Are we going to wait and delay a normal? No, it's going to be another throw. Superman punch on the way in. Lashar trying to set himself up for at least a dream and a half, perhaps, but now he's settling for the flicks.
All right, back to the fireball there. Trying to charge up a little bit more to the multi-hit fireballs.
Oh, nice whiff punish. What a errant heavy punch from Kawano.
Finding that standing medium kick in the drive rush cancel.
No way. What a conversion on that.
Yeah, you've got the level 3 on deck. How?
That kills Akuma, right?
A lot of scaling involved. I don't even know if he's going to die.
I think it's because it's Akuma he's dead. Yeah, it's Akuma. If it wasn't Akuma, I don't think that would have killed. Hold on, let me see how he started this. Just drive rush, counter hit, crouching light kick.
Whether that was going to kill or not is the fact that it is Akuma. And he does have that lower health, right?
Yeah, it only killed. I think a regular character would have survived that from the light starter.
Okay, yeah, using that fireball to keep himself safe. But we got that background music here. Is that going to be enough maybe for a little Lashar power up here?
Is that hitbox layout next to the score to show what they were using? I think so, actually, which is pretty creative. I believe so, but I don't remember. But this is not even what Lashar uses. Someone mentioned he does it on keyboard. Lashar uses like a mix box, and he has a WASD keyboard layout for his directional inputs. But beyond that, it's not even like a normal mix box with the WASD on the left side for directions. It's on the right side. His right hand is doing the directional inputs for WASD, and his left hand is doing the attack buttons. So like directional, not WASD, directional keys basically. So he plays like, imagine the arrow keys on your keyboard on the right hand. So he plays like that.
You know, it's hard to take advantage of a lot of the the nice normals that Akuma has.
He's not left-handed either. I mean, when you first start playing games, you use the directional keys for the movement and your other keys for inputting the moves, right? So he probably just grew up playing on a keyboard.
You have to walk into a danger zone to try to land those normals with Akuma.
He said he used to play with it on the left side, but he switched it because of hand pain, I'm pretty sure. When did he have to do that? That's crazy. I can't imagine having to completely swap sides. Imagine the years and years of muscle memory just gone.
He's playing Kawano's game against him. He is running down the clock and forcing some big errors.
It's like I said, every big attempt.
Luffy played on PS1 controller or something back in Street Fighter 4. He still plays on PS1 controller.
Lashar is on his game on the defense, and then the wake-up DP finding its
Wow, that barely reached. What a level 3. I feel like that still caught an extended hurt box. That barely was in range. You know, you have an extended hurt box in the fireball. Is Lego back?
So we thought getting clipped again.
Cooking Kawano.
Forward. He has just been running into these.
Are we gonna see another 5-0? 3 5-0s?
Can't blame him. Clock was winding down. Didn't have a lot of life to him. But in the previous rounds, he was holding his ground pretty well. Like, he was just hanging out, throwing some fireballs. He still had the life lead, and then all of a sudden, he walked up mad far into it.
I was really looking for Lashar to move forward at Evo. All respect to Xiao Hai, I just don't like Mai. Like, I don't get any joy of Mai being on the screen. So, I was very disappointed when Xiao Hai beat Lashar.
Obviously, none of these matches are easy.
I like Xiao Hai, and I think I love his energy. I love the energy he brings to competition. I just Mai is boring as fuck to watch.
I think Lashar does that with a lot of people. To be quite honest with you.
There's a reason why all
Uma gonna come out of retirement? No.
Oh, okay. That's the second time we've seen Kawano land meaty and a little bit of a staggered timing.
Yeah. Kawano now trying to keep that control right. Doesn't want to let Lashar out of the corner. Gonna let the fireballs do the talking majority of the time, but Lashar, if he catches the right timing, he could get.
Kawano in there.
He was ready for it.
Like the stream, y'all. Is that what YouTube streamers do? Do they go, hey, make sure to like that stream, everybody? Get us promoted to recommended algorithm. And subscribe. And don't cry.
Tried to kill rush forward right there, but Kawano met him with a fire his own.
They do that? I'm not very good at chilling for myself.
And that's gonna get him the corner position here.
Punk does it every stream, really. So you do active call-outs to help promote the stream. Damn, should we? I guess. I don't know. You guys know more than me. Apparently that's a thing. Hold on, we've got a Shin Dream. Double DP dash forward heavy punch DP dash dash DP Shin Dream, baby. Nobody does it like Lego. Remember, you are witnessing greatness. Wow, what the fuck was that? And he has another level 2. He doesn't even need it. Level 1.
He walked forward. Right, he walked forward. I don't know what happened. Did he try to crosscut?
Yeah, if you guys like me shilling for Lashar, like the stream then. Listen, we believe in Lashar supremacy in this house.
Okay. Yeah, he must have tried something and it just didn't work out.
What the hell? Ed got a cross up? Yeah, man. But I can't give one to Balrog? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he could have honestly tried to do crosscut DP in the super. True. Just mistimed it. That would have been pretty significant.
I'm not a fan of these players.
Super active. Look at that, right? Just outside the flicker space. Like, you can't even
It's crazy how many people see that clip and don't understand like what's going through someone's brain. When you sit down to beat somebody's ass, if you're a fanboy in that moment, I don't know. In that direct moment, you're not a fanboy. I'm obviously a massive fan of the game, the players, and the scene.
This offensive pressure here, and now getting
Sandy medium kick the blitz. I've never seen that. Ah, you're old, Kawano. You're old, man. He immediately went down and grabbed a couple the bottle of water. It's like, wait, let me hold back. Let me just walk in. He might drop.
That's kind of wild too. I think he was
Man, Kawano's looking stressed. Another 5-0 incoming. Would I prefer Oro or Balrog in Street Fighter 6? Either would be cool, but I don't know if Balrog would jive with the Street Fighter 6 system. What unk means? It's become the more standardized slang for describing someone of an older age in a kind of teasing manner. Usually for someone, like, use it a little facetiously for like a 25-year-old and up, or like above 22. Like even once you cross into the mid 20s, 21, 22, people start using it a little bit facetiously, and then like you're like solidly unk when you're in your high 20s and beyond. So people use it as there's like a teasing range, and then but I think the original usage, you know, it's obviously it's like African American slang that has bled into general internet culture, and so it's been extrapolated up from its original context and meaning, right? Like you know how this shit goes, right? So now it's for everybody over the age of like fucking 19, but I think it used to be more for like an actual like 40-year-old.
He does check the jump against Lashar with the fireball trap and the spacing he was at. But man,
It used to be more for like 30-year-old, like 40. You know what I mean? Like an actual adults, is my understanding. Now it's used for everything and losing its meaning.
Needs to take 2 rounds in a row, or it is the end of Kawano's game right there. We got the hit. He's not gonna go into any super combos just yet.
It's short for uncle, yeah. In case it's like a foreign language thing. It's meant to be short for uncle. Let go. Kawano, what do you got? Yeah, you got to make the goat work for it. No! My God, he's too ready. He's too ready. Let go. Woo! He's back, man. I think he's done fucking around with that Mai and Terry. Listen, okay, he can play Terry. As long as there's no Mai on the screen, I'm happy. I think he decided to lock in with Ed.
Dude, you talking about the wall that Kawano's been putting up these last couple of days. Lashar.
I wonder if there's any matchups he will bust out one of his other characters, or if his strategy, like I wonder what his strategy is right now. It's like, I just want to play Ed because that's my guy, that's my pick. Or is he thinking for certain players and characters he's playing Ed? I'm not sure, but he's played only Ed this weekend or during this event. So I'm kind of wondering what the mindset is.
It's been really interesting to see.
Brian, number 1 Mai hater.
This is just not a matchup that you would have ever expected.
I don't think I'm even number 1. I think there's people who actually hate Mai more than me.
I mean, again, we all know how strong Lashar is as a player, but even that, like 5-0 over Kawano, Evo champion Kawano?
Man. Nobody would have thought that, but Lashar, man, something different in the water when it comes to his preparation.
Brian, number 1 Honda hater, facts.
Himself into the combo breaker champion.
But actually, it's not even the same thing. Like, you know, I hate fighting Honda, and I think Honda is miserable to deal with. But at high level, like, I'd rather watch a high level Honda player for sure than Mai. 100%. If there is a Honda player in top 16 here, I would be 1,000,000,000% more interested in watching that than watching Mai. No comparison. I just don't want to fight Honda. At like a mid-level, I think Honda is so stupid, but the highest level, I would for sure be like, oh shit, there's a Honda here.
EWC, how are you so consistent in 2025?
おめでとうございます。本日は韓国の代表する選手でいらっしゃいますけれども、日本語で通訳させていただきます。最も安定したストリートファイヤーのプレイヤー、そして CEO でもあり、そしてコンボブレーカー、連勝を収めていらっしゃる EDO ではトップ8、そして今この地 EW で戦っているわけですけれども、なぜ2025年はなぜこれほど安定しているんでしょうか。
やっぱその日本に住んで僕の日本のリゼクトチーム、その時戸さんとか梅原さんとか小田さんのそのアドバイスとか、本当にいろんな日本の選手のおかげで、まあそういう結果が出たと思いますね。ありがとうございます。
I would say that I'm only thankful to my Japanese teammates. Since I've lived in Japan, all my teammates in Japan have been so supportive, such as Tokido-san.
時戸さん、梅原さん、小戸さん、それ以外も練習一緒にやってくれた選手たちとか、まあプレイヤーたち。
Thank you very much for all the players that I just mentioned and all the other players who played with me. Thank you. The stable condition is only the result of their support.
There's a lot of work to get through into Street Fighter League and compete in Japan and practice as well. Now look, speaking of practice, Street Fighter is seen, Street Fighter 6 specifically, is seen as quite aggressive game by many people, but yet somehow you're able to control the pace of the game consistently. Do you just think you see the game differently compared to normal people, and how in that way?
ストリートファイターというゲームは、
Molestia, thanks for the 34. Yeah, how is he so consistent? He's about to say, y'all are just ass and I'm godlike. Let him know, Lashar.
常にすごく落ち着いてコントロールして気持ちを制御されて戦ってらっしゃるように見えます。ということはラシャー選手の目にはストリートファイターが他の
Nothing questions. It's not a nothing question. He is the player that's the most consistent.
何かどのようなご意見
This is the question I want to know.
やっぱ練習やるとき、その大会とその後のゲームは オンラインとは全然違うから、その練習の時ちょっとオフラインみたいな動きで練習してます。はい。
So when you practice, well, like, this game is very different when you play online or offline or in the tournament. So like, I try to play it offline, like as if I play in a match in the tournament.
Well, it's a lot of work. You've been doing great at tournaments, but ladies and gentlemen,
so he treats his every set like a tournament set is what he's trying to say. I believe. I think that was the interpretation there. What was Lashar's previous game? DBFZ, and then he played a lot of KOF. He was one of the few players in his up-and-coming career that was challenging Xiao Hai. He almost beat Xiao Hai during one of his Evo wins. I forget which year it was, and if it was KOF, I think it was KOF 14. But so he's KOF, DBFZ. He's Korean. Like, if you're a Korean fighting game player, you played some KOF. Unless you went the Tekken route, I guess. But even the Tekken players have dabbled with KOF. Like, for Korea, KOF and Tekken were much bigger than Street Fighter in general.
A lot of strong players, but going down in an 0-5 fashion is definitely not what we are going to expect. But that means that we are down to one last match here in the first round of this top 6.
Really? Yeah, dude, KOF is massive. Well, when I say KOF, I mean the legacy of KOF, like KOF 98. Someone can correct me more on which versions, but KOF is big. Like NL's a KOF player, for example.
Who's going to move on from this match?
XYZZY, who was a big, he plays Fatal Fury now, but used to be a big, prominent birdie player in Street Fighter V. He played KOF. Punko played KOF. They all played KOF. So KOF has like that basically you either have a 90s Street Fighter dominated scene or like a 90s KOF dominated scene. So if you look at places like America, it's more Street Fighter. Look at Japan, it's Street Fighter. Look at Mexico, it's KOF. Korea, it's KOF. And China, it's KOF. So in certain regions, Street Fighter was the cultural behemoth in the 90s, and in other places it was KOF. So there's kind of like a divide there that you can see some roots. Yes, in South America in general, it's KOF, right?
An Evo champion during Street Fighter V period, and doing a lot of wonderful things alongside Red Bull.
Basically because of piracy, that's a huge part of it. From my understanding, the actual physical boards were easier to bootleg for KOF. And then also, I would assume, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, my speculation is, I don't know the history of how fighting games took roots in Korea, but I wonder if like LAN centers and internet cafes have a lot to do with it. I wonder if it was easier to bootleg KOF at LAN centers, because my understanding is that internet cafe culture, internet LAN centers were much bigger in Korea than other places, and I wonder if they just had KOF. I'm kind of curious about that. That's speculation. I don't know that, so don't treat that as gospel. I don't know the full history of the KOF scene or the fighting game scene origins in Korea.
He's been rocking with the Ed. He actually faced off against Bonchan during Topanga and actually took a pretty sizable win record against him. Prior to that, though, I'd imagine he was kind of looking forward to the run back against Bonchan, because Bonchan was the one that bested him over at Combo Breaker this year. So a lot of back and forth, as you had mentioned, throughout their entire course of their career, but definitely within this year as well. They've played
Fudo up against Bonchan.
Bonchan has what it takes to...
Bonchan always surprised me. Every time I count him out, he comes back with a vengeance. And Fudo has just been on a tear lately. So I definitely, if I had to bet, I would favor Fudo. But you never know who will get the win. His wife balling? Is that Bonchan's wife? I don't know his wife. That didn't look like Bonchan's wife from what I remember.
Use slightly different strategies and such. So,
Bonchan's wife works with Red Bull.
Find two of the Japanese players with more accolades than these two combined together right now. So
didn't realize you were live. It's the whole top 16. I missed part of it. I was busy, but we've been live for a little while. I tuned in right as Ending Walker sealed the deal in the 5-0 versus Mena.
Do not be confused. It is Bonchan piloting that
Fudo on the Ed.
And it's going to be Fudo piloting that Ed as expected, at least with
It's kind of funny with Lashar. It's like he drifts away from Ed and then keeps returning to get the dub, and then Fudo keeps drifting away from DJ to the Ed, and then goes back to DJ in the clutch.
Same match we just came from, right? So like, I wonder if Fudo was watching.
Yeah, they got to swap the
Maybe this is how I beat up on Akuma.
swap the names. The names are backwards.
It would make a lot of sense. I mean,
Everything else is correct.
He was attributing his success, towards
There they go.
well, right?
Yeah, see the logos? They're both on arcade stick, so they have the arcade stick. That's a nice little touch in the layout. He didn't build a level 2 on that one.
At level 2, just yet off of the OD.
0 on blocking that one up. Nice pickup. Just got to cancel just to secure the win.
I don't think Bonchan had a choice, to be quite honest with you, because of the burnout. Right. So
Akuma has invincible level 2 to get out of a projectile meaty, so it's worth. If you only had level 1, you could have done a meaty without spending the level 2 with a flicker. But with level 2 on the board, it makes sense to just close out.
But obviously, Fudo got that covered.
No gaps for Fudo. No gaps for Ed.
Oh man. Oh, okay. Yeah, gonna be able to confirm off of that. And here we go into the corner. Goes for the neutral jump. But look at that punish counter for Fudo.
Back through to the corner.
Yeah, yes, in the corner. Yeah.
Look at them. Partial charge fierce at that range. Oh, he's going to build level 2? Level 2? No. What? He could have. I feel like he could have done a route to level 2 to maybe kill, but maybe it wouldn't have shaved off just enough life. It would have a ton of scaling at the end there.
That's Fudo continuing on the win streak against
Worked out.
from prior engagements.
Do I have any takes on Pugera Sagat? I was watching his Pugera Sagat a lot. It was so funny, the whiplash from watching Punk Sagat to Pugera's. Punk did basically nothing in the classic Punk fashion, besides just playing super slow controlled footsies and pressing crouching medium punch. Pugera rushes the fuck down, dude. Stand medium punch, drive rush stand medium punch is stagger pressure. He barely throws fireballs at all. Literally just like, yep, I'm playing this like I'm in Bison. Like, it shows how M. Bison shares more similarity. Sorry, Sagat shares more similarities with Marissa and M. Bison than he does with the Shotos.
Trying to navigate that minefield that is that little space at the range of Ed's, maximum range psycho flicker and such.
Yeah, I think Street Fighter 6 Sagat he's showing is more of a pressure monster and more along the lines of M. Bison or Marissa than a traditional Shoto in this game.
Gonna get some decent chunk of damage here, and now also the drive gauge at a point where Fudo might be scared to try to do anything crazy here, but he punished
Him not knowing Sagat's 5 MP doesn't combo on counter hit against Guile doomed him the last game? What do you mean? 5 MP doesn't combo on counter hit? You're saying there's a specific hurtbox interaction?
If you saw the player cam, his facial expression was like, all right, you got me. Like, I knew I wasn't supposed to do that. I just wanted to see if you were ready for it. Bonchan knew.
You mean the trade combo? I saw the trade combo not connect. Yeah, that's not a Guile thing. That's going to depend on a lot of factors. The spacing at which you pressed it, the button that the player pressed, and all that. I think you're oversimplifying that.
Against the corner. We get the double bounce. Look at the carry.
Basic dream on this one, but massive damage. Look at if you get the heavy confirmed to OD blitz, dude, just liquefy Akuma. Regular dream there. Drive rush under, you are so dead. It happens way more with Guile. It could be. I don't know if they have different hurt boxes though. It could be the button they press, right? So it might depend more on the movement of the button press against counter hit. So that's usually like trade specific button tech. So maybe hit with Guile's jab, there's some effect there.
Okay, meets the drive rush with the OD fireball, and here we go. Big opportunity here, but Bonchan.
But trade combos are very situational. They're never like that cut and dry. They're always situational. Can you adjust from Shin Dream combo to normal Dream by confirming the double hit? The double hit. You have to confirm. No, you have to know if you got the delayed cancel or not. The first thing you have to do is delay cancel OD Blitz to level 2, and you have to make a commitment pretty much right then. If you fuck up, like, if you think you got the double cancel, the late frame cancel to do the Shin Dream, and you didn't, and you have to commit to the DP timing for Shindream right away, or the blitz timing for Shindream right away, and they will just they'll just fall into the level 2 early, and you'll just get all the hits to the level 2 right away, and you'll just have to end the combo early. So you lose all that damage potential. So going for the Shindream is risky, because if you fuck up initially, you instantly lose the entire sequence, and you just get like 1 DP. So you have to tell right away if you got a first frame or a late frame cancel, and adjust accordingly with your blitz timing. Yes, if you go, the Shindream is risky. Like, if you go for it, you lose. Oh, he could have level 2'd, I think. That was a great air to air. Oh, check with the light kick, bait it. Oh my God, Fudo is cooking. If I were the interaction is with Guile doesn't at least make you raise an eyebrow, you can ban me for wasting your time. Okay. What? It's not that serious, my man. I don't know what point you're trying to prove. Came in hot. I don't understand. I'm just saying it's probably about the button press interaction, not the character. As the character's hurtbox, more about the hitbox hurtbox of the button, not the standard hitbox of the character. Backseat modding? Yeah, it's got to try to commit seppuku. What the fuck is it called? Trying to take himself out for being a dishonorable chatter. He's going full Sudoku mode already.
Let's go, Bonchan. Finding some blood right here. Signs of life. Yep. The OS gets the DP off of the drive rush cancel. Damn, you still went for the fireball? That was mad far from Fudo. And it's just like,
wake up, low forward. Bonchan was not happy about that last game.
Ed's still just gonna get through that? Very tough to deal with, and just the raw drive rush and a light punch from Fudo's gonna get him out of the corner. Here we go.
Regular Dream, yeah, going for. See, he ain't doing no Shindream. Like I said, that's a Lashar special, but it does massive damage on the confirmed routes. Oh, yeah, I mean that's the nerf, but honestly, he can tank that double perfect parry. He's in there.
Turn to perfect parry these projectiles all day.
Nice.
And then the psycho flicker.
Say what now?
I like the stance. He stanced up.
He's about to have it. Oh, this time. What? No punish? You went for command dash back in? That was weird.
Oh, well, speaking of stand fierce right there, the whip punish from Bonchan, and he is going to go right into the level 3.
Move designed to dodge, can't dodge. It just did. I mean, it's just, you know, a lot worse now.
He had some insurance right there. Got the
counter hit conversion. Ooh, back throw. Okay, he's going for some damage mid screen. Hold up, hold up. Bonchan says, I cannot go down with the 5-0. All right, we got a set.
I don't mind that, right? I don't mind that.
Not even Momochi does a Shindream. I believe he has done it, but no one does it like Lashar.
So
I think Fudo has done the Shindream, but he doesn't really consistently go for it like Lashar. If I had to rank them, it's like Fudo does it the least from what I've seen, Momochi the second most, and then Lashar above and beyond, like all the time.
You really are too, right? You know, a lot of the Ed players are gonna have that combo down, so it's a hard decision to make. But Bonchan able to clear it. One game on the board, by the way.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like the Armika strategies in Street Fighter V. Like when you got her into the corner, you just.
Do you think Momochi does it as consistently as Lashar? He definitely does it, but
I definitely take that into consideration.
it could be my biased perspective. I feel like Lashar does it a lot more.
Like, I don't want to get gripped up once. But anyways, here we go. Same exact thing with Fudo and this.
But Momochi definitely does have that in his bag.
Oh my God. Was a checkmate situation right there. He was gonna land on the fireball and get DP'd like that. Gets the
throw option.
So Bonchan obviously putting one game on the board, but Fudo bouncing back in again. Always the guy who looks the most worried, the most nervous out of all the players, but inside the game is full of confidence.
Damn, son, still swinging. Nice call against the flicker. Very, very significant start. for Bonchan to dish out the rest of this level 3. Now he gets to drive rush forward and attempt to get the rest of Fudo's gauge. He could drive rush meaty to get out of the uppercut. That's exactly what he went for.
Oh, goes for the drive reversal. Hold up, Bonchan. What are you gonna do about this? Oh, the game of chicken. He failed it. He thought Fudo was gonna try to backdash away from that. Wow, what a harassment. Yeah, this is the strength of having the level 3 behind the flicker here. So Bonchan is like, okay, he's going to be worried about DI or something. He held it for too long, so it's going to be hard to confirm it. I think he's going to backdash. So I'm going to parry, drive rush to chase down the backdash and get a full combo. Fudo just lets it rip because he has level 3, which is more confident to back it up. If you react cancel really fast, you can cancel the flicker to level 3 to punish the DI attempts. So, game of chicken right there. So, like, the hold parry drive rush forward from Bonchan is a read on the back sway. Or the forward sway, like either one. It's a read on the dash out of the flicker to get a full combo. Game of chicken.
With that demon rage.
Ouch. Standing fierce to the face right there. And again, no demon flips for you. Now back to this
DP's on point. Blitz pickup.
I mean, between Fudo and Lashar right now.
Oh my god, what a DP!
They are making this look like a terrible matchup.
Oh, that's it. Man, the ads are cooking the Akumas right now. Hold up.
A lot of players might be convinced. I love those plushes, by the way. I gotta pick some up in Japan when I go.
I mean, if Fudo can take this.
Oh, whiff punish? Yes, sir.
And here, okay, tech right there.
This next level 2 is gonna hurt.
Always a scary thing because of those shimmies right there.
Right.
Oh, what a... See, Fudo is so sneaky with the drive rush jabs.
He could build enough off of the drive.
So sneaky with it. Walk under, yep, nice and confident.
Patience right there, a nice empty jump from Bonchan, so he couldn't get.
Oh, that's it, that's it. Nice and easy. Close it out. Fudo with the 5-1. Bonchan's like, I didn't get 5-0 though. 5-0, couldn't be me.
Between Lashar and Fudo, Ed has defeated Akuma 10-1.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The ads are cooking. So this is what I was predicting, right? My favorites here were Lashar and Fudo, and my general feel is whoever wins between Lashar and Fudo wins the event. That's my general feeling right now.
Somebody out there has got to be able to turn that into an animated GIF, green screen kind of thing, dude. Because
he's definitely copying like one of the NPCs that
GIF? Don't you mean GIF?
I can't remember which one.
Everyone knows that's a proper pronunciation. All right, guys, let me take a quick break here. Stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching, guys.
He's got to consider what character he wants to use going up.
Don't forget to like that stream. Like that stream.
We could all really look forward to within the next matchup in the quarterfinals.
And there's also this kind of like weird meta, because if you start picking the king right now, and if, you know, maybe he gets buffed a little bit, right? So maybe you're anticipating that. It's a weird way to look at it, but it might be a thing for him. But we're going to go over to Fudo with Rob TV.
And just like that, the legend himself, Fudo, is able to get it done with a 5-1 victory. Before we get into the interview, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Fudo! Fudo, I have been watching you for a very long time. Street Fighter 4, we're watching your Fei Long. Street Fighter 5, we're seeing the Ormika, and now Ed. Your characters are nothing alike. What goes into picking your main character?
はい、おめでとうございます。フード選手のことは私はもうずっと注目させていただいておりました。ストリートファイター4ではフェイロング、ストリートファイター5ではアールミカ、そして6では6ではエド使用していらっしゃるわけですけれども、なぜこのようにキャラ変更をよくされるのでしょうか。全然違うキャラクターですよね。
そうですね。キャラ変更したくないんですけど、キャラクターが弱くなっちゃうんで、まあキャラ変更しちゃってる感じです。
Well, I don't wish to change characters. However, the characters get weaker and weaker, so I have no choice but to change characters, actually.
Okay, my man is a tier enthusiast. That's the word we're going to use for this one, chat. We got to make sure we keep it a little bit PG. Now, outside of that, I also wanted to ask you about, let me make sure I'm not mistaken, because I know I'll give you a specific question. it was what was it again, Marty? I want to make sure I don't switch because of translation. Yes. Okay. Recently, my apologies, guys. So recently, we've seen a huge level up for you as far as skill-wise. We've seen you in Topanga League, you win. Blink Respawn, you win. What changed? Was it your training regimen, the way your approach to the game? Why have you gotten so much stronger this season?
最近大変フーガ選手の活躍が目覚ましいものがあるんですけれども、トパンガでもそしてブリンクでも優勝を収めて勝利を収めてらっしゃるんですけれども、何か練習の方法を変えたとか戦略を変えたとか何か対策を変えてらっしゃるのでしょうか。
そうですね、リジェクトに入って、リジェクトのメンバーとかと対戦をすごいするようになったんですよ。次あとレシャーとかと本当によく対戦してて、そういうのが結果に出たのかなと思うんですけど、次がよく対戦してる相手なんですごい怖いなと思います。
So since I joined Reject, I have been playing lots of practice matches, and last year as well, that who played earlier. And yes, I think that my good result is the result of practicing and playing with lots of teammates. And but I will be competing against who I'm really, really familiar with. So I'm frightened, to be honest with you.
Sometimes things come straight back to the power of friendship. Fudo, congratulations. You are officially in top 8 of the Esports World Cup. Please go ahead and crush your opponent's key.
The real Street Fighter is the friends we've made along the way.
Facts.
I mean, honestly, that's true. How many of us have met our best friends in the scene and, people that you would trust with your lives, And look,
I'm so glad they slowed it down for us just so we can get extra footage of Tokido doing the
did I miss?
Things. Honestly, it's kind of wild.
Is this like an intermission right now?
Yeah, no, I mean, again, another thing to add too is I've really liked it the way, Tokido has always been this way, but, throughout the past couple of decades, the transition from the Japanese players from being kind of stoic and quiet and now just kind of, goofing off and showing their personality. Yeah. Daigo streams are hilarious. That guy is just goofing off all the time.
I mean, Fudo grabbed the maracas over at Blink Respawn and did from Blink Respawn and did actually the dancing too. But man, there you go. There you have it, man. It sets us up.
Fudo said he will kill everyone. I think that's also haram.
More Street Fighter to go through. You guys do not want to miss it when we come back. We got more eliminations as we said.
Is the Mochi Blah said the biggest age gap between top players in tournament?
Champion.
It might be. I guess we would need Crime versus Sako to be like the biggest. Crime Daigo. Well, Mochi's older than Daigo. Crime is like 1 year younger than Blaz. Mochi is. Isn't Mochi older than Daigo? Okay. Daigo is 44. Mochi is 40. Oh, same age. Okay, so I think Daigo Crime is the largest discrepancy. Mochi's slightly older. Yeah, we're splitting hairs. So Mochi, Daigo, and Idazan are like the same age. Sako, I think, is the oldest. I think Sako is 47. Sako is 46. I missed the power of friendship lore drop. What happened? There was friendship? State of Trance 86. Thanks for that fresh prime.
If you can't beat them, join them.
See, that's loud. I feel like the donation sound wasn't loud enough. What the?
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them.
Pepperoni 76. Thanks for the tier 1. Appreciate that. What the? Now, who is this? Who's this unk? I went to log into Streamlabs. They got Jaywong on there. Jaywong crossing into the mainstream. Normally they put streamers when you log into Streamlabs. They put like Ludwig or Pokimane. I don't know. They put in some mainstream ass streamers. They got Jaywong on here. What the? I've never seen that.
And they are now here in the runnings to get huge points and prizes. It's been a phenomenal run. We are down to the final day of Street Fighter 6, and man, these guys, the top 16, all want to get into that coveted top 8, but only 8 of them will do it, and 8 will.
He looks 10 years younger. He stopped doing the bowl cut. His hair game recently leveled up, and he looks better for it.
The first round is complete, and then there were 8. Some shocking results in the first round of the elimination playoffs. And we have lost 8 players as 8 move on to
He's
the
leveled up his air game a little bit.
And I'm very happy to be joined in the studio once again by Justin and Jammers. But we have a very special guest with us to break down the analysis on some of those first round matches. Please welcome Punk the God.
Hello. How y'all doing?
Thank you so much for joining us. How you been enjoying the action today? Obviously, I know you would prefer to be taking part in it, but you showed us yesterday that you're happy to be in the crowd, popping off as well.
Yeah, wherever I'm at here at EWC, I'm very happy, whether it's in the crowd cheering for nephew, whether it's here with y'all lovely gentlemen.
Thank you.
I am very happy playing in a tournament. Whatever the case may be, this event is always just a very nice one.
Absolutely. They take great care of us all, don't they? It's a wonderful time. In that first round, which matches do you think stood out for you? Which was the real standout fixture in your mind?
I think for sure, man.
Punk got washed yesterday.
I don't think so
got
much
beat.
The result, but just the score of that set.
Matsu,
I think was very surprising. And if I had to say one more, I think Matsu and Mochi, I think is a little surprising because that matchup is a bit hard for Dalsum. But me personally, I know why you see Mochi for some reason. And his bad matchups, he turned them 7-3 into his favor somehow.
Yeah, he's got that old school mentality, hasn't he, Justin, when it comes to
I felt like he was playing Street Fighter 4 Dalsum, right? Because Torameshi would do a lot, right? Throw Comets, Yoga Arch. But your Torameshi, Mochi, he just like, all right, back medium punch, crouching strong, yoga fire, and just played more reactive compared to Torameshi, who was just trying to rush him down.
Yeah, I agree. I think YC Mochi is definitely more defensive than Torameshi a bit, and I think that in those matchups, you kind of have to be because
I didn't get to see the full Matsu Matsu Punk set.
So you want to try to keep them out.
So I know he lost 3-1. You guys think it was a wash?
Block anything.
That's a Streamlabs guy. Y'all be saying everything's a wash, though. I can't trust you.
How about your boy Kawano? I feel like you're always a Kawano guy.
Not surprised that Kawano.
Kind of a wash.
Talking to him, he was very nervous.
Convincing is different than wash. I can see convincing.
Been the best player overall.
If I had to like rank the terminology, like there's competitive, there's convincing, then there's a wash. Wash to me is different. Like wash is like probably the 5-0s.
So much momentum from every game, winning Evo.
You know, it's different. It's different. Wash is very different.
He's been doing so good this year that I think that he could possibly take this whole tournament and become a 2-time also like Osan.
Where's dog walked? I just feel like that is a weirdo phrase that I will not be adopting to my vocabulary. The Zoomers can have that.
Going down 5-0, 5 straight against.
I genuinely find the terminology of dog walk to be extremely fucking strange.
Let's hear how he's feeling after that exit.
So, y'all can have that. I give you a I'll give you a side glance or a raised eyebrow.
I'm sure he didn't too. Kawano-san, nah.
To me, that's the kind of terminology that people use who, like, when you start veering into, like, ultra disrespectful, sort of, like, strange phrases like that, to me, usually that comes from a perspective from what I've seen from people who never compete. It's from people who have never, like, they don't put themselves out there, and so they revert to like insulting people who try. You know what I'm saying? Like, in general, I don't vibe with terminology from the peanut gallery that starts insulting competitors for putting their pride on the line when it veers into, like, I don't know. To me, it's a little like, come on, bro. Macho Obama said that on Tekken 8. Yeah, but Macho Obama wants to talk shit. I generally don't there's levels to it. You can talk some shit from the peanut gallery. I don't said that on your podcast. Yeah, well, that's Idom. I can't control what he says. I give him a side eye for that too.
And yeah, he's enjoyed EWC as an event, coming together with all the players.
Even Wash is like on that line. I would use washed, but like I said, I don't agree with the general. Like, I'll see people say someone got washed, and wash is definitely a loaded term, because usually what happens is people say wash because the person that they don't like for personal reasons loses. And so to me, it's like, I have to verify the wash myself. When I see washed on social media, I don't trust it at face value, because my first assumption is that it's a loaded statement with personal vendetta behind it. But sometimes a wash is a wash. A wash is definitely a wash. Those exist in non-disrespectful terms. But too often, it's used like, if Punk loses, he got washed. Even if it's a fucking 3-2 last round because people dislike Punk, he got washed, right? And I'm like, okay, well, let me go look at it myself. Actually, this was a really competitive set, and Punk put up a good fight, and his opponent played better in this set that day, and they're both amazing. You know what I mean? Like, it's different.
I believe he's the greatest Street Fighter 6 player to ever play this game still.
It just comes from a state of fanboyism. Usually, there's an ethos behind it that you gotta verify. But I do believe there is a wash. Like the 5-0s, like from what I'm hearing, it sounds like Any Walker washed Mena. Even in a 5-0, some 5-0s could be like last game. It can be a round apiece each time. I wouldn't even necessarily call every 5-0 a wash. Some 5-0s are weird. Some 5-0s are weird where it's a down to the pixel every time, and then one guy just kept clutching out every final round. That happens too. So I wouldn't even call that a wash. I would say it's very lopsided. But there's different flavors of the tension in the set between the two players. Sweep. I would call that a sweep. A sweep might be better.
I've got to give you all the credit in the world. You're taking it in your stride. You've been.
I think that's a good one. In between, convincing or and wash, you could put a sweep. He swept him. Sweep is just technically correct. Yeah, you're right. Sweep just implies what the score is. It doesn't pass too much judgment on the quality of the play in between.
He was looking forward to Angry Bird and
Riddles got 3-0'd by Mena, but it was far from a wash. Yeah, you could use that. Like, Riddles got swept. That's just objective. But if every round, every game was close, calling it a wash is not like, it doesn't embody the feeling of the set.
And all eyes are gonna be on that.
Like Blaz and Ibashi, that was kind of a wash. And Ibashi started to bring it back, but that was definitely in wash territory, for sure.
Lots of experience with Dawson Ryu.
There were some wash moments. Ibashi, I think, redeemed himself in some spots, but it was in wash territory for sure.
Oh, we're old. Yeah.
Blaz is a third of the age of YHC Mochi.
So he's old enough to be.
What about getting smoked?
More than that. YHC Mochi is more than 3 times older than
Smoked
Blaz.
is very near washed.
What an incredible time that is. You don't see that in any other esports. No other competitive esports has that breadth and disparity between the competitors.
Is smoked past washed equal to it or less severe?
Obviously, Cola, thank you. Welcome back. That is
it's like a spectrum, you know what I mean? I don't know. What do you get? I'd rather get washed than smoked.
But I want to see the character choice.
who's going to pick
You think Wash is more severe than Smoked? Less severe? I can see that. It's near. Smoked is ever slightly less. Yeah, I also feel like there is a length of time to it. Smoked in a first to 2 is different than like a Wash in a first to 5. I feel like Washed often has like this more definitiveness to it. You can get smoked real quick and be in and out of there.
And force you to pull out your prediction. So first up, we've got Ending Walker and Angry Bird.
Where would pwned sit in today's terminology?
Jammers?
Ending Walker. Ending Walker.
All right, okay. Next up,
things used to be much simpler, huh?
I'll stick to Zhao Hai. I have to stick with Zhao Hai. He wants the revenge. He even said it in the speech.
Even with the Chun-Li gang?
I love Chun-Li, but Zhao Hai is here for
Pwned.
the mission.
Okay. Blaz and Mochi, Cola.
Blazu. Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
So it's a young man's game, Justin.
I go with Blaz, but I'm happy with Mochi winning if he does.
Doing it for the old folks home.
Foamy Loaf, thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Jason Bourne, the big 44, was a good man. Yeah, they're all voting Blaz here.
I'll go Fudo. It's one of my favorites for the tournament.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Fudo as well.
Okay, Fudo was saying that, you know, the Lashar was helping him learn the...
They all have Fudo over Legout. Fudo can do it. Like I said, I think the winner of Fudo and Lashar is going to win.
I think they're going to know inside knowledge, just like how Tokido can beat Lashar at events as well.
All right, it is coming up. Quarterfinals stage is here. 8 players remain. We've lost 8 already. First to 5 the whole way through. Single elimination. There is no room for error.
Cody Cito, thanks for the big 2 months. Appreciate that.
Coming your way from the arena after this very short break. Do not go anywhere. You won't want to miss a single hit.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them!
Thank you, Stunna Cat, as well for that fresh prime. Appreciate that. Three more minutes. We're definitely at the halftime. So, Lashar, Fudo, Angry Bird, Ending Walker. That's going to be a good set. Goichi, Xiao Hai. Beef set right here. Luke's in any top 16 right now. Yeah, are you stuck in the past? Or is that a specific Noah hater? Is that just like being a really slick Noah hater? Man, it's so nice that there's no Lukes in this top 16, am I right? The only Luke it would be Noah. I just don't like Luke, man. It's a strange target to have at this point in the meta. If you don't mind me asking, no, I don't mean nothing by it, but can you share us your rank? Like, just. I'm not trying to. I'm just kind of. I just feel like there might be a. I'm not trying to shame or not. I just feel like there might be a. It's just an interesting target. I'm trying to learn more about the player base to understand the perspective. Am I trying to smoke, sweep, or watch this man? Nothing. 1500. Okay. Well, is that a wait? Hold on. Is that what kind of 15? What kind of 1500 we talking about? What kind of did you just get that 1500, or have you been maintaining that 1500? Hold up, wait a minute. Anyways, it's an interesting thing to care about. I feel like most people don't care about Luke anymore because Luke has definitely been nerfed to fairness territory. There's definitely much more annoying characters right now. I still think Ken is far more degenerate than Luke now. Akuma, for sure. And there's very little Lukes anymore in the in top level play. They've all moved on to other characters for the most part. Terry greater than Ryu, greater than Akuma, greater than Ken, greater than Luke. We think Terry's the #1 Shoto. I think Terry's definitely very, very good right now. Would Terry be stronger than Ryu?
and it is a straight line to the grand finals of Street Fighter 6.
I think Terry and Ryu right now would be the best.
By the fact that we ran top 16 today. Yes, it's phenomenal that some of these players qualify for top 16.
No, Akuma's still got to be better. Akuma's still got to be better, man. But they're all very good. Terry, I forgot about Akuma for a second. Yeah, Akuma, Terry, and Ryu are all competitively strong characters and viable, for sure. All very good.
Because in the end of the day, there can only Milos be one.
And indeed,
all three very strong picks.
But you only need 2 to get our game started. So let's
Ken is still very good too, but I can see him being slightly less than those 3. As much as I hate to admit it.
One of the most accomplished Arab Habibis in Street Fighter. He's carried the region's torch alongside practice.
You also got to say all the shooters except Luke are some of the best characters in the game. Facts. Facts. All super strong characters.
Storm, topping Group A.
Super strong characters.
The one and only Noah the Prodigy. Well, they say practice.
You'd rather fight Ken than Luke? Really?
A best of 9 is just
I'd much rather fight Luke.
Warm-up. Well, I'll tell you what. This matchup right here will be anything but a warm-up because this next player is at the definition of a prodigy. Put your hands together for Ending Walker! In 2022, this young man entered his first offline event, and he got 3rd immediately at Versus Fighting. In his next event, he won Ultimate Fighting
Get
Arena.
the hands
Since
out of the
then,
pocket, my man. Man, his eyes were wide open. He's like, where do I stand here? Oh, there's a little mark on the floor. They marked that just for Ending Walker.
We are witnessing a genius. We are witnessing a prodigy at work.
He's like, oh, they're looking at me? Oh, shit. He's like, I'm going to fucking murder this kid.
Though we have a tradition here. Gentlemen, please join us at the...
look at the contrast here. Oh, do I look... you are dead.
Very much looking forward to it. Though we have a tradition here. Gentlemen, please join us at the front of the stage for some final words. Before we kick it off,
he's probably not even looking at Ending Walker. The contrast and the stillness. Angry Bird is a very nice person, very friendly.
Crazy. It's single elimination. What do you have to say headed into this match?
Let's have a good match. That's all.
Okay.
Some nice words on the other side. You know, you're on the big stages. You've been performing well. What do you got to say before the game?
I hope we have a good set.
Okay.
Too friendly. Too friendly.
I like the respect. Listen, you guys can go ahead, get yourself situated for your match. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you are situated at home. We don't need trash talk when the gameplay is this immaculate. It is about that time. Angry Bird versus Ending Walker. Let's go.
I already know these very respective and stoic individuals are going to get me going crazy, baby. It's Range and James Chen for the top 8 of EWC.
Ending Walker needs a haircut so bad. What are you, his mom in the chat? Come on now.
Yeah, and I gotta say, man, the respect that these two have
that's his
for
look.
each other is very
He wants the long hair.
Also, I just love how
Did he just diss the podcast?
Looks, he's not walking
Damn,
out
Rob.
on the stage with hands in pockets, like he's just like he just walked over to his friend's house down the street. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, man. Ending Walker here. Always been like that. It feels like he's kind of grown up under the spotlight at this point because he was making waves at such a young age. And, you know, on the other side, Angry Bird, usually so stoic, so cool, so calm. It was cool to see that the crowd pop actually got him to smile a little bit, right? That was actually cool to just see some emotion, knowing that he's in the home region and he's trying to take home an EWC championship.
Yeah, absolutely. That was such a one of those like. Oh,
Wonder who's Rob picked now that Men and Punk are out.
Right there, for sure. And
Rob just starts short-circuiting.
Unfortunately, all that respect, all that good
What do you mean, Punk or Men? What do you mean? No, it's got to be Rob. They're both eliminated already. No, Punk or Mena.
Championship, and you know what?
The funny thing is that gets him so tight. It's so funny. I'm telling you, when after we did the Evo prediction podcast, and I met up with him at Evo on day 1 on Thursday, and we looked at the YouTube comments together. He was getting so tight.
slugfest.
It's like, man, I don't always say Punk or Matt. He's like, that's a false narrative you're starting right there. And see, the comments are running away with it, and he was getting into this whole thing, and I just was like hearting the comments. He's ranting about, you know, starting a false narrative and perception and all this, and I'm just sitting there on my phone laughing and hearting the comments. He's like, that ain't true and all this shit. Oh, it was so funny. He was getting so upset.
Capcom Cup 10, where Angry Bird defeated Ending Walker 2-1, but that was a very different time, right? That was still when Ending Walker was experimenting with his characters. I think he was playing the
But if I had to predict who Punk would be, or sorry, who Rob would be predicting at this point, looking at this top 8 bracket, generally what Rob likes is proven star power. So I think he'd be going for Xiaohai or Goichi. To be honest, I think he'd go for one of them. Not star power, but like championship pedigree.
First top 8 match of
Angry Bird Ending Walker. It's gonna be a banger.
Already Angry Bird using the drive rush jab real quick at a distance where it's very hard to check. That's why Ending Walker got counter hit.
Yeah, what's going to be interesting, I mean, it was an explosive start. Both of these players do like to play very carefully, I feel like.
Carefully? I don't know if I can call it carefully.
Oh my goodness, that's twice. What are we gonna do? Third time, Ending Walker, you will die to another one. Tried to bait it out, and that's definitely dead with the punish counter on the parry attempt.
Yeah, he definitely figured that after the 3 throws.
Play carefully? I don't know if that's what I would describe it as.
The parry, but instead gets tossed. Oh, look at this. Angry Bird does not want to give Ending Walker the opportunity to get any momentum going.
Indeed, here, Ending Walker trying to prevent Angry Bird from getting it too high.
What a perfect parry.
The solar plexus reaction and the perfect parry. Angry Bird
Backdash. Ooh, and the punish counter on that one with the back throw. That's great. Okay. Gets the frame trap on that drive rush cancel for pressure. Oh, no throw loop in return.
Angry Bird with very little health now.
Yes, indeed.
Burnt though. Is that gonna work? Nice. Nice reaction.
From Ending Walker, he's so ready with that level 1 to counter fireballs.
Absolutely, that someone called it. I saw a rail gun right there from Ryu.
Back heavy punch after that. Yeah, he likes to use. He's using that heavy punch to set up a mix.
How much he's trying to maintain this corner position.
Yeah, I believe Angry Bird representing the DPOS. On the
good punish.
Right. Ending Walker's trying to go for the overhead. He's not
confident punish on that heavy kick. Oh my god. Meterless damage on that one. Protecting the drive gauge. Drive rush throw whiff to bait out a reversal. DP level 3. Just on a whim like that. Massive damage.
Run 2 straight rounds very quickly to take the first game.
DP level 3. Whoa, we're in it.
And I like that. After the fears, the jab is one of the few things that can actually prevent you from going forward like that. You can't bait out the DPOS.
Oh, he whipped the fireball on purpose. Normally you can charge fireball for a plus on block media that can be parried, but Angry Bird purposely threw the fireball right there to whiff it, which is punishable, but to bait out the parry attempt. Literally, he threw the fireball to risk getting punished if Ending Walker didn't go for the parry.
Quick round. Obviously, this crowd very much favoring him. Oh, he tried to get
sniped.
Whip, and he did, but he was not prepared for a whip punish in his own right. So Ending Walker striking first blood.
Crosscut, nice. Crosscut timing. Oh, almost had a massive whip punish there. Meterless punish, jab punish counter confirmed. Backdash on that. You're dead, my man. Ooh, with the perfect DP ender as well. I think that might have been for max meter build.
Yeah, and again, Ending Walker's one of those players.
Oh my god, Ending Walker has always been a perfect parry merchant. He adapted to that mechanic like a fish to water. As soon as Street Fighter 6 released, he was one of the most consistent. Along with like Kakadu, Ending Walker was one of the early players to really show off the consistency in perfect parries. But wait a minute, Angry Bird here in a strong position. Empty jump to bait out a perfect parry, but Ending Walker called it out with the barre jab there and said, drive rush into Demon Flip. He's burnt with no meter. Calls out the jump back there. Interrupts the extended overhead attempt. Angry Bird calls it out with the barre conversion to level 1. That was danger time. He got burnt, and suddenly it was danger time. Ending Walker might have just ripped that win from his hands right there, and Angry Bird knew it.
Ending Walker, he tried to DP that Demon Flip, but Angry Bird was far enough away with the OD Fireball to actually defeat it.
Woo!
Great spacing.
Yeah, see, they just... It's like they understand how to use surprise burst drive rush as if it was a surprise dash in Street Fighter V. I gotta really get better at that.
Not confident, or maybe he just wants to save the meter. Either way, he gets the throw at the end. Because I think he could have gone into another drive rush. Maybe he would have had to spin level 1. He's just thinking about the optimization for the meter in the long term.
Ooh, and there you go, the confirm off of Ending Walker walking into the heavy punch. Completes the target combo.
Really good stuff. And then the OD actually beat Ending Walker to the punch right there. You saw the OD Fireball start out from Ending as well.
Control from Angry Bird right now, though. Oh, it doesn't kill. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, he didn't convert that? Oh, nice buffer reaction. Danger time again. Danger time again. Angry Bird takes the lead, 2-1.
We've seen Akuma shut down a lot of the projectile warfare.
Kusanagi out there? Yeah, you cannot allow Angry Bird to get that, or any Walker to get that momentum started. It's very dangerous. Man, we've been on the right side of the screen for going on 3 games straight now. Ending Walker's just been fighting out of the corner every time. Can we get him to the left half of the screen? Heavy punch confirmed. Gets the throw this time. Jump. OD air fireball. Woo! Danger time. Calls out the fake jump. Press the buttons again after the plus frames. DP? Okay, wait a minute. What? Danger time, danger time. Ooh. Plus frames. Oh, mutual burnout, but this is done for. Meaty level 1. That's the setup after the drive reversal. We've seen a lot of Akuma players represent that. Oh, okay. We're on the left half of the screen. Okay. We got to start from Ending Walker this time. Going for the reset. Nice crosscut, man. Ending Walker's anti-airs and Demon Flip have been really good. It's not easy to control. The angles. Wake up level 3. That's his death, right? No, what am I? Akui. It's still not. It's still not an instant death sentence, even for Akuma. Okay. Important round. Do we tie this set, or does Angry Bird pull ahead 3-1?
And again, you know, whenever you bait out those
Ooh, the stare down. Who's going to low forward into drivers first, and then Ending Walker just wins the game of chicken with a walk-up grab. Sometimes it's just worth it to just to sit there and not risk anything. No! You knew at one point it was going to come to bite him. It's so hard to consistently anti-air that. Oh, shit. Ending Walker tilts his head a little bit. You are eating a lot of damage. I wonder if he could have fucking killed if he spent all the drive gauge. I think he could have killed. Could he have killed? Oh my god. God, so much damage.
That means that Angry Bird is adamantly getting to the 3-1 victory.
Oh, right back into it. They're rematching too fast. Oh no! Ending Walker.
Looks like he messed up a little bit there, but nonetheless.
Yeah, still has the corner.
Wow, 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 wow. Parry drive rush, parry drive rush, parry drive rush. Sheesh. That's punishable. Yeah, that was an interesting option he went for there. Up close, calls out the shimmy. They are fucking swinging. Oh my god. This is a slugfest. Yeah, see, James Chen saying they play carefully. I don't know if, I really don't think careful is the right word for these two players at all. They actually do insane shit all the time.
Indeed here, Demon Flip, he tried to do a shallow one right there, the chop to bait out a anti-air or a wake-up from Ending Walker. Didn't bite though, but nonetheless, Angry Bird has done such a good job controlling the corner.
God, walks out of that. I feel like Ending Walker is getting a little impatient, even for his own standards. He's always been a bit of a haymaker, swinging for the fences kind of player, in my opinion. But even for Ending Walker standards, this faster pace is not working. 4-1. Ending Walker. You can do it, man. Let's take a breather. I want to see it. I want to see a set. Oh my God. Instant rematch. Why? Why? I feel like he's I don't know. Maybe it works for his favor, but I feel like he's being a little stubborn right now.
200 points for his team by himself.
Exactly, man. It was a testament to how locked in he's been.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's getting smoked right now, not washed.
Street Fighter 6 player in his eyes. Obviously winning the first Evo for the game, and right now he is making it work up against
Oh, you can see Andy Walker's eyes widen right there and shake his head. Not happy with that interaction. Wake up heavy. Oh my God, he is not happy. Oh my God.
I think he might have
I feel like Ending Walker's mental game is off right now.
You know, Angry Bird doing a delay tech or something.
Gets close enough, right, to get the DP on the
Okay.
OD fireball attempt. And now
I think he's conditioned with enough throws for the drive rush heavy. Misspaced.
And you saw that too. That time Ending Walker did do the drive rush cancel, but he pressed the button a little bit earlier than the end of last round, and it caught Angry Bird.
Once again, open him up a little bit. Angry Bird going
He's saving the bar. He's saving the bar. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, a little bit too far. He tried a better punish, right? Because he's in burnout, so he knows it's not like -10.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
To shut down the air approach once more.
Save the bar, worked out.
Like 10 steps ahead right there.
Overhead harassment. Caught Andy Walker probably moving forward as we saw the standing.
Do we have a set? Ooh! Oh, we got him to bite! Oh, no, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. Oh, the confident walk.
Oh my goodness, the buffer.
There's a level 2 waiting for a projectile. Yeah, Ending Walker is kind of frozen in this spot right now. He has a drive gauge, though, can make something happen.
You're doing that because it kind of shuts down an option from them as well.
Okay. Oh, he didn't convert. No. Oh, Angry Bird made a mistake, though. He whiffed that parry. That was not intentional. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Touch to level 3. That's it. That's it. He can kill, right? DP level 3. No drop. We got it. We got a set. Okay. 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 Okay.
Well done, right? He had been looking for a lot of overhead, and just in general, when you see the drive rush, you want to hold back a little bit.
We got a set.
It was a big investment, but well worth because it was going to be a kill combo. Nice
we got a set.
From EW.
That's right. And you know, he wants to be the Ending Walker champ, the EWC.
I want to see a set. Oh, Angry Bird just walks on out of there. Moonwalks out of that throw range. Hold up. Is anyone just going to burn himself up? Yes! Angry Bird, you're throwing! I mean, not yes. I don't want to celebrate your demise, but like, what? I want to see a set, though. Oh, they're both throwing.
So it wasn't going to be a real combo afterwards, but Angry Bird was still going to be able to take his turn. Ending Walker tried to challenge.
What a challenge! Oh, he went for it! He's gonna chip if it doesn't kill. Wow, I cannot believe he went for that reset and it worked. Ending Walker can't believe it either. Set point again. Oh, that's so fucking cheap. He got the perfect parry to punish the drive rush. He halted the momentum with the adamant flame to get the whip punish on the heavy. Angry Bird. Oh, this is huge momentum. Ending Walker, how do you get out of this one? I don't think you do. I think that's the end of it with a perfect. Angry Bird finds the momentum burst, starting with the perfect parry, drive rush, halts with the adamant flame. God, that was crazy.
Putting his opponents away at 5-2.
Whoa, man's falling off the stage. Yeah, I feel like Ending Walker got a little tilted towards the end there. Angry Bird looking strong as ever. Is it time for the return of the bird? Now Resident Evil guy's getting into it. He's coaching.
Yeah, and remember that Ending Walker just 5-0.
He's probably like, see, Angry Bird did just what I said, and he won. I told Angry Bird to drive rush after the fireball and do adamant flame to punish the attempted perfect parry punish. See, I told him.
Join him.
See, when he listens to me, he wins. You know.
More than 5-2 here in this top 6.
Swefty Clouds, thanks for the prime.
Exactly, it has been the most games that somebody has gotten.
Appreciate that. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes.
Is that 5-2? My goodness, bro.
He's saying it's okay, it's okay. Yeah, see, when he calms down, because I told him it's okay, it's okay.
You know the Akuma damage is ridiculous. Represented the level 2 as counter to a fireball. Represented the beautiful admin flame to counter the drive rush check. Just everything when it comes to Akuma, the boxes were ticked, right? And we
Food time. All right, be right back, chat.
Close them out. Angry Bird, the crowd loves it. Let's hear from Angry Bird and our host with an interview coming up right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bird himself, the Angry Bird, victorious and on to the semifinals. An incredible performance that you just had against Ending Walker. A few questions to you here. Not only do you have a Japanese audience that's cheering for you, obviously from Team Reject, but you also have an Arab audience that's cheering for you as well. Does that impact you during your match?
To be honest, it makes me
now
wanna
let's
do my
talk
best
about the
for everybody
trash.
who's cheering for
What
me.
do I do with the trash?
But
How do I
too locked in
dispose of the
match,
trash?
I don't know. We want to keep my head just in the match.
I mean, clearly we can see that with how you've dominated in this matchup. And I mean, Ending Walker so far had only lost one game through the entire tournament. How do you prepare? Because it's very short turnaround between your previous top 16 game into this best of 9.
I just think he had some couple of unfortunate drops, and I capitalized all of them. And I think Andy Walker overall played amazing. He just, he just made a couple of mistakes, and as I told you, I capitalized them.
You have that long breath inside of the game in a best of 9. Now, I have to ask you the question. Next semifinal, you either play Goichi or Xiaohai. Is there one of the two you'd like to beat?
I played both of them in casuals, so it's not like I want to beat any of them. I just played both of them in casuals, and it's good. Yeah, I can play any of them.
All right, very much looking forward to it. Ladies and gentlemen, Angry Bird! On to the semifinals. You may go to a crusher to crush yet another key.
Another key crushed, another dream turned into a nightmare. Angry Bird, man. What a showing so far. 10-4 as an overall set count, as you mentioned, James. We haven't gotten more than a 5-2. Angry Bird put both of his opponents away. Tokido even showing off who he was rooting for, obviously. Team Reject boys and all that.
Yeah, I love seeing Tokido having so much fun out there in the crowd, but speaking of the crowd, I just love seeing the entire, Middle Eastern community cheering for Angry Bird. He said that he just kind of funnels them out while he's in the match, but as you mentioned early on, we did see him crack that smile when they cheered for him when he came out on the stage. And again, such a wholesome moment here at EWC.
Yeah, exactly. And he even acknowledged them in the interview right there, right? He said, hearing the crowd, it makes me want to do my best for everybody cheering for me as well. Angry Bird just has the mentality of a champion, right? But of course, speaking of mentality of champions, oh my goodness. It is time for 2 EWC champions to clash. Goichi just won Fatal Fury this year, going up against Xiaohai with the golden plate and the golden stick, the reigning, defending Street Fighter 6 EWC champion. And I gotta throw it to the host to see these two gods walk out on stage.
And now we have one half of our semi-final set. It's crazy. It does not feel like it was going to go this fast, but when the matches are this fire, then of course it seems like all of this was only one day. But I will tell you what, this next match, in my opinion, literally ups the ante because the story is that insane.
It is the Clash of the Titans. 2 champions here at EWC, champions in multiple games in their own right. My God, I can't believe we're gonna get to witness this in the quarterfinals, Rob!
We heard a whole lot of trash talk already from Xiaohai's side. When I gave him his last interview up here on this stage, he did say that this man that he's going up against snatched something away from him. We all saw it with the last title before this, but now we'll be able to see if this man can actually get his revenge. Milosh, I'm ready, and I know the people are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next match, for our next quarter-final EWC. Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, the Clash of the Titans is about to begin. Please welcome our first player on stage, multi-game legend, EWC champion, Go-Ichi! Coming out of a stacked LCQ bracket with over 250 players, he's gone through the lower bracket gauntlet in groups. No task is too tough for a man with 2 decades of pedigree. He's already won gold here at EWC this year, and the faces he makes on stage, it looks like he's gunning for a whole lot more.
Go-Ichi, a legend in every sense of the word. We have seen him take down his opponent before, but that was in another title. Can he do it right here and right now? Somebody has something to say about that, and that is your reigning EWC champion, Xiao Hai! This man has defied the odds ever since he was a little boy back in China. This is last year's EWC champion. We saw him give a legendary interview where at the end, he let it be known that today he proved himself. But yet and still, his journey is not done as he seeks to prove himself yet again. Xiao Hai, Go-Ichi, please meet us center stage for our face-off. I think we start that way.
Come.
Get closer,
This is
yeah.
a family affair that
Okay.
we need to fix here. Xiao Hai, you said this was personal. This man robbed you of something. What do you have to say for him before the game?
I need to come back. I need to get. That's mine.
It's his. This trophy's his. He wants it back.
Go-Ichi, any words going into the match?
I don't lose.
Oh! He knows it. He's faced it. He's felt that sting before.
Do we got the handshake?
What do I do with the
Okay,
trash?
enough said then. Gentlemen, please take your seats. This is absolutely
banger.
insane.
The Esports World Cup 2025 Fatal Fury Grand Finals between Go-Ichi and Xiao Hai ended with the shocking result of Go-Ichi taking the title away from Xiao Hai, where everyone assumed that that is Xiao Hai's game. Ironically enough, Xiao Hai won 2024 Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6, establishing that he is competing at the highest level of not just in SNK, KOF, Fatal Fury titles, but also in Street Fighter. Xiao Hai was looking to be the guy to be, hey, I can win in Street Fighter and my main game. Go-Ichi stole that from him and then went on to win EVO and Esports World Cup in Fatal Fury. So this is personal for Xiao Hai. He wanted to be the concurrent 2-game champion in both Street Fighter and his other competitive game. But Go-Ichi took that title from him. So if Go-Ichi manages to take this set and win the whole tournament, he's completely taking Xiao Hai's whole cred. He's stealing his whole flow. So this is definitely revenge for Xiao Hai, not just for the money that he took by winning Esports World Cup Fatal Fury, but also for the legacy.
Incredible confidence exuding from this man. Xiao Hai, on the other hand, of course,
they're both competing in the same lane, a lane previously only occupied by Xiao Hai.
He doesn't get too caught up in the lust for vengeance.
I mean, look, when we're walking through the halls.
So very important set, not just for the tournament, but for the legacy and pride of these players, especially Xiao Hai.
From last year. So
Xiao Hai has more to lose here.
To see if he can maybe double up the posters in the hallways over here. But as you mentioned, Go-Ichi never one to back down from a challenge. Remember when Dragon Ball FighterZ first came out, he directly called out Sonic Fox, which initiated one of the greatest rivalries in the FGC. And I think we have another one of those great rivalries brewing here between Go-Ichi and Xiao Hai.
He's always had the mentality of a warrior, right? He wants to face the strongest opponents. He knows that it's only going to make him better in the long run. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. I'm looking.
Brian, if the FGC ever goes mainstream, please be a commentator. I know FGC lore and narrative, but being an actual commentator is a very different skill set, in my opinion. Just because I can can rattle off weird stats and narratives just to make me a commentator.
He's made an incredible run so far. Whose key's gonna get crushed, James? Oh man!
Oh god, this one. Okay, all right. Here we go, and it's gonna be the Chun-Li versus Bison. This one is gonna be a barn burner for sure, and Goichi going in right away, and then that little stagger pressure from the Serenity stream.
Exactly, and just peppering on the Kokokins nice and early. Xiaohai is
No Mai, so I'm a fan.
He has the Mai in the back pocket as well.
And Bison.
We'll see if that ends up coming out. Oh, Goichi has been going for that a lot, right? He fakes the drive rush jab and then goes low, catches a lot of people not actually blocking.
Wow.
But right now, Xiaohai's the one doing the catching.
Yeah, but he has burned himself out.
You just let all that rip. I mean, Goichi's just fresh off of beating Zhen's Bison. So he's going to be ready for the matchup. Stagger jab. But is he ready for Xiaohai?
Again, the little hezzy on the jab catches Goichi's timings perfectly.
Yeah, I wonder if, you know, obviously this is the character he used against Torameshi earlier and actually won pretty solidly. I wonder if he's just kind of feeling it with the M. Bison and riding that momentum into this match.
Oh, again, yeah, this is one of the characters he won EWC with last year, right? Of course, mine not available at the time. Right now, we got the legs. That's another thing Goichi's been doing so successfully at EWC.
Doesn't bite on the shimmy. Okay. Goichi's low floor timing is impeccable. What's he going to spend here?
And he has all that meter.
All of it, yeah. He burnt himself. He's like, no, I'm cashing out. Good call.
Yeah, showing respect to the defending champion, right? Even with a big life lead right like that, if I'm in burnout, I'm not going to risk you playing again in this round.
Man, yeah. These two going up against each other here, like I said, there's going to be a lot of, I feel like, almost kind of like trash talk ability between these two players, whoever gets the win.
Trash talk. Dash under side swap, good block. You saw the bite in the lip, tilted the head too far for the counter hit or punish counter jab confirm. And because of that, Xiaohai immediately placing the button. Look at the damage and drive gauge, all from one missed space confirm. That was huge consequences for that. And he's burnt, yeah, literally from one missed space confirm and one well-placed counter poke from Xiaohai. All of this. What a brutal game, huh? Ah, shimmy, that cost him the game.
And Xiaohai off to the races. That's right. Xiaohai means the kid, basically.
Carney eating Chipotle? No. Got some homemade chicken, broccoli stir fry.
A lot of players,
very good.
Much older than him early on, defying the odds, and he's going to try it again here.
We saw Xiaohai, he tried to beat Goichi into a counter on the drive rush with that drive rush scissor kick. Like that idea. Oh, and again the crush.
Whip punish to the OD, bomb planted. Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna rebomb. Oh, little mistimed on the stomp. He's trying to go for a meterless, like max damage meterless rebomb combo.
Can't be mad about that.
Ooh, the big heavy kick coming out, and Goichi confirmed that one, no problem. Xiaohai not getting caught off guard by the cross up, and in fact establishing the throw himself.
Now trying to get back to this neutral. Bison, obviously, that standing medium.
The fireball game for Chun-Li is definitely challenging. Wow, catches the whip punish, a stray button with the crouch heavy.
Especially against great players, because sometimes
he has to be very careful with his fireball timing. He has to look for M. Bison not having charge. M. Bison with charge, it's free Psycho Crusher, OD, and sometimes meterless through Chun-Li's fireball.
He might have just been trying to check it and just caught Xiaohai standing.
Look at Xiaohai's awareness of like the counter poke ranges. Every time Goichi whiffs on a string, he has a button placed. Drive rush scissors. See, he tried to use regular right there. OD would have worked. You have to be very early to get the regular Psycho. Burnt himself in one touch to level 2 or 3 is going to kill. Oh, that's it?
Xiaohai a little too far for that throw attempt. Whiffed it, and Goichi had the response, the reaction.
I knew it! I should have said something. I said this motherfucker is grabbing the water bottle. Didn't you learn from Punk? He was trying to sip the water. Didn't you learn from Punk? He probably poured water all over the setup at that point. Oh my god. So, Punk, listen, Punk's problem, I've called this out for for years now. Punk's problem is he stands up. All of the Japanese players, and I know Xiaohai's Chinese, but a lot of players, but it's very common from the Japanese top players, between level 3s, they're always grabbing water and sipping. And I'm like, brother, one day you're gonna like choke on that shit, you're gonna inhale incorrectly, in the middle of a level 3 with where it's clearly not gonna kill, they're grabbing water and sipping. I just feel like, why are you doing that, man? It's a habitual tick in those moments. And there, Xiaohai was sipping the water, and I was like, that's a jab confirmed to level 3. It might not kill. It scales so heavily. He literally might have poured water on the fucking setup, trying to. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a nervous tick. It's something to like. It's a ritual to ground yourself in the moment. I get it. And I drink water heavily during tournament sets as well, but just like doing it during the match, I'm like, what do you... Nephew does it as well. Nephew's definitely a water sipper during level 3s.
Tried the dash, and Goichi actually checked it. One of the rare times I see a dash check in Street Fighter 6. It is a lost art, dashing in general.
Oh, man. Trying to go with that.
Gonna straw and keep it in your mouth? Yeah, we need to bring back the beer hats. With the double straws looping around, keep them hydrated, man. Keep them hydrated. You can put, you know how much more sponsor space you have as well? Put the Red Bull can in there.
Not sure why he got hit by that meaty right there, but that just means Goichi, he wins this.
These gamers need hand-free hydration. Hands-free hydration 24/7, man.
You see him fishing for that crouch heavy punch as well. We talked about a bit earlier. The dash that time, very unfortunate timing. Xiaohai was convinced of the drive rush, opened him up because of it.
Try to get a shimmy himself right there, and look at this. Goichi not only escapes the bomb, he gets out the corner, but gets frame trapped by that back heavy kick anyway.
Plus frames. Walked out. Missed the punish, and he got the legs buffer anyways, which is extremely punishable. Big miss from Goichi.
This level 2 is going to put him on like a pixel of drive.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything he could do to
Yeah,
avoid that
bad spot to be in.
And so he was trying to do something on wake up there. Just got hit by the meaty. Xiaohai with a perfect now. Ties it up one round apiece.
Yes, indeed. Chun-Li trying to make business deals with that forward medium punch. Instead, just perfectly punishing the scissor kick again. Oh, and catching Xiaohai reaching.
Oh, a perfect in return? You're cooked. You're smoked. You're washed.
On the damage, and that's gonna do it. Goichi goes up 2-1.
Goichi's on the. He's doing a catwalk or whatever they say.
When you got those level 3s on deck in this game, you die real quick when somebody's able to beat out a reversal like that. Just massive amounts of damage. Goichi obviously going to know the optimization when it comes to the counters.
And you can see both players just jumping right back in there. No break. And again, Goichi finding that crouching medium kick drive rush so often against Xiaohai.
Yeah, going right back into it. That's what concerns me a little bit, right? I feel like Xiaohai got to take this one slow. Play your usual game. Can't get caught up in that revenge style of mindset.
That's what got Anywalker with those instant rematches. Oh my god. That's the second time he's tried to reversal the bomb on him. He dropped the combo again.
That's the second time we've seen the stop whiff. I'm not sure
it's a manually timed combo if you do the meterless version. From what I recall, it's not that easy.
That second one was definitely strange.
You do have to delay the timing a little bit.
Definitely leaving a little damage on the table right there, but
It's not really the damage that it leaves on the table. It's the fact that he didn't get the bomb replant. That's the big thing. Big missed opportunity.
With the crouch medium kick again, Xiaohai forcing the issue with the drive rush cancel, and Goichi waking up with his own drive rush overhead. My goodness, bro.
Woo, what the fuck? Yo, Goichi was going ham there. What was that sequence? Oh, you're so dead. He missed a confirm? Odie's scissors is about negative 78 on block.
Takes that round.
Indeed. Goichi here, he's got 3 meters on deck as well here.
Yes.
What a check.
Xiaohai has the same now. 3 bars.
Oh, nice job from Xiaohai though, calling out the walk back button timing of Goichi.
Oh, bomb.
And the legs as well.
Nice and easy bomb plant.
He's got some room to move. He's going to want to do it. Xiaohai recognized that.
Wow. 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 He woke up with the flip kick on wake up with the bomb planted, still got hit, and still got picked up by Xiaohai.
I'm not sure if he just got crossed up by that bomb explosion.
Is that throw invincible right away? Like, does that leave the ground that quick? With punish confirmed level 2? Okay. Roll back. Oh, nice walk under on the stomp shenanigans. Immediately side swap in the corner. Burn himself out just to get the bomb conversion. I guess maybe start the meter rebuild. Oh, still staying in burnout, not spending level 3. I forget, can he get a confirmation? Oh, nice, confirm. Can you get a... You don't get any combo opportunities off of the light Psycho Crusher bomb activation in the corner, right?
The rivalry that we were all hoping for here between Xiaohai and Goichi.
Yeah, indeed, man. Xiaohai, he's been able to counter these like flip outs a couple of times now. I don't know.
Like you just get a safe jump.
Reacting and walking forward. I'm not really sure about the proximity guard on that move, so I don't know if it prevents you from walking forward early or not. But nonetheless, like he's been able to outspace that just a bit and has punished
right, only a safe jump
times on landing. So man, it is so close already. I'm loving the way this is starting. I just hope it keeps going neck and neck.
Yeah, we want to see a final game here. We want to see a game 9 between these two rivals, and Xiaohai once again playing on that golden Evo stick.
Yeah, the closest set we've seen so far is 5-2. There's been
the golden plate. This man is already ready. Of course,
there has been so far
jump back into the action. 2-2 between these fellas.
1, 2, 3.
Have been world champions in
3 5-0s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-2s, and 1 5-1. It's been mostly people are getting smoked right now.
Goichi's been taking a whole lot, and Xiaohai has recognized this and is making him pay for it.
Yeah, he's been able to block a lot of the OD10 showcase.
There's been 0 5-3s.
Get the shimmies.
Yeah. Oh, and again, coming out with the air legs. Yeah, we haven't seen that represented too much in this set, but Goichi has been a popular strat for him throughout EWC.
Yeah, that time Xiaohai finally blocks that crouching medium kick into drive rush cancel. Ooh. And I think he was trying to bait out that crouching medium kick with that light scissor kick.
Oh no, got caught just committing to the mud right there as Goichi jumped. Now it's gonna allow him to get out of the corner a little bit, get back into the green. Trying to make a deal right, buffering that drive rush cancel behind it as well. Oh, he wanted the crouch fears.
Level 2 on the side of Goichi.
Only for the Goichi's own medium kick to get him right back in.
Yep, and now Goichi actually backs
one touch either player.
Right.
Woo!
He wants to build some of that gauge back, so
he's telling him, I dare you to check my drive rush. So, oh wow, the range of the jump in and the confirmation.
The Mamba jump roundhouse, catching Goichi, walking him down.
That was like Dwight Howard.
Okay, stuff that drive rush. The back medium has enough range.
From way far away.
And right now, Goichi, man,
Shenanigans, one throw. Oh, he missed. That crouching light kick was for sure Tencho kicks. Woo! Oh, he got hit. He wasn't supposed to get hit by the tick for the throw.
You're planning to go for the tick throw right away.
Oh, this time Xiaohai just needs to jump in. Early start to Goichi, one throw.
Oh, and then again now applying this pressure. Goichi had low on this drive, right? So he's backing up a little bit. You see even the back dash, and he tried to jump the driver.
He's gonna plant the bomb. Next, if he gets the hit now, he's gonna level 3 for sure. Oh, forces the burnout. Nice sequence from Xiaohai, cranking the drive gauge chip. Goichi with the drive reversal says, fuck it, I'm going to burnout. I'm going to burnout on my terms. Level 3? This is the bad spot for Goichi. Do you have the reactions, Goichi? Will Xiaohai test you? Or will he just chip away with scissors? No, he just goes for it. Walk forward DI. Oh my god. The man who could not be opened up in Dragon Ball Fighters, whose defense was impeccable, is as human as it gets, like the rest of us when it comes to DI timing. It's too hard, man. It's too hard. It wasn't just raw DI. It was walk forward, get him to stop thinking about it for half a millisecond, and then raw DI after.
Because Goichi was blocking everything.
You got to see the subtle ways that they shift your attention and mental stack in the way they approach these DIs. It wasn't just raw DI, it was walk forward DI. He walked forward into button range, so Goichi instantly started thinking about the next button press rather than the DI itself. Missed the confirm! Surprise look on Goichi. He said, what? He said, I didn't do that. Oh, burnout early again. Oh, this is looking bad for Goichi. This is all Xiaohai right now. This is all Xiao. Chip even. Yep, Chip. Yep. Oh, that is a gnarly round. Xiaohai cooking. It's up to Goichi. Can we get a guaranteed minimum 5-3? Can we break the 5-2 curse? Yeah, based on history, it's 5-2 Xiaohai right now. No conversion on the 2 jabs. Goichi leaving Oki and damage on the table. Wow! Wow, whip punish with jab to OD scissors to get the corner carry and to get the bomb planted. That was fucking insane, actually. That was actually insane. Oh, this is looking bad. This is looking bad. He's spending it. This is not going to kill. This is not going to kill. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. What can Goichi do here? Oh, no. 4-2 Xiaohai. Trying to get his revenge on the man who took his legacy away from him. He wanted to be back-to-back 2024 Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 champion and 2025 Esports World Cup Fatal Fury champion. Goichi was the man to stop him in the grand finals. And then Goichi added insult to injury by taking the Fatal Fury Evo title after as well. Xiaohai wants that revenge. Goichi, do we got a set, man? Do we got a set? Come on. Break the 5-2 curse. Let's go the distance.
No safety net, no second chances. You have to win or get your key crushed.
That's right. So Goichi down 2 to 4 right now. Has to take 3 games straight and is gonna have to do it.
3 games straight, Goichi. 1 round at a time. Let's go. Meaty. Xiaohai either trying to backdash or jump out of the corner in this situation, eats 1 throw. Meaty back heavy, escapes the corner this time, misspaced again on the string from Goichi. Xiaohai snipes it out.
To catch the jump over, and now he's trapped in the corner.
Nice throw timing on that. Goichi just takes the prescribed throw with the bomb planted. He's sniping out the movement options. Raw DI after all of that. He finally conditions Goichi to sit still. He smelt the hesitation. He checked him from doing a backdash or a jump twice in a row. Goichi was trying to either use like air legs or to jump out of the corner with the flip or backdash, something to reset the situation. Xiaohai sniped him twice and finally said, oh, you're going to sit still here? Raw fucking DI on Goichi, the man known for having the greatest defensive reactions on the planet. The Iron Stone, who could not be cracked open, is eating DIs from Xiaohai, who has sensed the patterns of Goichi. He's breaking them apart right now.
Just trying to walk under and he couldn't quite make it in time. Got clipped for it.
Still has the life lead here, though.
Snipes out the attempted back-to-back heavy punch. Hold on, we got a round here. Level 1. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Goichi. Let's go. Let's get a 5-3 minimum. Let's get a 3rd game on there.
Shake her hand.
All right, here we go. This is the kind of moment that defines champions right here. Can Goichi take this to another game?
Well, both players started off very slow, right? They know.
Nice angle on that. Yeah, Chun-Li's weird floaty high jump arc makes it so a lot of anti-airs whiff. Exploits that for that perfectly spaced cross-up. Xiaohai fell for it. Corner control. Nope. Bomb planted. What's the mix? Takes the throw. He gets 1 more if he takes it. 2 throws. Yep, takes a prescribed 2 throws. Tournament life on the line. You got 3 throws. Goichi, you have to make a decision. 4 throws. This is how it can all go down. 5 throws. You got 1 more throw to your name. Instant air legs does not work out. The punish from Xiaohai. 4 throws in a row to the bait. Goichi has been defeated, and Xiaohai takes his revenge on the man who stopped him from being the 2-game modern champion, a feat that no one had been able to achieve thus far, incorporating Street Fighter 6 championships along with another main game title. Now he wants to win the whole tournament.
And if you stay crouching like that, it does duck the legs, gives you the opportunity to get the landing frame punish.
Damn, kind of smoked at the end, not gonna lie.
What a performance.
Yeah, those air legs literally flagged.
Xiaohai's looking very nice.
That wake-up light kick was great, and you can see Goichi starting to get hype for himself, and we were all getting hyped too.
Are floaty jumps more than what the frame data says? Elena and Ed have what feels like floaty jumps, but they have normal numbers in theory. Well, there's jump arcs. There's also like the actual trajectory that the jumps take. So I don't know if Chun-Li's jump actually takes longer or not, but the arc is very vertical and comes down at a weird angle, rather than a more stable arc that is more like a half circle. It's a steeper parabola. Chun does have longer jump frame-wise. Yeah, I think hers is longer, but I don't think Ed's is longer. I know for a fact Dalsim is floatier, Chun is floatier. But in general, Chun-Li will phase through a lot of your anti-airs. That happens pretty often.
Because I know him, I read him, so he can't move this time. Last one, he can't move, so I just fold.
Okay, got that read, got that download. So now
I know
you
him.
officially avenged your Fatal Fury loss going up against Goichi. How does revenge taste right now? How does it feel getting your revenge against him?
His translator is hype, man. I like his translator.
其实还好吧，应该也在我的预料之中啊。然后，但是我没想到，就是二郎打到这个成绩，我想着街霸可能没有那么大的愿望，但现在都来到4强了，我感觉计划有变。
计划有变。So, being able to beat Goichi here, you know, successfully getting my vengeance, my revenge, you know, it feels, you know, a little less, you know, what's the word for it? A little less passionate than I expected. And honestly, after losing the championship in Fatal Fury, I thought that, you know, I didn't have that much motivation, honestly, coming into Street Fighter. But now it's different. Now I'm in the top 4, and I am pumped. I am here for the champion.
Come on.
There we go.
Well, that segues perfectly into the last question.
I like his translator,
now
man.
You are only
he sells
2 matches away from making history and becoming the first ever back-to-back Street Fighter 6 EWC champion. How does it feel to be on the doorstep of history?
那你现在还差2局就是即将成为电竞世界杯第一个成功手下自己的冠军的卫冕冠军。就请问你，这感受怎么样
？Still hard, still difficult. I think maybe I need to more and more. It's not enough. Yeah, I will. Do my best, not just 2 matches. I need to win, yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this man is almost your repeat champion. 2 more matches and he can get it done. Please, make some noise.
Understood. I like Xiaohai paired with this dude, though. Xiaohai has some flair to him, you know what I'm saying? Like, Xiaohai has always been a little more expressive, a little more,
I love his emotion.
He always has that competitive energy, and he's not afraid to show it, so pairing him with his translator, I think, is a good pairing.
Big ups to all of our translators throughout EWC so far. Obviously, this is a global affair. We need everybody to understand what these players are trying to get across. So big ups, and yeah, I love the emotion he showed, the energy that he brought. It really matched the aura of this set, right? There was so much energy and electricity in the crowd. It was a very fitting winner's interview right there, and I know this got to be the most satisfying key crush
key crush.
EWC career so far.
Yeah, and look, if Shanghai wins, you know that's going to be one of the keys that goes into his trophy.
Oh, yeah.
That he gets to remember.
Great point, James. Right, I believe it's 3 players that you defeat.
Gotta make sure it's crushed.
Crushed keys inside your trophy, and man, oh man, you hit the nail on the head. You best believe he ain't passing that one up. But now we are gonna be moving on to another quarterfinals match. Gonna be YHC Mochi, the Dawson God. I've known about this guy since I got into the scene with Street Fighter 4. Dawson, he was probably doing it even beforehand, and then he's going up against the young phenom Blas. A near 30-year age difference between these two. It's gonna be another incredible set. Let's hear from our host right now.
Easily one of the most important and exciting matches of this tournament up to this point. Shanghai, last year's champion, was able to get it done, but we still have to see who else is going to fill out the rest of this bracket.
Revenge stays sweet when it gets you closer.
So like I said before, Blas definitely knows the Dawson matchup versus Shaka. So he won't. He has good anti-Dawson tech. I've seen it firsthand. Limb lift punishes into super. Perfect parry, dry brush punish attack. I've seen it. I've seen the sets. So he might bust out some really interesting anti-Dawson strategies. Ben RD lost in top 16 to Andy Walker.
With the world eagerly watching his rise with bated breath.
And this is one of the beautiful things about the world of Street Fighter. We have young beasts like Blas, and then we also have OGs who actually paved the way, like the man I'm about to bring out next. Put your hands together for YHC Mochi! Now this man's run has been phenomenal. He took down Matsu, he took down Dark Neff from Team Liquid, and of course everyone's favorite Tokido. He hails from the storied Japanese fighting game community, and of course Steel sharpens steel. Now
Mochi has been doing this for so long
against all of his opponents.
I used to watch this guy in Yoga Flame back in Street Fighter 4 days.
Leagues, but also in a league of their own, in their own way. Gentlemen, please may you join us at the center of the stage. Mochi, Blas, please. Come on in. Come on in.
Oh, Mochi, yeah, come on. Pull up, brother.
Come on in. We're going to have a lot of fun before we get into this.
Okay, this a little bit closer. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, this how we get down. All right. Blas, do you have any words? Look at a big smile. Do you have any words before our match?
He's like,
English.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be your angry translator.
He said it before I could.
He's godlike. He's young. He's
I knew that was coming as soon as I see him smiling that smile. I was like, this kid doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
60 of them in one game. All right.
Yeah, okay,
To this.
Okay, this a little bit closer. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, this how we get down. All right. Blas, do you have any words? Look at a big smile. Do you have any words before our match?
I don't know English.
Rob, as soon as he saw that, he called out the big smile. I had to have known that Rob knew what was coming. I had to have known. I don't know English. Rob called out that big smile. You had to have known. As soon as you saw him smiling, you had to have known that that was about to come. That was going to be the answer.
Okay, I'll be your anger translator. Blas said he's godlike, he's young, he's too fast, and he might hit you with 60 check DIs.
Oof. Checks. 60 of them in one game. All right.
All right, good save, Rob.
Mochi, you have to say to this young man who's challenged you on stage. Young what? Oh, I'll be your anger translator. Sit down, young blood. He's taking you out.
Oh my goodness.
Can't believe you said that.
These two are talking crazy. Can we get the handshake, please? Can we get the handshake? Okay, even after, go ahead, you guys can go ahead and continue.
No translators for the guy who speaks only English and the guy who speaks only Japanese.
They still gave us the handshake, but somebody has to go home. It is time for YHC Mochi versus Blas.
My goodness, the vitriol of that pregame interview. I don't know if we've ever seen such toxicity between two opponents before, and now they're gonna duke it out. Blas versus YHC Mochi. I'm so excited about this one specifically. I do that face who injured on him, so I'm a after respect for your man. That was the other one, Lashar. Fudo. But indeed, man, yeah, bomb bangers all the way through. I imagine we're getting the Dawson. And right now, I wonder if Blas is going to bring the Ryu. I imagine that's what it's been, right? That's been the character that he's been putting bodies in bags with. So I can't imagine it's something else.
Yeah, and, you know, historically speaking, Dalsum has always been a very good anti-Shoto character, being able to slide.
Put the stream on speed 2 times so it catches up. Brother, who gives a fuck? Are you guys watching my stream and the original stream?
Over fireballs and all that
What's the difference getting so antsy?
Yeah, I'm wondering, you know, if Blas
I'm taking this moment to chew my food.
a lot of anti-Dalsum practice.
Yeah, that's definitely something I'm interested in as well, right? Obviously from Chile. More of the South American scene. I don't know.
Oh, well, here we go.
Dawsums are out there.
Wonderful.
I'm sure they exist, but fortunately for me, I'm ignorant to that fact. So I wonder how many or how much practice and experience he has against a niche character like this, right? You just
It's very critical that we did this.
Represented at competitive level too often. We of course got 2 here with YHC Mochi and Todameshi. Shouts to Mr. Crimson.
I saw a guy as soon as I rewinded it to show the funny moment about the interview. Some guy went, "Can you press the button to go live?"
So I wonder if Blas
I rewound on purpose.
Ready and loaded, or if he's just gonna try to overwhelm YHC Mochi. Right?
Like, what do you? Who just watch the original stream then?
Defense is a good offense type thing.
Exactly. And you know,
The second I did that, there was a comment in the chat like, "What do you press the live button?" I don't know if you noticed, but you went backwards.
In some of the previous Street Fighter games is going to come very much into play. We saw Blas use that to
He's going Ken. He has used Ken against Dalsum from what I've seen, but actually I've originally seen him use Ryu against Ken, against Dalsum. He hasn't used Ken as much recently, but he plays all these characters.
The tried and true Ryu, bringing out the Ken Masters here. Maybe we already see some of the ideas coming to fruition, right? That step kick. He also showed off the roundhouse, tried to get past some of these limbs.
Oh, wait, my mind was just reminded. He did also use Ken against Garnett from Italy, the Italian Dalsum player, at...
Test this man's reactions.
Yeah, you can kind of see what... One of the things that Blas is going to take advantage of here is the aggression.
What tournament was it?
Offense that Ken is capable of here.
It was after Capcom Cup.
Oh my goodness, sorry. But I wanted to give
He lost to Garnett.
really identifying the fact
Was it UFA? It might have been. It might have been UFA. Isn't he from Belgium? Garnett? No, he's from.
And let's see if that's going to work, because like you said, it's an old school Dalsum.
He's from Italy.
One of the most new
He lost to Garnett in the Ken Sim matchup, did he not? Kumite LCQ. Thank you. Yes, it was the Kumite LCQ.
I love this bringing it on that level 1, and of course challenging the drive rush immediately.
So he lost to Dalsum there. It was a really close set.
You can see right here, gonna have to try to find his opportunity to teleport to the other side, get out of here, and so that's why I feel like that's kind of nice that Blas backed off.
Perfect parry on the heavy punch there out of nowhere.
But also doesn't want to let YHC Mochi get out of the corner.
Misspaced on that.
Time and Mochi again gonna spin the level 1. This time it's gonna kill. Spin hot fire for real.
He couldn't have killed meterless. Not even like any driver cancels on that punish. Interesting. I don't know if that just does more damage. It's going straight into level 1.
Yeah, Blas has got 3 bars now, right? He hasn't tried to represent the Dragon Lash or anything like that. Trying to pick his spots carefully.
Nice. Whip punish the run DP. Having those limb punishes to run DP is really good for like meterless space punishes into a knockdown. That's definitely like a Ken exclusive option.
he doesn't actually confirm into the level 3. I thought he might have because of the drive meter. But he wants to save it.
Okay. Spends it now for the drive gauge for sure.
Some of that drive meter back here. A nice significant life lead as well.
Like when you do an esports World Cup recap video, I don't know. I'm so busy in the middle of another video. I'm so far behind.
Harassing with the Jinrai kick. Obviously, Dalsum can't ODDP in between the first kick and the follow-up. So,
oh, the perfect parry, and then he used the run DP.
Interesting. Oh, and the backdash there. He didn't go for a drive rush extension, maybe because he was concerned about the fireball. And then he had to stop there and wait for the OD fireball to track him down. Run DP on the float. Good options. Yeah, definitely some unique Ken options here to deal with Dalsum's angles. Look at that run DP whip punish as well. Told you, you got some tech.
Generation fighting game player. Love seeing the scene grow and having that new element sprinkled into it. Oh my goodness, the high 10 to the dome.
Again, this is a situation where Mochi's trying to find a way out of this corner. Does build a little bit of space here.
A little bit for now.
Oh, he went for the multiple hit perfect parry on the projectile.
Strange, but
he missed it. No, that because you can multi parry Dalsum's Yoga Blast. Is that what it's called? And you can, if you perfect parry each individual hit, you can actually get a punish. But you can't, because it's multi hit. You can't just perfect parry the first one. You have to manually perfect parry every hit. So Blaz is actually attempting that right there.
It's bully time. It's bully time. You can feel comfortable sliding a little bit. Anti-air as well. You got to deal with this fire.
Burnt though.
Can't go anywhere.
Oh, by Jinrai.
Gets the counter hit and the knockdown.
Ken will always be such a good tournament character because Jinrai just puts all the pressure on the opponent. Check. Wow. Mochi tries to go for a surprise drive rush.
And that was just so calm and just like no. It just seemed like
you can't do EX DP after the first perfect parry. Maybe you can, but you're gonna have 0 time to buffer. I don't know if it's like feasible to input.
Mochi was just floating away.
Uses the step to get in, but was a little too
I don't know. That's I can't tell you one way or the other.
Heavy kick punish and the burnout as a result.
That big roundhouse dodge on the line kick right there. That was missed on the low Jinrai after he just fell into it.
There might be other options. I don't know, guys. There might be other options.
Get an anti-air off of that jump in.
But I do know you can multi-perfect parry.
Oh, dances around the DP. YHC Mochi lighting up the floor.
Dang. Bloss caught the camera for a second. It's like, oh shit, wait. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Oh, my bad. He had like a millisecond of looking straight at the camera. He's like, oh.
Dalsum is one of the keys to defeating this character.
My bad.
Of course, he doesn't do it recklessly, though. Oh, he recognized that they were both OD, right? So he was going to nullify. He could get in there without worrying about the fireball dropping down.
Yeah, but again, the tail of the tape really
low perfect parry on that. OD? Was that worth it? That put him in a really... He's going to get burnt because of that. Kind of a weird option. Okay, he survived that imperfect parry on the Fierce. Oh, he just went for it? Doesn't even spend it.
Not going to spend the meter just yet. I thought maybe
he wants... Oh, but you're dead.
But instead, it's going to be
Mochi makes me nervous with the no level 3 options.
Incredible discipline from Mochi at the end.
Run missed input, you guys think? Okay. I'm not as familiar with Ken's input overlap shenanigans.
Timing to blow up a lot of people's delay tech or delay button timing, but Mochi did not bite.
Yeah, spending a lot of meter right there, drive rushing the crouching meter.
I know run is activated with kicks.
Try to go for the back throw to switch sides, but again,
yeah, Blaz and Crime like just give you a different perspective on the game for sure. I really enjoy watching them play.
Ooh, actually got the combo off the punish counter drill right there. Not often you get it. The DI counter right back at you. Blaz was ready. He said, man, this boy's reactions right here.
Is Mochi Momochi's brother? No. What, there's going to be a Mochi, Momochi, and Momochi? Momochi? Momochi?
Oh, man, he tried to get the perfect parry into the button afterwards. Mochi not
They got to keep the whole lineage going.
Carefully, that time, and that CQC, Blaz is a specialist. Interrupts the heavy Jinrai right there.
Yeah, a Momochi.
And now checking the drive rushes, but again, we're back in this corner here. But, you know, this is how Dalsum, they know they have to play this game and have to find a way to get out of these corner situations.
Oh, nice crouching heavy. If he was higher up, he would have got like a juggle confirmation, maybe like OD Tots or OD Dragon Lash out of that. He dropped. Wait a minute. Okay.
Not for too much.
He's going to confirm into a super Eclipse. Oh, not ready for that one.
And it's going to spend the level 3 here. This will be critical art. It's not going to be quite enough though.
Yeah, critical art damage.
It's going to be in chip. It's going to be in chip range though. What can he do? Anything? Ooh. Oh, he manages to escape. This is scary. Oh my god. Mochi's sweating on that one. I'm surprised he didn't get anti-art on that jump forward.
Now, both of these players trying to get this round to get the 2-1 lead.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. He knows. He knows.
A bit too late. Yeah, it was so far away. He felt like he had to run a little further.
I think he could have landed a jump in there.
So it was a little too slow on that sweep. Oh, the punish counter. Standing heavy kick.
Oh, nice. Nice reset option. He read the backdash or the jump away to try to avoid chip and got the full grounded crouching heavy punch reset to Jinrai. This is checkmate.
The second time Blaza tried that crouching heavy punch with that
Mochi only had level 1. There's nothing he can do to avoid DI there.
First time Mochi just blocked it, but that time definitely was trying something, and Blaz is gonna take that 2-1 lead.
So these fellas go directly back into it, man. No thinking, no taking some time as a character select screen. They want.
But it's Chile Cooking that has all these strong players. I mean, they've been doing. I mean, KBR won MVC3 Evo from Chile. There's the twins in Mortal Kombat NRS games.
Now being this low on drive, right? You see him dancing in and out. And what a backdash to get the whip punish. Avoids the proximity guard with that backdash. So smart.
And like in Street Fighter V, Young Ho is really good. I always forget how to pronounce his name, but is it Pachok? I feel bad. Pachoklo. I'm a fan of his tech. I just don't remember how to say his name. Pachoklo?
I feel like I've seen him between rounds. So far in this tournament.
So they've had strong players. I mean, you remember Young Ho, he beat Kawano with his birdie at the final Capcom Cup after Kawano won Evo.
What a way to get your game started in the corner.
So Blaz and Crime just a new generation for Street Fighter players.
Again, Mochi trying to find this corner. Like I said, I feel like we have fought on this corner right here for like 80% of this match.
Most definitely, man. This has been the corner. This is where the yellow top's being served.
But Blaz and Crime are next level right now for sure.
Ready for that float.
It's so late on the drill right there with the counter. He was able to extend, now catching him by the legs. Dash forward as well, just to make his life a little bit harder right now. It's so easy to DI him in the corner or threaten with it. Mochi not even gonna test the reactions.
He tried earlier and definitely got countered by Blaz with that drive impact. Blaz being very patient, trying to get in.
Yeah, except for the double drive rush. Got right back in there trying to turn up the aggression in the process.
Low drive gauge. Oh! Trying to perfect parry that one, but he could have whiff punished it, missed space in the parry attempt there from Blaz. But you can see how he's like reacting to the heavies from a distance with perfect parry attempts. Oh, you see what I'm talking about? He knows the matchup. He's playing the full screen footsies.
He's gonna be going up 3-1.
I'm telling you, I've seen the matches versus Shaka. He does that shit on the regular. He's paying very close attention to the buttons and the limbs being pressed and their timing at a distance. He's reacting to the startup of the heavies with parry attempts, and then he's at ranges where you know he can whiff punish certain limbs. So he understands the hot spots of where the limbs reach, and that's why he's not just like mindlessly trying to get in. He's weaving in and out of the different button ranges, looking for those kind of whiff punishes.
Interrupting Blaz's offense.
Oh, with the perfect parry and the OD fireball. Gonna interrupt YG Mochi.
Is Ken like the best answer to Dalsum? I don't know, but he has unique strengths for Dalsum versus Ryu. I think with the run DP options. And then I can't imagine Dalsum has great answers to Jinrai. I don't think he has a 6-frame medium, for example.
Oh no. I thought maybe he was going to go for a slide off that drive rush to get under the fireball. Couldn't quite get
Wow.
it.
Low
Again,
forward run whip punish a step kick?
But it was into the run step kick instead
Interesting.
of the drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out being under
Yeah, it's
that
an interesting
legal
option.
threshold.
See, missed space on that, though. But he's really looking for perfect parry on these limbs. Woo!
And then again, yeah, that drive rush stay medium kicks one of the farthest reaching options Ken has. That's why you see him represented so much in this long range battle against Dawson. Oh, now he's throwing twice. Are we going to throw for a third time? Oh, after the tick crouch light kick, of course. Try to get one more in there.
Oh.
Mochi techs for his life.
Still is close enough.
Oh, burns himself out with the OD to close it out.
Regular fireball.
Just out prioritizing it.
Lets him get damage okay without using meter, which seems important in the matchup. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just having limb with punishes into a hard knockdown from a distance is really important. With Ryu, at best, you probably just get like a medium into a fireball without meter. With Ken, you can get run DP to knockdown, which is huge.
So now, Mochi has a lot of space to move back.
But that's all right for Blast right now, right? Because he's so low on drive. He's like,
Oh, stuffed preemptively on the medium. That's rare. It's one thing to whip punish the limbs, but he preemptively counter hit it from a distance. That's really rare. Wow, no way. I've never seen a perfect parry on a float limb like that.
I like the idea.
Woo!
It's real awkward to find the proper punish in a situation
Oh,
like that.
no way, dude. The stand medium kick, snipe out of the air, immediate level 2. He knows the match. I told you he knows this matchup. I fucking told you. That is matchup knowledge right there. I don't think Ryu can do that. He doesn't have an angled button that's fast at that range. He has heavy kick. That's much slower than the medium kick. Yeah, I see the vision for sure with Ken here.
Anti-airs, you know, his defense has been solid, but Boss always just finds a way in at one point.
Tokido taking notes. That's true. Mochi beat Tokido, right?
The imperfect parry right there.
Probably expecting a standing heavy punch.
Oh, the DP again, bro.
Oh, no, Mochi. No. Little sign of desperation there for Mochi. Oh, shimmy. He's not looking good. Oh, my God. He's looking for it. He's looking for it. I think he wanted the run DP again. Oh, and the OD through. God, he knows it. He knows the matchup. He's like, damn. Wait a minute. You see, after he does the DP, he's like, man, I'm kind of fucking nice. Perfect parry. Blah's taking a moment to think how fucking nice he is.
He's looking to establish some throws. Mochi taking for his life right now. He knows he needs to stem the bleeding. As this man Blahs right now, he smells the blood on the battlefield. He knows
God, he is out footsing Mochi and the Dhalsim limb range. Oh my God, this is terrifying. Level 3 on the side of Blahs. Oh! Now next, any touch is gonna kill. Mochi is scared to press buttons. He's been whiff punished and counter hit from full screen. Normally these are the hot spots that Dhalsim dominates, but Blahs has been playing the footsie game at Dhalsim range so effectively. Oh my God, Mochi is like, what the fuck is on with this kid? It's like, I can't do anything. Okay, nice stand MK. He's gonna have to burn it, yep. Get some drive gauge damage. Slow him down a little bit.
And so YHC Mochi with a chance here. But look at this, still that after that.
See, just hesitation, gets nothing. Oh my God! Oh, you can't do anything. The perfect parries, the button placement. Mochi's like, holy shit, I couldn't do anything. He's like, yeah, you're really good.
What do you do when you're out of the range for your buttons?
Yeah, he just couldn't do anything. Towards the end there, Blahs just completely shut him down.
It just seemed like there was no answer for Mochi at all.
That just got worse and worse as the set went on.
Just incredible.
That makes it more impressive to me that Garnett beat Blahs at the LCQ because, like I said, I remember watching that set and also really expecting Blahs to destroy Garnett because I've seen the way he plays against Shaka, and it was not to this extreme, but it looked that practice. Like you can clearly see the awareness and the spacing and the punishes and the tech. So I knew he knew the matchup. So when Garnett beat him, I was kind of surprised. This is more what I expected. So shout out to Garnett for stopping this kid at the LCQ. But yeah, this is what I expected. I feel like Blas just knows this matchup better than almost any player I've seen fight sim.
Fighting games is a language in itself, and if you've been playing fighting games for this long, since you're a child, you're gonna pick
Blas
up
is so good. He's so impressive to watch play.
I feel like that, you know, that other players will pick it up later.
So impressive. Barbasor, thanks for the big 48.
Yeah, the crowd
I
definitely
appreciate
happy
that.
to see Blas continuing to roll along, man. That's a tough break for YHC Mochi, of course, but let's hear from that young phenom and our host right now on stage.
By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, I guess this is where I ask you guys to shill. If you're enjoying my perspective of the stream, I believe if you hit the like button, it's more likely to be recommended to other viewers. That's what the YouTube chat tells me. So if you're enjoying the commentary and context I'm adding, you can consider hitting the like button. Thank you. I'm practicing my calls to action, see? I've already liked the stream, Brian. Well, thank you. Bandon doesn't ask for likes. I'm literally about to abandon you guys and go get a cup of coffee. That's actually true. Now ask for a prime? Well, if you can listen to me right now, then that means you should already be subbed, or you're an illegal computer hacker dodging your, you know, government-mandated Twitch ads, Amazon ads, so
Can't beat 'em? Join 'em!
I would just keep it low, you know? Don't let Jeff Bezos catch you right now. Just saying, keep a low profile. Or be like the Saltstorm, who dropped a tier 1 sub to avoid the ads and to just support the stream. Thank you very much, Saltstorm, for the tier 1 ad. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes. And Carwin Sussex with the Fresh Prime as well, using that free Twitch Prime sub that does not automatically roll over month after month. In order to use your Twitch Prime, you have to click the subscribe button and see if your Twitch Prime is available. And if you don't use it, you lose the value and end up watching ads that you didn't need to watch. But Carwin Sussex, or Carwin Sussex, I don't know. Carwin Sex is too smart for that, dropping a Prime in the stream. And plus on Whiff for the 2 months also. Weapon 311 with the Prime. Tricky Trout with the 3 months. Thank you very much. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Shiva of the Weast with the 4 months, Crewmith with the 3 months, PL Woe with the Prime, and Legend Daddy 85 with the Prime. This is too crazy. I guess I really should be doing more calls to action. My sub count is actually in shambles because I don't stream as much anymore. VelocQ Raptor, thanks for the 8 months. I have lost about... I would say I've lost about 70% of my subscribers since Evo. In terms of the Twitch side of things. I was above 1,000 at one point, and I am in 580 subs right now. VM Revo with the 5 gifted, though. Thank you. Why? Because of this right here. AirPod Andy with the Prime. Thank you. Buddy Car with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Lil Rainbow with the tier 1. Thank you so much. AirPod Andy, Rack Simmons, Zintero, Mr. Combat with the Prime, Grandpa Shizzle with the big 5 gifted. Excuse me. Not only are gifteds temporary, but the vast majority of subscribers on Twitch come from Primes. And Primes do not automatically renew. So the main way as a streamer that you ensure that you have continuous subscriptions is by constantly streaming consistently and also doing calls to action so that people keep resubscribing. It's just how it works. So if you don't stream, you lose the subs for sure. Allison601 with the Prime, thank you so much. Thanks everybody. And I don't do very many calls to action, so it makes me a bad streamer in terms of lining my own pockets. So see, this is actually crazy. You guys were subbing like crazy, so thank you. But it literally does work, and I just don't like doing it. Mad Spaz, thanks for the 10 months. I might have to ignore you guys for a second with all the generosity because I want to talk about the match here. Lashar versus Fudo. This is my pick to win the tournament, except Blas is looking amazing. But in general, my concept, my prediction was whoever wins between Lashar and Fudo wins the whole tournament.
The language of kicking butt on stage. He's been squeaky clean in EWC.
But Blas did, quite frankly, beat the brakes off of Lashar at Capcom Cup. 3-0. Antonius Minotaurus, thanks for the 12 months. Appreciate that. And Amelia Elurus with the tier 1 as well. Thank you so much. Rat Monkey with the 2 months.
Do you have anything to say to your opponent?
Okay.
Well, if you can't beat him, join him.
Anything to say back? You're my Japanese expert. Gentlemen, please.
You guys can go ahead and take your
Well, if you
seats.
can't beat him,
Definitely
join
am a
him.
Japanese expert.
I think Lashar hit him with an Itadaki Mask type of deal going on over there. Meaning he's about to enjoy this delicious food of a meal from eating Fudo's hopes and dreams.
Do you have
That's my interpretation of the events that went down.
I'm looking out for Lashar. I need him to win one more set of gold.
Okay, it's definitely a possibility. Can he keep it going? We are about to find out. Life is not fair. I'm not giving you guys a pick. It is about that time for Lashar versus
He's about to eat Fudo.
Well, if you can't beat him, join him.
Sheesh, I smoke with Cigarette. Thanks for the prime. Andrew Man 19 with the prime. Rat Monkey with the 2 months again. Thank you. Hype Mega Dragon with the fresh prime, and Ad Mortem with the 3 months. Thanks everybody for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate that. It does help support me being off stream because, like I said, I am working very hard with AA to get some good stuff for the YouTube channel. It just requires me to not be live as much, which does kind of suck. I'm trying to find the right balance. I haven't been able to stream this week, so I was out sick, but then also I was working on a video. Been busy. So I appreciate you guys resubbing despite my inconsistency lately as a streamer. Gur801 with the tier 1, thank you.
Back in the Virtua Fighter days, there was always these gods of
Blas still in, he just kind of cooked YHC Mochi. It was actually a clinic, to be honest.
Couldn't ever beat the person who trained them because, you know, they crafted them essentially. Fudo was one of the only ones that eventually started serving.
Vestus Slifer with the gifted sub.
And so
Thanks, man.
I wonder if he could do the same thing here against Lashar.
That may be the case, right? This is the time to do it, if there's going to be any time to do it. First of 5 single elimination here in the quarterfinals. Our last
The shape of Fudo's head pleases me.
of the event as well. After this, we have been narrowed it down to top 4. Again, if you're just
His hair has a nice rounding effect.
Angry Bird versus Xiao Hai. In the other half of semifinals, it will be Blas versus the winner of this match.
Very spherical.
Right here. It's going to be exciting to see. You heard Cole talk a little bit about it.
Iris Brooks with the prime.
He's excited to see what they pick, right? It could be an It could be DJ versus Terry. It could be DJ versus
Enjoy the
Ed.
mid-tier
It could
emotes.
be Ed versus DJ. All kinds of possibilities.
Yeah, it's going to be Edmure.
between these two. Let's see what
Fudo is actually one of the best in the planet at the Edmure. He's regularly gate-kept Momochi from Capcom Cup in the Edmures. Bone Shackles with the big 2 months. Thank you so much.
Long-time DJ player until Ed came out. And I remember when he first reached to Ed, I was like, why? Because, like, honestly, DJ is so strong and everything. And then, again, a lot of the players in Japan were able to show...
Does Lashar speak Japanese and Korean? Yes.
Ed is, and since then, Ed has
Yes, he does.
just been a constant in these tournaments at the end of tournaments.
What does that sub notification sound? Which one?
Really, I think in this latest
Hey, thank you, Vestus Slifer, for dunking VM Revo into the dumpster.
But at Evo, we saw
And a tiny dinosaur with a prime. Okay, I don't know what's going on. This hype train has gone on longer than I expected. Thank you, guys. Ed Mirror, like I said, Fudo is goated in the Ed Mirror, consistently gatekeeping Momochi right when he's on the precipice of getting into Capcom Cups, because Momochi has not been in a single Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6 so far, by the way, because of this man Fudo here, doing it specifically in the Ed Mirrors. And now it's Lashar, who is like the biggest Ed star, I would say, up against Fudo here. Hey, the Tooth Man with the big 10, get the cheese. Thank you, the Tooth Man. Thank you so much for that. Congrats to everyone who got dunked. Let's go. Trash everywhere. Thank you so much, dude. And Polaris EH with the prime also. DI! Going for the drive gauge damages, Lashar.
and then went with another DI as well. Very low on the drive. That
Punish counter confirmation. He's going to get the safe jump pressure. He's going for the drive gauge. Oh, faked out the meaty. Perfect start to Lashar. Azure the 13th, I believe, thanks to the Prime. Hey, thanks again, Toothman. That's very generous. 10 gifted. Okay, Fudo time. Oh, no. Lashar guessed correctly. Nice jump range from Fudo, but good of Lashar to not like fall for whiffing an anti-air there. Trade?
Indeed, man.
Fudo's drive gauge is in danger. Oh, he didn't have the up one. Nice whip punish with the crouch and light kick into the heavy blitz at that range. That is insane awareness there. And look at the drive gauge. Is Fudo going to get out of this? I think he's just cooked in terms of drive gauge. Oh, parries on that one. Oh, Fudo he thought the next button was coming. Put himself in burnout. CA will be strong for Fudo, but the stagger pressure is too much. Lashar. Let go. Where's Lashar fanboys? Come on now.
They're not waiting at all. Yeah, Fudo not contemplating a character switch. Right, not even looking to avoid the mirror as of yet. Ooh.
Right here? True, I am definitely a Lashar fanboy. I'm also a big Fudo fan. Fudo's been so good for so long.
Gets the forward throw here, but now backing off a little bit and actually just switched to offense all of a sudden. But good defense from Fudo right there, not to get caught by that.
Dude, man, sends the fireball out, just drive rushing behind it as well. Both players here not being too overzealous in this round.
Nice snipe. Ooh, called out the backdash.
The backdash actually gets chased down by the ODDP.
Getting the drive rush check with
Oh, look at the fake jump, by the way, from Lashar. He pressed, I believe that was heavy kick, to purposely like whiff the jump in entirely in order to bait out. It was a high angle jump move, right? It baits out a parry attempt, but Fudo didn't fall for it. So people are evolving like their fake jump setups to bait out perfect parry attempts from the obvious safe jump setups to throw them if they whiff. Stagger jab pressure. Jump back light kick to avoid the tick throw, potentially kill. That's punishable. Yeah.
That's gonna be a clean punish. Like that from Lashar, right? It was going to be a tall task if he canceled at level 2 to still get that.
Right. Yeah, Lashar. I think Lashar's thought process is if this hits, I win, and if it doesn't hit, like you can cancel the level 2 to make it safe, but it's not worth it.
So he just went for the OD.
Yeah, but he would have won if that connected, for example. So just a bit of a Hail Mary.
Right now, the crowd heavy kick as well from Fudo. Coming in hot, as we talked about from both of these players. They're going to be looking for that a lot. Pretty confirmable blend if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh, trade. Oh, no combo for Fudo there. Wow, Lashar spends it. Burnt early.
The DP lose afterwards. He's burnt out, but he's got plenty of mirror to defend himself. See if Fudo gets a little bit too predictable. He's not, though.
Woo, nice uppercut.
Until that jump happens.
Take throw. Lashar's fighting back to get out of this burnout. Unless he does drive rush into light kick flicker, halts the momentum, maximum confirmation. That is max damage right there. That's the full route. Rare to see that kind of a full meter expenditure too on that kind of a confirmation. Fudo knows the routing, converts to level 3. Lashar was in a good position too until the tricky drive rush momentum shenanigans.
So it opened up Lashar there, and that's going to be a
really wish to see Terry as a bad pick against Ed. I don't think so. I think Terry just fine against Ed, but Lashar's been playing Ed all weekend. I think he's locked in with the. He's locked in with the Ed, but wait a minute, is there a character select?
The better you get, I mean, you also find ways to beat up on the good, the good habits of your opponents. That's what fighting games are all about. It's always a cycle of options and just.
They keep showing off Resident Evil guy.
Is gonna go for and catching them by surprise, but are we gonna get a character change? We're getting
the Terry. It's the Terry. Okay.
Indeed, man.
Thank God it's not mine.
See how he goes about.
Thank God it's not mine. Let's go. I'm down to see some Terry action.
It's always good to attack weaknesses, but if you can turn your opponent's strengths into a weakness, then it's a whole different ball.
Let's go.
Right? And that's why Fudo going to be taking on the Terry now, as Lashar has had enough of the mirror for now.
Target combo confirmation to get things started. Drive rush in. What's for breakfast? It's the throw. That could have been a heavy punch into your death. With light, drive rush cancel. I don't know if he meant to do that, to be quite honest. That's kind of extremely fucking ham. He might have meant to. I don't know.
Oh, that playing that type of style usually plays into his hand. While Lashar, yeah, might want to get more aggressive here.
Just to your point, saying how strong he is on the ground.
Oh, big jump in. What's he going to do with this one? Just meterless confirmation, gets the OP. That change is so huge for Terry. Yep, first game or first round to Lashar. This should warm me up for World Warrior. I think I'm already DQ'd at this point.
That Crush Medium Kick got plenty of distance on it for Terry, right? So he's going to be happily pressing it time and time again. I like that. Just get into his face right there. A little bit of the quick burn. Build your own drive your back. Wow, interrupts the power wave. Put that away.
And now Lashar just busting out with the OD.
You got 15 minutes? I'm just going to drop out. They can DQ me.
That's putting Lashar at that one bar, and you should be able to drain.
I'd rather watch the rest of the tournament, to be quite honest.
I love that from Fudo right there. Because it dropped immediately, it was able to burn him out in time, and then the DI. Lashar not responding to it, and we're going to a round 3.
Yeah, again, when Fudo got hit by that ODDP, he immediately was like, okay, you put yourself at one bar, so now you're at Burnout's door, and he took advantage of it.
Oh, and again, checking the driver's attempt. Fudo, he's such a wall on this character, right?
OD in, +1 on that. Fudo calls it out. Oh.
The options from Lashar.
Can't really get too much from Driver MK from that distance. I think on counter hit you might be able to get Buster Wolf.
Right now, both players here.
I guess on any Driver stand MK you can get Buster Wolf, right? I think it's +7.
Kept him below the 3-bar threshold and then snipes the whip. He's gonna be able
But that's a game. Uh-oh.
and take a new one lead just like that. Fudo brush, bringing him up, making a speed bag out of Terry.
Close game. I don't think he should switch, but
Is he gonna switch characters again? Or is he gonna try?
I don't like when you start switching too much. Okay, let's go.
There was something about that match that he still feels like
Big bait. Oh, dry rush delayed round wave into Opti conversion. Actually, I don't think he got the delay because he didn't get the stand medium punch there. DP? What's the meaty? Oh, that's the riddles right there. Maybe he got that from Lashar. I've only seen riddles do that setup, the dry rush heavy kick.
Either way, Fudo is back at it. Oh, no surprise for Knuckles this time.
Wow, just going for the ground with
Drive rush crouch light kick underneath the crouching medium punch from Fudo's Ed.
harassed Fudo. Fudo didn't have an answer for that.
Fudo keeping all the Ed players? True, like Fudo's been the Ed Slayer pretty much. What? He tapped parry then just got punish countered? He wasn't blocking for some reason.
Yeah, we saw that, you know, the quote random unquote burn knuckle and then the crazy power.
Yeah, good thing about Terry in the Ed matchup is that he can do the low 4 target combo and Fudo can't get a guaranteed DP there. At least I don't think. I'm a little fuzzy, but I think he can jab and block in time. Or like delay and get a super or something through.
Lashar was trying to wake up Buns, thinking Fudo was to bait something out, but instead he covered his bases and puts another round on the board.
Yeah, but I gotta retest that I'm fuzzy on that interaction.
Fudo there staving off that aggression from Lashar in the last round. You can see right there.
Fudo's so tricky with the parry on the whiff fireball to drive rush and to halt with flicker. He's so tricky with his use of drive rush. Because he also does a lot of full send drive rush jab attempts as well. Drive gauge under attack. Level 3? No, okay. Yeah, I built the 3 bars back. Plus as fuck on drive rush heavy. Okay, what's the meaty? Meaty jab setup. That would be safe to level 1 and to DP.
Are we going to establish these? Oh, he waited with the delay tech that time just in case Fudo was.
Oh, what a bait! We got a 2-2.
a move from
We got a set.
But yeah, you see that plenty nowadays, right? Especially in this patch now, where the person who techs second on the throw gets
We got a set. Can we get an actual, like, down to the wire set? So once again, still, there has been no set closer than 5-2. It's been 5-2s and 5-0s all day. Woo! The game of chicken there. Lashar didn't bite.
Exactly.
One more to break the curse. No, we need 2 more. We need both of them to win 1 more game.
Right now. However, getting that throw here in the corner.
Nice single hit buffer confirmed from Fudo to the DP. Great awareness.
Trying to be aggressive, trying to keep
Oh, nice punish on the crouching heavy. That's very rare to see that punish at all, because usually it's not close enough. I honestly didn't even know you could get a punish like that. That was really good from Lashar.
You can see how much bar that ended up giving Fudo here. He's very healthy in the situation now.
Nice single hit confirm as well. Saving the bar there. Lets him keep the pressure up. Next touch kills.
Both sitting on level 2s. Any clean hit for either.
Wow, he pressed heavy punch. Oh, Fudo goes for the throw. Baits out the weight. Oh, what?
The ODDP. Fudo hadn't committed to anything, and that is slow.
What? Was that on an extended drive rush? I gotta rewatch that, but I think Fudo was still in the drive rush, but he hadn't pressed anything. So when Lashar let the super rip, Fudo wasn't going to be able to block in time, but he could still do offensive actions. So he went into the DP to go through the super, because he couldn't block, but he had to do something.
Was just a little too close to get those plus frames. Oh, but there's the whip punish from Fudo. Is he going to spend?
If he had a jab out for 1 frame, you can cancel that 1 frame of jab into something else.
You spend the meter.
Indeed here, Lashar's in a rough position. He's only got
What do you got, Lashar? No projectile invincible options for Lashar. Nice jump spacing. He's Chip City right now. Yeah, it's bad.
Brings him in with the flicker and then just walks away. Lashar, a strike or throw was gonna kill, so he had to commit.
Okay, if Lashar can get on the board, then we break the curse.
Gonna get another 5-2 here. Lashar figure some things out.
Fudo wins the game of chicken this time.
Catching the recovery of Perry as well. Lashar held off that.
You can OD DP through level 2s. You can OD DP through anything. There's no hard rule. It's just based on the number of invincibility frames you have on whatever move you're using. It's not these are not hard-coded by priority. You just have a set number of invincibility frames on either move. Ed's DP is slower, and so in general has longer invincibility than a lot of other reversals. So it's a better suited to do that. But that doesn't mean it's guaranteed to beat every level 2. It just depends on the specific timing and interaction.
From Lashar before we cut to the crowd, I think the frustration may be mounting.
Yeah, which is very odd because, you know, Lashar, usually a very calm, cool, and collected player. There it is.
Man, they're really playing a game of chicken, and Lashar's defaulting to the parry, and Fudo's just holding it. DI's the other option there, of course. Oh, it checked on the little cheeky command dash.
And so now he's got to get some offense going here. You mentioned the wall that
Ooh, nice trip guard on the jump back.
Under the jump attack with that drive rush crouch light kick, but then
wow, excellent confirm from Fudo. Fudo is looking to go up 4-2. This is bad. This is bad. What do you got, Lashar? That is a 4-2 situation. My goat, the goat.
From getting into semifinals.
Oh man, I called Lashar to win.
Just such a strong.
My second pick was whoever won from this side. Fudo is kind of cooking Lashar right now. He's sticking it with Terry. It's Terry all the way.
The overhead though, caught Fudo. Just pressing buttons, just on the counter hit, and then beats him on the forward fierce attempt.
Baited.
Ooh, baits it out as well. He knows the quick burn leaves him standing. And wow, Lashar, 19-second round.
We need a game. The curse has been every set has been 5-2 or worse. 5-2, 5-1, or 5-0. We have not had a single close set so far. Lashar just needs one more round to at least give us a 5-3 minimum. Nice whip punish. Target combo into the corner.
Power dunk.
Oh, this is bad. What do you got, Fudo? You got a Shin Dream? What are you gonna go for? DP? Nah, he just goes for the OG.
Looking strong.
Coast to coast, massive damage. Row loop situation, has to drive rush for it. Lashar survives, burns himself out in the process, but a single hit confirmed to level 3 will take it. He's near chip. Oh, he wanted it so bad. He wanted that to connect to let him get level 3 to close out the game. Fudo on set point. Oh, not a big punish though. That could have been fucking heavy tackle to all their life, but whatever. He has corner. Awkward interaction. Lashar gets the scramble back throw on defense, puts himself in the corner on accident. Oh, nice option on the fireball feint. I like that idea. Just drive rush when you see the spark start up. Oh, chase down from Fudo. Drive gauge under attack for Lashar though. Oh, nice. He baited out that whip parry. That's huge for in the drive gauge battle for Lashar, to be honest. Oh, that's the new nerf. You can get perfect parry screen freeze on the flicker. Lets him set up the actual proper punish. Oh, if he drive rush canceled, it was over. No check on the drive rush. Over the low forward. He doesn't spend OD to go for the level 2. Lashar, with his tournament life on the line, wakes up with the DP. Do we get a 5-3? Or that's it. No drop. Nice and easy. Level 2 into the extended power wave. We have a set.
Potential 5-3 of the entire EWC.
First 5-3. We got a set.
From Lashar right here.
Or Power Geyser, excuse me.
Get a game 3 on the board. This Terry, slowly but surely, I felt like in that game he definitely had a lot more reads on what Fudo was doing in a lot of those key moments.
Nice confirm again, saving that meter for the Oki.
The plus frame situations.
Baited? Okay, wait a minute. Safe string on that. The pushback makes that safe on the -5 on the OD quick burn. Nice pick up with the drive rush heavy to level 1. Oh my god. Oh. Drive rush jab connects. Lashar. Wait a minute. Lego. 1 round away from tying it up here. Plus backdash on that one. Yep. That's +6 on that drive rush heavy. Momentum. Oh, it connects. What are you trying to do, Fudo? You trying to challenge? Okay, 1 touch and it's over. Safe pressure there. Oh, he calls it out. Just commits to the crushing medium into the level 2. This is big. This is big. Going for the regular dream. Oh, he didn't believe the counter.
Didn't get the confirm off of that standing light punch.
Indeed, here we set up shop. Oh, tried to bait something out. He wanted the big dub, right? He wants
That's
to
it.
Lashar now, and he might be able to do it. No.
That's it. Well,
level 2 actually built another one. I didn't realize. That's gonna be big.
He could have killed, I think, if he drive rush canceled at the beginning. Perfect pair in the safe jump. Stagger. Overhead connects on the counter hit. We have a final game. I think Fudo could have killed if he just did a full meter dump into the level 2 extension. It gets really scaled, so you get barely any more damage. So I understand. I understand. He's going DJ. He's going DJ. He's going DJ on the final game.
Lashar, again, as we mentioned, with the CEO and the combo breaker. Fudo with the Topanga and the Blink respawn in here.
These are the 2 most consistent reigning champions right now. Yes, that's a great point from James Chen there. CEO to combo breaker to CEO back-to-back for Lashar. And then Lashar took a breather there with Blink respawn. And Fudo takes Topanga League, goes into Blink respawn, takes that as well. So these 2... Like I said, I was calling Lashar, but these 2, the winner of these 2 is what I think is going to win this whole event. I think this match might determine how this tournament closes out. The future Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6 champion right here in this 1-to-1 match of Terry versus DJ. Fudo switching to the DJ. I told you, every time Fudo's on the back foot, the DJ calls to him. We saw it at Blink Respawn. We're seeing it here now in this top 8 versus 5 versus Lashar Esports World Cup.
Big
whiff punish. That's massive for Lashar.
the Hezzy's right there trying to catch him, but great.
Nice charge discipline from Fudo. Double perfect parry on the projectile that is required to get that punish to get through in the clutch. Now he's one throw away from closing out this round and being on set point. Woo! Fudo has level 2, but he finds the whip punish. Lashar! The double perfect parry gave him the comeback potential.
And Lashar has brought it back. Potential 3-game comeback to take this set.
Standing leg kick into the space tackle. This is going to be massive damage. Delay round wave into the stand medium. That is optimal manual timing here. He's going to spend it. No, he just needs one more interaction. Next touch will kill for Lashar and be the comeback to take this set. Wait, he's going to spend it? Level 3. Yes, sir. Fudo has to spend it. This is, if you got to go to burnout, this is the way to go for Lashar, right? He forces Fudo to spend the meter just to stay alive in the tournament. That's going to be safe. No, it is not. This is checkmate incoming. Woo, what attack. Oh, what throw from Fudo. Signs of nerves right there. Burned himself out. 0 meter to Fudo's name. Lashar just needs to do something to get him near the corner. Don't get hit by the sway. Don't get impatient. Oh, no. Final guess. Level everything for... He's going to get out of burnout. Oh my god, equal footing here. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. This is insane. Perfect parry. That's the last hit. Lashar does it. The comeback 3 games straight with the switch to the Terry. The GOAT moves on. And I think I'm calling it now. This might be the definitive set right here. I called it before. I had Lashar as my favorite to win. Any one of these players can still take it, of course. They're all world-class, all amazing players, but my money was on whoever won between this set. We'll see if that comes to fruition, but we finally got the closest set of the day so far, and Lashar clutches it out.
We wondered if it was going to finish as one, and it most definitely did not, right? Lashar was the first one to pivot onto the Terry really quick, actually, after it went up 1-1. He had the Terry by game 3.
What a comeback. So that makes our final 4. Angry Bird, Shanghai, Blaz, Lashar. All the players looking in top form, to be honest. It's still a complete toss-up. And like I mentioned before, Blaz beat the shit out of Lashar. That was a wash. At Capcom Cup, it was Frio in dominant fashion. So Blaz, it might be Blaz's day too. It's going to be good games, no matter what. Acro2142, thanks for the big 30. Was it Blaz or Crime at Capcom Cup Finals? Blaz. Crime didn't qualify. In the final, it came down between Blaz and Crime. Blaz also watched Angry Bird? Yes. Yes, Blaz 3-0'd like all the favorite legends of the Street Fighter 6 scene until Kakadu.
Lashar gets it done coming back from 2-4. Lashar, don't you ever do something like that to one of my I can't even smack him with his paper because his plot armor is just too strong. Down 2-4. I'm not going to hold you for too long. You were down 2-4.
The plot armor defended him from the smack. How do you say plot armor in Japanese?
なんか普段その日本で不動産と一緒に練習して今回はなんか結構負けてますけどそのプレイをじゃなくて結構やってないプレイをしたらまあいけるかなと思ってやりました。
Well, I often actually play against Fudo-san in Japan, and I was learning his, skills and strategies, and I just did something that, we don't do, and I just happened to think that, it may work out, and it really worked out.
This is the definition of save it for nationals. It is official. Lashar.
Saving it for nationals. He mixed it up. Yeah, Lashar's Korean, but I don't think they have a Korean translator there. Lashar speaks Japanese and Korean. He lived in Japan for a while, competed in Street Fighter League Japan. Top 4 incoming. Okay, guys, I'm going to stand up, take a quick break. Top 4 incoming. BRB.
Finals is Lashar. What a way to go about it, too. Down 4-2, dug deep into the bag, and was able to bring those 3 games straight. What composure from Lashar. Very young man as well, right? Early 20s, fighting game career just really getting started, and he has the composure and calmness of a veteran. It's just been amazing to watch this guy blossom, and I can't wait to watch him for many years to come.
And you know what? His next opponent is Blaz. And remember, Blaz defeated Lashar at Capcom Cup. Lashar was one of the victims of Blaz during his incredible run. I'm sure Lashar is looking forward to try to get revenge against the phenom that is Blaz from Chile. But of course, on the other side of the winner's side, we're gonna have Angry Bird and Shanghai going up against each other. Oh my, this top 4 is going to be electric.
Oh man, incredible stuff. Thank you all for joining us. That's gonna be it for me and James. Please enjoy the rest of the show. EWC champion will be crowned.
He won Mix Up 2024? Okay. Yeah, he's had a few wins here and there. Yeah, he won Fav Cup. Yes, that's one I'm thinking of as well. That's what I was thinking of. Run by the esports org. That was in 2023 though? I thought that was 2024. Like early 2024. Everyone talks about oil money. How the fuck does Red Bull sponsor literally every other org player? Red Bull's major income stream, there's the actual energy drink portion of it, and then there's a production company side of it. A big part of what Red Bull does is run production for events. And that also ties into their branding. It's synergistic with their actual product. So like as they do, they can advertise their production company by producing content and sponsoring cool shit happening. And a lot of the content is actually produced by themselves. And I believe they are hired for those services as well. And on top of that, that also then reinforces the brand image of the actual drink product, which sells well as well. So I'm not sure the exact details, but I do believe this production company side of it is a big part of it. Oh, Rob getting aggressive with the camera. Oh, okay. They're getting kinetic with the intro. There can be no dodging. All right, it was a little cheesy, but I kind of like it.
And in these 2 seats, only the greats can sit down and play for gold. You thought the stakes
oh shit! It doesn't end. They're just flexing right now. Okay, they're flexing the production.
This is a moment in time, a moment in
okay, they're kind of flexing. This is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is no time like showtime. Coming to the stage, fighting out of the Middle East, none other than Angry Bird. This man on this same stage, we seen him finish top 2 at Gamers 8. This is one of the greatest players on earth, an Evo champion with over 7,000 entrants. He has placed top 8 in Evo for the last 3 years in a row. A stone cold killer.
Yeah, is he the only player to make top 8 for all 3 Evos?
He's angry, he's looking for more.
I believe that was the stat.
Was on the mind of his opponents, and absolutely
his Mena RD missed out on 2024 top 8. Unfortunately, I think he got top 8 in 2024, which means he meant he didn't make it to the stage because they did that bullshit ass top 6. I cannot believe top 6 at Evo was a thing. And I remember when that happened, people tried to gaslight me like, oh, that's no big deal, it doesn't matter. No, fuck that, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Top 8, I'm not one to be a firm believer in tradition for tradition's sake, but there was no point in that division that was making the experience better for anybody involved. Not a single aspect of that made the experience better for the players, for the spectators, in person or at home.
All right. Habibis, ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise.
That was just garbage, dude. A slap in the face, dramatic. Brother, imagine your dream is to be on the main stage for EVO Top 8. You get through 6,000 competitors. You end up getting eliminated at 8th place and on the side stage at 11:35 p.m. in Vegas. They hand you your dinky medal and kick you out and close the venue. And then the next day, you don't even get into the crowd to get into the stadium to watch the top 8.
I have to win.
He's got to win. Gentlemen.
Can we please get our handshake?
I'm just telling you, man. No, I'm sorry. You make top 8 at EVO, you get to the big stage.
One of these players are about to qualify for grand finals.
Rob, I'm just going to say right now, the script is written right here. We just tossed it.
I'm confident in saying that's insulting to the players.
Semifinal is about to begin. Angry Bird versus Shanghai. Let's get this game.
They gave medals. They did give top 8 medals. At least they gave top 8 medals. They did do that. They gave him the top 8 medals. You got your 7th place medal on Saturday night. So, but like that even further reinforces that they know what they're doing. They know that, hey, sorry. You know, it's just reinforcing that idea that it's kind of they're doing top 6 not because it makes sense, but because of logistical and/or monetary reasons.
Competitors, Angry Bird and Shanghai. A little bit of history here. Last time they met, you could see it. Shanghai had the best of them. This is going to be actually perfect to see whether or not we're going to have Angry Bird step up to the challenge of the characters that Shanghai has been presenting the entirety of.
Sorry, I'm running the ad now. I should have ran it earlier. I'm running the ad now, guys. Getting it out of the way.
Will Angry Bird be ready for either?
You want to do a prediction? Sure.
It's going to be some action, of course. Obviously, everybody wants the dub, but at the end of the day, we got to see who's going to be in the 3rd place match. And, of course, our next match after this is Blas and Lashar. Well, insane.
Okay, you have 1 minute to get your predictions in on Twitch. Who wins? Angry Bird or Shanghai? It begins. Angry Bird with the Akuma, Shanghai with the Mai.
This is the exact character that we were kind of like thinking Shanghai was going to pick specifically for Akuma. I think Mai's got definitely more than enough in the tank to take down this character. That was actually a crazy juggle, by the way.
Whoa, on the DP, he got a sweep. That's character knowledge. All right, he's been in the lab.
Counter hit confirmation. Wake up crouching medium punch. The Abare levels these days are crazy. Wow, barely got that heavy punch out in time to get the DI. The counter DI.
Yeah, and Fierce is definitely the button to do it with, right? Not only is
Ifasi, thanks for the 45 months for the Prime. Thank you. Bongo the Man with the 8 months as well.
Why not? Shanghai off to a great start.
Did Goichi lose? Yeah, Shanghai got his revenge on Goichi. Wow, that DP barely connected. Almost whiffed.
Those sharp angles, you already know Mai's gonna have the verticality. Some of that horizontal space to cover.
Woo!
That is intentional, 100,000%.
No, I don't. You think that was intentional, Vicious?
He gets hella damage off of this.
There are setups like that. Perfect. Wow. There are setups like that, but I don't know if that one was intentional. That was grazing Akuma's nose. I don't know if that was intentional or not. It could be though. I feel like that one wasn't intentional. But you do see whiff grab setups occasionally that people do to bait out throw attacks. That was too close for comfort, in my opinion. But either way, perfect nice punish. Perfect parry towards heavy punch to get the punish counter and to move out of the way of the previous projectile. That's attack right there. Sprinkling in the overhead. Nice low perfect parry, actually predicting the angles of the attack, lower or mid.
Stuck in this corner, meaty fireball. What are you gonna do about this lockdown that Angry Bird's presenting?
Ooh, no whip punish.
He sure did. He did.
Damn, you guys are sweaty, man. I know I'm pretty sure there's a sauna somewhere. All right, put that in your back pocket, building that meter.
DP? Corner control from Angry Bird right now.
Trying to jump out of my corner? I like that. Yeah, sticking to the
single hit confirmed to the target combo. Doesn't even opt for the level 1. Abare. Amare. These guys are pressing buttons on Wake Up. They're pressing a lot of buttons on Wake Up.
Voila, this guy is going to do amazing. I promise you that. All right.
Balak do not carry, for sure. That is pure skill.
That's what that means? I don't know.
By the way, the votes were completely 50-50 on the side of Twitch chat. 449k points on Angry Bird, 450k points on Xiaohai. The biggest spenders, 100k from Nodin WS on Angry Bird and 100k from BB Mark Cannon on Xiaohai. Dead split. Dead even. I don't think I've ever seen a more even split in terms of prediction on this channel. What the fuck? My man did backdash into Demon. Do we got a kill? Is he gonna read him a poem? No, he's gonna have a pixel. Low drive gauge, no level 2 to escape a projectile, for example. Yep, exactly. Wow, that is crazy. That is crazy. Remember, with level 3 on hand, you can either do Wake Up level 3 or Wake Up Demon, kind of a 50-50. If they try to block to bait a Wake Up DP or level 3 reversal, the Demon's gonna catch, right? Angry Bird, it's not invincible though. If they press a button or throw them, they're going to interrupt the Demon before the flash. We saw Angry Bird represent that against Mickey at top 8 at Evo, actually. But Mickey just threw him out of it.
That's kind of hard to test against Akuma considering his walk speed is bananas. I know that's the counter pick approach from Xiaohai sometimes. He'll just wake up.
Angry Bird has not been pressuring Xiaohai on Wake Up at all. He's gone for like 0 meaties, throw or strike. He just lets him wake up.
Oh, that's a throw. That looked like a low. I like that. He ducked first and then he went for the throw. That was sneaky.
Time to guess.
Stay down.
You could do it again if you wanted to. Xiaohai gonna back away a little bit. Doesn't want to overextend with the throw.
Woo! He is too ready.
Sniping out the air fireball. The OD version of that this time.
Who's Resident Evil guy? They show him almost as much as Xiaohai's wife.
Moving forward towards it, right?
Yeah, and Ryu Engine actually reaches mad far going forward. Like, we talk about the verticality for sure, but the OD version, it is so far
Is he just
forward.
expressive?
Big damage. Love it. Fear starters as
Angry Bird's
always.
wife?
Okay, playing the poke game. He's just trying to set up those face traps. Oh, but
That's Angry Bird's onk?
For the whip throw. There we go for the throw. Nice. Every single time.
You know, sometimes there's just a crowd monster who's like really expressive and then the stream latches onto them. Why is he Resident Evil? He's wearing a Resident Evil t-shirt. Like a Resident Evil 1 or 2 t-shirt.
Possibly with OD fan pressure that might be able to kill him.
Xiaohai going up in the set.
OD fans, OD fans, etc.
Just the loopage here. Full control right
He kind of looks like Angry Bird.
in the blink of an eye,
Does he?
Oh, the delay. I text. 100% I text. I love computers. Oh, wow. Can I get a quick throw here? Absolutely, but the delayed tech. Looks like he's trying to throw up the DP. That's why he did that delayed dive kick, but at least he got out the corner nonetheless.
Oh, damn, the Fierce catches everybody, man.
That reminds me when people used to think that Angry Bird, or some people used to think that Angry Bird and Big Bird were brothers. I feel like Angry Bird and Big Bird look nothing alike.
The big 9.
I can see Resident Evil guy being like related to Angry Bird in the world of possibility more so than Angry Bird and Big Bird being related.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I hate that it's 9 frames.
But Angry Bird and Big Bird do not look alike at all to me.
I'll give you that. Negative 3 on block, not bad. All right. Ooh, helicopter proper. Trying to find the land.
But I guess I could theoretically see a world where Resident Evil shirt guy is Angry Bird's uncle or something. But I don't think they actually look alike. Why do they have the same last name? Oh, Bird. Low forward. Xiaohai. No way. Did he get it? Dude, Angry Bird loves Demon. Quick 2 games for Xiaohai, though. Uh-oh. These games are going fast. Quick 2 games for Xiaohai. Angry Bird. What do you got? OD pickup? Or not even OD, was that regular fireball? Through the fan? Good pickup. Nice backdash to reset the situation. Oh, gonna land on that pickup. Drive rush heavy kick. Medium kick Tatsu. You see, Angry Bird, he does not go for meaty pressure. Xiaohai has woken up with everything under the sun. He's woken up with crouching medium punch so many times. Nice conversion, gets the Oki. Stagger medium connects. These are first to 5, yes. Is Doki their little sister, the Bird family? That is a round. Meterless. I think he had the DP ender after that if need be.
I wonder what Angry Bird is thinking. Will you lock in with Akuma in the case that he does lose this match? It's far from over, of course. 3-1, he could definitely make that stretch back. Oh, the stand fist.
Xiaohai walking away from the throw. Time to guess. Backdash mid-screen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Surprise demon flip comes. Interesting option. No space bat. He's going all in on this. This isn't going to kill. It's going to be close, though.
But it's going to put him in a sticky situation and mad real estate on the side of Xiaohai. He can just walk back and play the stand fist game. Got no bar, though, so he's playing.
Whoa, whoa, wow, 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 wow. He didn't level 3? Did he want the demon mix? I almost feel like a level 3 would have been appropriate there, but maybe that's why I'm sitting here, he's sitting there, you know what I'm saying? But that's gotta burn a little bit. I would have been like sucking my teeth after that trade right there. Xiaohai, 1 game away from cooking Angry Bird here. Big whip punish. Man, Xiaohai might actually do it. Xiaohai might actually win EWC back-to-back. Is he just goated at the first to 5 format? This is a wash. This is kind of a wash. We're entering wash territory.
I'm not kidding, dude. That must look like slow jump into him.
I agree with you.
Like
I definitely agree with you.
You know the game comes from, guys. No stranger to danger.
Dude, he's working on a double perfect right now. He's literally working on a double perfect.
There's no way you could say, like, Xiaohai had like a lucky pathing from last year at EWC or anything involving a fluke, because he's playing out of his mind right now.
I love the aggression just to keep the pressure alive so the drive gauge start gaining some mileage. Here we go. I'm telling you, he's trying to confirm it to the target combo or
oh, this is done. I don't believe. Wait a minute. I fucking believe. You got a demon? A demon in a dream. Ooh, no to no level 3? Wake up forward, walking to throw from Xiaohai. The confidence he's going to get chip soon. He's buffering for level 2 to go through a projectile potentially. No reaction. Drive rush into the level 1. What an option from Xiaohai to secure the win right then and there. Angry Bird was looking for the projectile to level 2 through, looking for the OD fan. Xiaohai took that distraction as the moment to get in and secure the chip, and Xiaohai is in back-to-back grand final appearances at Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6.
It's just destiny. We saw the mishap from Punk, not to bring out old wounds, but it looked like he
dude
just deserves to be here. So it's a deity out there
doing it.
I don't know what it is at the universe.
This is his 3rd grand, wait, including Fatal Fury, this is his 3rd grand finals in a row at Esports World Cup. This is his fucking tournament. First place, Street Fighter 5 2024. Second place, Fatal Fury 2025, and guaranteed top 2 in Street Fighter 6 2025.
You are a monster, my friend, but obviously back to the match. I feel like Angry Bird just couldn't get his pacing, man. I feel like he could have tried the can at least one time just to see if he can actually like get something going, you know, with the longer low forward, probably just more with the Dragon Last side of things, maybe some Jinrai. Make Xiaohai think about it a little bit, but again, Xiaohai, dude, he just had the game plan on Smash. The anti.
You need Legoat to take it?
No, you're absolutely right in regards to calling out how Xiaohai controlled the match majority of the time.
That would be a run back from Evo top 8. Blazla Shard's going to be a good set, though.
He can pick just based off of that, but either way, Xiaohai looking absolutely dominant, 5-1.
Brian, man, you are so cool. Thanks for getting me interested in fighting games. Thank you. Glad I could help get you interested in fighting games. I don't think I'm so cool, but I do hope I can, besides just piggybacking on the content of other tournament producers, I do hope I can add something transformative and contextual to enhance your experience.
And you made it, but couldn't close it out. Now that
no one said that. I just invented that comment to, you know, spice up the chat a little bit for, you know. Dear Brian, you are so handsome and cool. And here, have my credit card number. Oh, thank you. So, oh no, listen, I don't. your words are enough. I mean, if you insist on what's the security code, by the way, I mean, just to, you know, just to complete the transaction. But you know, you're so generous, so kind of you. Please, no, thank you, but thank you. But yeah. Well, I'll hit you up.
刚刚还剩2局，现在只剩1局，但就算1局，可能赢的时候是天，输的时候是地。1局可能真的很长，我真的不想再失误了，我想好好把握。
In my last interview, I was 2 series away from the championship, and now I'm just 1 final series away. But even though the distance seems to be so short, it is actually very, very long, and it could possibly be the longest series that I will ever face. Winning here is heaven, but losing will be hell.
Wow,
So
drama.
for us, you know, for me, this will be the hardest road, and it will be the longest and most difficult battle I will face. And I do not want to make any mistakes ever.
Wow, that's facts though. Drama, because he's already been through the hell. Imagine that loss to Goichi, right? He was so close to winning back-to-back championships across both titles, and Goichi stripped it from him at the very end. That's got to be more painful than getting top 16. You know what I mean?
Most difficult in the tournament, I think. Maybe 2 is too good.
You have a choice.
I feel maybe both is too good, but maybe less, maybe too difficult. Maybe the most difficult in the tournament, I think. Maybe two guy, one is Mana. Mana is maybe just lose, but maybe the last one is lesser. I'm little scared, but I can face it. Whatever lesser, whatever the others, whatever I need to win.
He's locked in. He's ready to go, ladies and gentlemen.
Sounds like he's more concerned about Lashar than Blas. I think he forgot Blas's name there for a second. Whatever Lashar and whatever that other fucking kid is gonna do. Who let this kid in top 4? What's going on here? Anyways, Lashar is fucking nice. I just got to be careful about it.
All the way in to the grand final seat, eliminating.
He definitely forgot Blas's name there for a second. That's drama. It is. That really does embody it, right? Like, people talk about how getting second place is the most painful placement to get because you're so close yet so far away from being the champion. And so for him, he's definitely thinking like, oh my god, I'm about to make history. He was about to make history with Esports World Cup for Fatal Fury, and then he lost there. Imagine getting second twice in a row like that, and just a span of a month or 2.
Oh, well, if you can't beat him, join him!
No one remembers the second guy? I do. He's right there. Sonic TK, thanks for the prime.
A combination of all the keys in the toilet because I'm just pooping on the competition.
Combination of all the keys in the toilet because I'm just pooping on the competition. Yeah, I've just been dropping a lot of poop bars this whole weekend. He did something else to James Chen. He described someone's offense like on him like flies on poop. Yeah, I think he's had at least 3 poop references this weekend. There was another one I forgot, but I'm fairly certain I've heard him reference taking a dookie on the competition at least 3 times.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of our 2 grand finalists has been locked in, and that is the defending EWC champion, Xiao Hai. Rob, we're just living in his world.
Blas versus Lashar is going to be a classic.
I'm going to keep it a buck. Some people last year thought that
He beat the crap out of Lashar. I mean, Lashar completely had a meltdown versus Blas at Capcom Cup, but that was a while ago. That was first to 3. It's a whole different format. Lashar got more characters. We'll see what he brings to the table.
Well, he said he's caught between heaven and hell. I tell you, he's caught between one of our 2 next competitors.
Yeah. This is the tournament's wrapping up. There's only like 3 more sets. They're going to do this second place set, or this set to determine who goes to grand finals, which was 3rd place match as well. And then there's grand finals, right? So we have 3 more first to 5s in total.
That would make any Street Fighter
So the third place match, they will play a first to 5 to determine third place, and that will be for a difference of $30,000.
So close to glory, and yet so far away.
Fourth place gets 45K, third place gets 75K. So I do think you will be motivated in that third place tiebreaker match. Blas coming in.
This man is only, I'm sorry, this young man, this kid even, is only 15 years old, but he plays
Is he still 15?
as if he's been training for 30 years. It's somebody who's actually using straight fundamentals, but of course the pressure is insane as well, and the pressure that he is under right now.
Yeah, his matchup knowledge is just nuts.
He has shown us at Capcom Cup last year that he is built for the job.
It's like Blas has been focused up in the hyperbolic time chamber for the past 20 years, locked in and just training for this very moment. So please, Blas, Lashar, join us on the center stage.
Okay,
We got some words.
We do know, a little bit closer, come on, come on, come on. We do know that they are not going to be talking any trash, in my opinion. So what I will do instead is just, please, can we get our handshake? Oh, no, it's like bam, 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 like this. There we go, there we go. Straight respect. Ladies and gentlemen, this player right here to my right-hand side, they consider him the golden finger. He is the most consistent
The golden finger?
on earth right now. If we're talking pure skill, no one is better. But the game is not played on paper. This player to my left-hand side, Blas, 15 years old, already grand finals of Capcom Cup. Only one makes it to the end. Blas, Lashar, please go and take your seats.
What a matchup this one is gonna be, Rob.
The golden finger. I don't know the lore on that one.
Semi-final. It's the young man versus.
I don't know if I've heard that one before.
Let's send it to our commentators to kick things off.
We're going to be cooking on this one. I know Lashar left the oven on before he left home, man, because he's here to bake everybody in sight. He had a close one with Fudo. I thought Fudo was going to steal that a little bit. I'm not even going to front, but moving forward, as usual, Lashar clutch with the
I forgot the prediction. See, I'm not a prediction guy, man. You got a prediction. I forgot. Angry Bird won, right?
I got to look for the title. But to be very honest with you, this guy's the next in line when it comes to bullying this next generation of Street Fighter 6 competition. So it's only going to get better, and it's only going to get more entertaining. I see everybody in the crowd. I hope everybody's enjoying themselves.
All right, predictions again, because you guys care about this. Who wins, Legoat or Blas? You guys got 1 minute to get your predictions in on Twitch. Who wins? Start predictions right now. Lashar or Blas? Who do you guys got? Bet with your channel points right now. Looks like so far it's dead even so far. I see the big bets coming in. We got 60K from Angrybird08 on Lashar already. We have 50K from Hobry Craft on Blas. It's 53% in favor of Blas at the moment. We're nearing the halfway mark in terms of the voting. 740K points on Blas, 855K points on Lashar. Can we cross the million? 1.1 million total points for Blas right now. We got 100K from Big Mike 2135, 120K from Spleen Merchant on Blas, 148K from Fikey SL 900 for Lashar. It's 56% in favor of Blas. Seems like the people are rooting for Blas. He might be the people's champion right now. 140 people have voted for Blas. 137, 142 now for Lashar. It's dead even again. 1.8 million to 1.8 million apiece. 146 voters for Lashar. 145 voters for Blas. 250K max bet from Ruffletuff on Lashar, and 250K max bet from BB Mark Cannon on Blas. Dead even. Dead even.
We'll see. The survey will say what is
in terms of the votes.
Lashar is gonna pick to go up against the
We're split again. The last time there was a split like this, Xiaohai ran away with it. Let's see what happens this time. 50-50.
What did he tell him? Like, yo, everybody's whack. You can beat all these guys.
What up, Yost? All in on Blas. Feel you. Not playing World Warrior, brother. They scheduled the World Warrior during Esports World Cup. What am I gonna do?
Taking on. I'll do it proper for the finals. All right, Ryu.
Richie B, thanks for the 12 months, by the way. Sonic TK with the Fresh Prime. SPRSMPL with the Tier 1. Thank you so much.
And he looks Dominican, so I might have to go Ryu.
That was so quick. I like that.
All right. Let's go. Oh, man, shout out to the crowd. Put your hands in the air if y'all enjoying yourself here for EWC. Please make some noise. Yeah.
First place in this tournament is 250K. Second place is 130K.
Watching some good Street Fighter 6, and that's what it's all about.
Also, you earn a Capcom Cup qualification, so I think Lashar or any of these Lashar's qualified for Capcom Cup. Blaz and Xiaohai are not qualified for Capcom Cup, if I remember correctly. So I think Xiaohai might be rooting for Lashar in a way, because that gets him into Capcom Cup.
Not gonna go for the ed pick. A little bit more aggression is going to be
Terry versus Ryu.
With the way that Blaz has been playing, he's been outspacing and pacing his opponents throughout numerous rounds.
Blaz also has a really strong Terry.
Very, very much so an active person when it comes to moving around and outspacing you, just like that.
Nice flip punish. Oh, your drive gauge is just done, dude. Ryu just destroys it. Lashar recognized it, so he just decided to go out with a drive reversal to at least get some advantage while going into burnout.
So I wonder in the midst of
ooh, stagger pressure from Blaz. He's gonna go for it. Yes, sir. Almost escaped the jump. That barely caught the ankles right there. Straight to level 2. Partial charge. No way. Oh, he lives. Wait a minute. Wow, Lashar went for parry there. Interesting.
Rather simple with the throw.
Interesting. I think Blaz had level 1. Or maybe he just built it. No, he might have just built it. Interesting.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Seeing it right back here, Street Fighter 6.
Then we saw Mai versus a Kuma. That's kind of cool. That's pretty damn cool. Anyway.
Side swap. Into the corner you go. Perfect parry on the low forward fireball string. Oh, I got my own side swap for you. Oh, that's going to hurt. Delayed round wave? No, he didn't get the delay. Just go straight into the tar combo. Level 1 attack on drive gauge. Slow down that recovery. Hold that heavy. Your drive gauge under attack. You're going to be pressured to make a move. Low forward connects. Is he going to go all out?
Hey Brian, your
hi.
team's recent Sage and Slam story inspired me to try out
Let's go, Lashar.
I just hit master in about 100 hours using mostly your coaching videos.
Nice. 100 hours is really quick.
$5
Thanks for NBT. Appreciate that. Congrats on the master. Yes, sir. Okay.
Where you going, you gotta make some decisions. That could have been an anti-jump throw, but again, that is
drive gauge.
Gotta give him a different look to burnout.
Did he get it? Okay, he still has level 1, but see, the problem with the level 2 is you get very little advantage on using it when you're in burnout because you don't get the extension. So he can't really even escape the corner. He's still in threat of chip and DI now. So I feel like Blaz might try to crank chip. Yeah, a couple more sequences. Okay, Lashar's gonna recover. Unless, wow, look at the coverage. Look at the coverage. Drive rush, seeds and neutral jump, Tatsu anti-air. Look at the coverage. A light DP or medium DP might have whiffed there. Denjin shenanigans. Denjin Hadoken against Terry's Terry's fireball is really strong. You recover in time to block. Peppering in on the toes. Where'd your drive gauge go? Dude, look at that. Look at what Ryu does to you. Look at what Ryu does to you. Blaz is just going to burnout way too early. Strings with crouch heavy into OD Hashogeki are so brutal. Nice little reset. Punish? Yes, nice punish counter to crouching medium kick target combo. Build some screen space. All right, he's back in it. That's a round. He's gonna have to spend level 1, I believe. Nope, meterless. Okay, good call. Good call.
Damn, the rising tackle at the very end. I honestly thought there was gonna be like a power gazer, maybe like a
good call.
Level 1 in general.
Heavy punch confirmation. Stagger on that. Punish. I think Lashar was a little unsure if the low forward would connect at that range. He could have level 1'd on that jump back punish, but Blaz still in a great position. Ooh, immediate wake up back throw. Playing with the timing there. Ooh! Taking a page out of Blaz's book right there. Trade on the fireball.
And he spans it for the drive impact, only to get perfect parried. How is he so ready?
Look at the side swap combo. Oh my god! Lashar said, fuck that. We're going into burnout together, baby. This is a big bet from Lashar, level 3 CA. Blaz has the meter. Is that immediate punish? Nice. Wow, Blaz immediately level 1. 1-1, we got a set, baby.
Big damage. I like that.
I'm gonna write a book one day, watch. Y'all gonna like it.
I'll read it.
Especially the haters.
I'll learn to read it just because it's your book.
Thank you, I'm gonna write it in Spanish.
Damn it.
Okay, we at that space, we at that range. The midi, you got that midi? Let me see. The John Choice.
Plenty of those.
Show.
And that's the thing, right? You can switch it from the 5-0 to the Hoshigeki to just keep them in check, right?
Spending the 3 bars for the pressure. A little dangerous against a Denjin locked and loaded Ryu, but he's getting his drive gauge back.
The Dominican known as Ryu. Excuse me. Yeah, Ryu. I'll take it.
We'll take both.
Chancletas in action right here. I like the pushback.
So much damage to the drive gauge off of that back roundhouse, by the way.
Lashar just like weathering the storm while Blaz is throwing mad fireballs and then gets the confirmation on the space fireball.
Nice, the cross command. It was that meaty to throw. Yeah, that much time.
Lashar just picking his spots really strong right now. Straight combo? Wow, dude, Lashar is so good.
Lashar, you saw that Blaz was still trying to challenge pressing buttons. Good stuff.
Yeah, it was like back-to-back counter hits. The trade initially happened, then another counter hit. So Lashar keeping it rather clean after some.
What's up, Avian Desk? Glad the practice is paying off, man. Hold on, we're locked into some action right now, though.
Nice, good old George Washington. Right there.
DP.
You're on the good carpet.
Space fireball. Blaz just tanks the burnout right there. Doesn't spend the level 3.
That is confidence from the young lad. A throw. Is it a raw overhead? Oh, it can't punish it. He's trying to jump out. I see.
That makes sense. Yeah. While you're in burnout, it's only going to be what, -2.
Blaz is always like last second, like
scraping through to the next round. He's got 3 bars to himself too. Before
whoa!
How did you type that in so fast?
Like he's trying to chill and think, and then he just sees a fucking camera swooping around.
He'd be writing full paragraphs in about a second.
Like, wait a minute, what are you doing here?
Do it right now.
Yeah, seriously. Man, that's a lot of dexterity what he's rocking on. It's
whiff on the Hashogeki.
At the same time.
Dude, light Hashogeki, low-key should have a lot more whiff recovery. Low-key, high key. It's crazy that it frame traps on whiff.
The mix. Drive rush forward with the crouching medium punch. Trying to attack on a little bit of a tick throw. Now successfully gets it. He was
Supers on the side of Blaz, level 3 locked and loaded for just the right moment. His confidence in his button rhythm timing and walking is absurd. He is so confident in walking in and pressing buttons.
I'm young. I'll react to those DIs. It's all right. He's not even tripping. Let's go, my Habibi.
So confident. It's absurd. He knows how to make the opponent afraid and to capitalize on it.
That's little beef. But speaking of beef, it's serious right now in the street. Oh, is that Alex? Look up, damn it. There you go.
I saw Gotcha-kun and he's like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Gotcha-kun was right in front of me. He's like, what are you guys doing over there?
Hey, let's go.
Does everybody have a
Let go.
Lashar? It's driving me crazy.
He's a superstar.
He is a superstar, actually.
The guy parked in Japan.
There's not enough Blaz fanboys. There was a couple of them, though, in the crowd.
Shout out to all the fans out there, by the way. Man, both Reject.
I mean, I'm a Lashar fanboy, but I'm also a Blaz fanboy. Uh-oh, we got the switch.
All their players. But no, you're not kidding, dude.
So I guess when they switch, they have to tell production.
Or not only just the level up, but also kind of like tune everybody else.
They call over the
matchup has been so
the stream runner every time.
Yeah, I mean, Tokido gave him credit for that big win for him to qualify last year to the CPT, right? It was because of Lashar. He beat Lashar in the finals, so that just goes to show you, know what I'm saying? This guy's all about elevating the game, and he's trying to elevate his ranking here in this top 16. Well, this top 4.
So remember,
at
Capcom Cup, Blaz, when he 3-0'd and washed Lashar, that was against Lashar's Ed.
Right now, Lashar, he was contemplating mine not too long ago, but he's confirmed the Ed, as you can see on your screen.
Perfect parry. H2 Flow, thanks for that big tier 1. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes.
All right. Nice parry. Love it.
Nice sweet punish on the whiff Psycho Spark startup.
I like that.
And also remember, Blaz originally got most of his World Warrior points last season when he qualified by winning the World Warrior Regional Final. He got most of those wins with Ed. So I knew him as an Ed main originally and a Ryu secondary until he won the final World Warrior events with Ryu. So Blaz knows his character really well. Really strong Ed player as well. He spends it all. Meter management. Built the level 3 during all that combo. That was great meter awareness. Actually, really good meter awareness.
That's actually a very valid point. So, like, even if he wasn't dead off of that,
Level 3 round 1. Yeah, that's the consequence of the throw tech changes. If you go back and look at that round, I guarantee you it's because of Blaz teching some throws. Yeah, I think that's kind of a bad change overall.
Oh, that could have been a throw. Yes, still a throw. Yep. That's a recovery. Get off of me. OD uppercut. Level 1.
Called out the backdash?
No counter hit. No nothing. He was trying to jump, perhaps. I couldn't.
I think he called out a backdash.
Maybe try to shoot the low forward or the throw tech. Who knows? But the logo once again, the Shore Yukin, the OD version. Come on over here.
Oh, Lashar? Delay cancel? God, he is a robot, dude. Shin Dream Lashar, baby. Dash. Oh, he's going for the full driver's extension with the level 1. Secure the burnout. This is guaranteed.
Yes, sir.
Okay, how can he close this out? Oh my god, that was dangerous. God, Blaz is so dangerous at any moment. Ooh, the Shin Dream into the level 1, coast to coast, maximum drive gauge damage, secures the chip sequence to force Blaz to make a move. That's a Lashar specialty right there. But Blaz is so dangerous. Even in that moment, it felt like Blaz was about to rip that win out of Lashar's hands.
Look like a straight snake coming out the fist. Ooh. Look at these girls in the back. Like this neutral?
Punish?
Oh, that's gonna be a pretty significant
Little late on the snipe for the Psycho Spark there. Jump out. Cross cuts. DP the other side. One throw away is Lashar from tying up the set. We got a tied set. We got a set, baby. That is the first game I've ever seen Lashar beat Blaz with Ed.
In those last couple of rounds, right back into it. 2 games apiece.
I love it. They're not taking no time to think about it.
Are preparing the fireball string.
Get in there.
Blaz is misspacing these sweeps on the snipes of Psycho Spark and Ed's limbs. Reset. You see what I'm saying? Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision? That is not a drop. That's an intentional drive gauge reset that he goes for. He represents that a lot. It's very interesting. It's such an interesting idea. Didn't work out this time. Lashar navigates it, but oftentimes it just leads to people liquidating their drive gauge and dying. Lashar survived the pressure. Oh, the game of chicken did not work out for Lashar.
I like that. Dash up twice. Knocking on the door a little bit. Blaz has not really been able to get like a pretty significant start, or at least like the same type of momentum he was playing from the previous games when it was against the Terry. But it's the first time we actually
immediate DP there on the walkout.
I just love that Blaz is just trying to stay in that range where he suffocates Lashar, so he don't even got
Lashar beat him to the punch. Blaz immediately like, huh. Let me think about this. Wake up level 2. I see.
Get that Denjin, no? Oh, okay. I figured he'll throw like a dab fireball and go for a Denjin just to keep it ready.
That's what he was thinking. It's like, what should I do after this combo? Wake up level 2? Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You got a meter to play with, so it's all right. That's why he's not
With Hashogeki, literally a bait right there.
Oh, don't get back though. That's why he took back.
Ooh, spooky. That's what I was doing.
I know.
I made the same face.
How is he so ready with the pose?
Hey, man.
So close attacks, by the way. Both looking to get that third game. 2 bars on the side of Lashar. Blaz very active with the fireballs and trying to encroach on that space. One big opener though from Lashar. If Blaz overextends,
nice confirmation.
Oh, that could be it.
Oh, Lashar. I have not seen him drop a Shin Dream yet. Let's see. He's going for it. Dash, DP. Dude, he's like 4 for 4, I think, on Shin Dreams for Esports World Cup. But caught him moving. Nice confirm from Blaz. Level 3, this is huge.
Ryu, he just can't hit. Right. Wow, look at that. He's trying to motivate.
Oh, what? Oh, I missed the punish counter. Confirm. Blas sneaks that one past him. Man, he missed the punish counter. That could have been huge, but Blas finds the opening.
And he's just sitting there like, yo, let me get to the next one.
But that was kind of crazy though, like on hit then drive rush. What's up? Was this not a hard read on the backdash possibly?
Possibly.
Damn, but the
nerf right there. No link from that counter hit crushing light kick for Ed.
It feels like he's already made up his mind.
Nice walk out of the throw pressure. Low drive gauge for both. Game of chicken. Immediate DI. And Lashar just eats it. I think he... Woo! Wait a minute.
Looking for that counter hit. There it is. Blas fighting back.
God, Blas is so good at sniping the gaps. He's trying to secure... Okay, well, there we go. He secures a burnout. Oh, what? Wait a minute. He doesn't secure a burnout. Yeah, now Blas has the level 1. He spends it right away. Wait a minute. He's going to get... Yeah, Lashar mashed because he was going to get burned out if he blocked anything. And the turnaround.
As soon as he saw 0 on the bar, he's like, you know what? I haven't pressed the button soon so I can get this DI happening. Correct.
Do you see how Blas plays around the meta of the drive gauge so well? Like, just watch the options he chooses. He understands the risk reward in terms of the meter management. Like, that level 1 was worth it because as soon as it landed, it meant that any sequence was going to force Lashar into burnout, including on hit resets. And Lashar understood that, which meant he didn't want to block, so he mashed, and then Blas just converts the combo on the reset.
Yeah, can't really drive rush into anything at this point, right, from Blas. Maybe a DI, or sorry, a drive reversal to kind of get Lashar off him and reset at least the spacing. But
wait, Blas uses a controller? The least surprising thing about this set is that Blas uses a controller. I think the fact that he's 15 is the surprising part. If he was 15 years old using an arcade stick, I would wonder what the fuck happened.
He put himself in burnout. You know what? I like that. Now he's gonna get that space where he can actually get some flicker action here. He's gonna call his bluff.
Just to be clear to people who don't know, there is 0 advantage to using arcade stick, especially in Street Fighter 6. Meta RD is winning every major with PlayStation Pad as well.
Imagine if you baited
Yeah, Crimey is. That's the weird part. That is true. Crimey using arcade stick is bizarre.
That uppercut the whole way through.
Yeah. Agreed, my friend. Let's go. That standing medium kick, boy.
Man, it's so much damage to the drive gauge already, right? If you already noticed, like, the theme here, like, Blas is so reluctant to go in if he does not have enough.
Is this best of 7? It's a first of 5.
If he thinks you're far enough.
You trying to make me do math right now? Come on now.
A lot of this drive gauge, and it's in the benefit of Lashar. We're going to get this burnout real soon.
Oh, no parry. It's out of the option. No, he actually got a little bit of the drive gauge back. He can parry. Oh, my God. Is it a perfection, though? I feel like he's going to be clutch. Oh, he tried to right there, the double. He tried to double it and maybe a level 3 afterwards.
Ooh, walk-up throw from Blas right there. He's 1 hit away from taking this round. There, he went for it. Wait.
Raw damage? There's no way.
This is less. He's less. That's less. It still is enough. Oh my God. Why are you cracking up about that?
He was laughing, bro.
He did this exact same reset, I think, to Cien and top 16 of Capcom Cup. The immediate drive rush overhead and then straight into level 3. That does less damage. It's not optimal. I labbed it. It does less damage than doing a basic B&B after. At first, I thought it was more damage too. No, he just fucking does that because he thinks it's funny. It does less damage. I thought it was optimal too, and then later on I was like, is that optimal? And I went to training mode and I labbed a basic B&B into the level 3, always does more damage. And he's cracking up about it.
Ooh, and he still comes down below, just within that range of that crouching medium punch.
He ain't like that little smile you put there, Blas.
It does less with CA? I believe so. I mean, feel free to triple check me, guys, but I did go to training mode to check on this specifically. But my memory is terrible, so like, feel free to double check me. But I'm pretty sure no matter what, if you do a basic B&B after, it still does more damage than just going straight into the level 3 on the overhead reset.
I want to tattoo the Shoryuken on me.
Oh my God.
I don't think Lashar liked that one very much. He's been in this position though, right? This is the comeback he made versus Fudo. So, oh, that's gonna land. Heavy, that's heavy, right? Yes, sir! Oh, yes, sir! Great awareness. As soon as I saw that neutral jump, Lashar saw the vision as well. The heavy is so fast to pick up.
must have been sick, though.
Yeah,
You hit the spark at the right time.
Yep.
Yeah, Lashar didn't like that one.
I have to let this level 2, this heavy version rock.
Nice whip punish. Optimal punish counter conversion to heavy punch. That only works on punish counter specifically. Sniped. Dude, Blaz just swing with the sweep. Yeah, Lashar understands that if you got to go into burnout early and on your terms. Okay. I like that idea.
Keep it in the mid-range, okay? He has to. He's just waiting slowly but surely.
Did he miss the parry input? Not using the macro? Wait a minute, Blaz doesn't look as amused right now. Hold on. This is one round away from a tied set.
Dude, he was building mad meter off of that, by the way.
Nice confirmation from Blaz.
String, Geppetto.
Put himself in the corner, though. Hold on. He might have had too much chip on his dip here, does Blaz. Now he's going to have to fight his way out. Gave optimal screen positioning. What a snipe with the perfect parry attack on the drive gauge. Blaz has level 2 to fight out, though. Perfect parry on the meaty Psycho Spark to get the screen build. Perfect parry on the fireball string. These dudes are nuts. This is not how any of this works. Whip punish perfectly spaced. One last touch for Lashar. Oh my fucking god.
That was critical art, by the way.
Huge! Huge! Jump? Interesting option. Look at the bait. Blaz knew? Yep. That's going to be safe. Yes, the level 1 is slow. Blaz knew that he was about to be burnt, so when he got in, he hesitated to try to bait a reversal from Lashar. But of course, he's eventually going to find the button into Odie Hasho. Set point now for Blaz. Lashar wants to get his revenge from Capcom Cup. Blaz looking for his first super major championship, second place at Capcom Cup, and his second international showing after Blink Respawn 2024.
Yeah, you are able to do that. You kind of treat it like Guile Sonic Blade, right? Exact same.
The delayed overhead, I think that's going to do it. Level 2 confirmation. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, and that is it. Blaz eliminates Legoat. He does not get his revenge from Capcom Cup. And on the coin flip with the 50-50 for the predictions, the Blaz believers have come out on top. Wow. What a story. So that was my pick to win Lashar. My second pick was whoever comes out of the lower half of the bracket. Blaz is looking so fucking good right now, but Xiao Hai is as well.
You know how many people have thought of Lashar as like the favorite to win it? Like this
Wow.
was a very convincing W coming in from the side of Blaz. Like not to take away from Lashar, obviously, but man.
So this means that whoever wins this qualifies for Capcom Cup. Because neither Blaz nor Xiao Hai are qualified.
He is one of the best in the business right now, man. Respect him.
Yes, so we're not having any consolation prizes or nothing. Only first place goes to Capcom Cup. So not only is the money on the line,
when it comes to actually like looking for the perfect parry or that proper whip punish,
but the Capcom Cup qualification is on the line as well. And I know for Chile and Cryme, they're rooting for Blaz here, man.
Quite a surprise to find out that he was born in 2009. Ain't that crazy?
Hell yeah, that's crazy.
Otherwise, comes down between Cryme and Blaz and the World Warrior. Even though I feel like one of them will probably get in via points. Actually, yeah, this is Capcom Cup points placement as well, right?
There you have it. That's Blaz taking out the big W. Now in grand finals. Standing by. Let's hear what he has
Where's
to say about
the...
Blaz is officially in grand finals of EW.
We're going to see the leaderboard.
Blaz, the first thing I got to ask you, you always up there on stage laughing, and even right now, it seems like everything's a big joke. You're just having fun. Why are you always laughing while your opponent is nervous?
Básicamente te pregunta cómo es que te mantienes la compostura y seguís riéndote a pesar del momento y la situación que estás atravesando.
Es porque he entrenado mucho, yo estoy muy preparado y cuando uno está preparado mucho no hay por qué ponerse nervioso y sabe lo que puedes hacer y eso.
I have trained so much that at this moment I'm not nervous. I know what I have to do and I will try to do my best.
That's crazy.
Goodness, only 15 not nervous
That
in a
is
situation
crazy.
like this. Capcom Cup, we seen you in grand finals last year.
He's
now
ready
you're
to
in
go,
grand
man.
finals again for EWC. Does this run feel similar to your Capcom Cup run?
Basically, he wants to know how much. ¿Cómo se parece? Disculpa. Esto.
He translated for himself.
Si lo ves similar o no, ¿cómo se parece?
Sí, es similar, obviamente, porque estoy en segundo, poker segundo. Honestamente, similar porque cada rival que he enfrentado lo estudié demasiado, como el Capcom Cup. En torneos pequeños como Majors no puedo hacer eso porque hay gente random.
Basically, he says that since this is a big tournament, he has time to train and study each one of his opponents. He's super prepared, and he feels like he has everything needed to be a champion.
Grand Finals is officially set, and it will feature
Xiaohai versus Blaz.
Go ahead and crush
And you know what's nuts? Both of these guys got into fighting games because of their father. These are both kind of child prodigies. There's really something to be said about starting early, dude. So many of our greatest players in the scene right now all started from a very young age.
Like I said before, look, he just said in his interview before this question right here that he is well
All of them. Think about Ending Walker, think about Punk, Mena, Xiaohai.
Tournament unprepared, right? And still kind of get the same result just playing super solid, right? But when it comes to really picking up off an opponent, and mind you, and this
He didn't say that?
right
That's
here,
not what he said?
to have all this information.
Wait, what's the stream chat translation?
He has a game plan. Like for example, against Mochi, he did standing medium kick, counter hit, level 2. Like
Is translator trying to clean up his PR a little bit? Was Blaz talking that talk?
So what happens here now? Like, against someone like Xiaohai who's playing rather aggressively, do you think he's going to have enough time to even make those adjustments, or do you think this is something he's already plotted a while ago, right? You think he's the type to
When
kind
did
of
I
go through
start?
the
I
entire,
started at like
pathing
18.
from the top 16 and study for each and every one of the players?
I think so. I think so. I mean, even at this point, he's probably going to watch a little bit of this match, but he's probably going to kick back.
17. I started playing casually at 17. I don't think I really knew what I was doing though until I was in college.
Regular old. Remember, this is single elimination, okay? So unfortunately, whoever wins here cannot move forward. But at the end of the day, we're going to have a great show. And obviously, we still tallying up the points, right?
I played. I picked up Street Fighter 4 as a casual game, like in senior year of high school.
In terms of what we're gonna do, get in the bag with the points. But in terms of getting the bag, it's meaningful. So let's see who's gonna get third place. I believe. What's third place? Production, can you tell me what's third place real quick? I just want to know what they.
I can double check, but in the meantime, it is going to be a pretty significant deal, like going into like.
So this is the tiebreaker match for third place, and before you go and say, "Oh, it sucks for them to play that," there is $30,000 on the line. So I'm sure there's enough incentive to get them to try their hardest. Would you be sad if your kid doesn't want to play fighting games? I think I'd breathe a sigh of relief.
Caliber of competition right here, you see no complaints.
It's like, oh, thank God.
Everybody's locked in to really study the game and just get better, and that's that.
You know, the whole point is to make this world better for future generations, and I think I can think of nothing better.
Second is 4 mil, third is 3 mil, fourth and fifth, 2.2.
Oh, I forgot about predictions.
So a pretty significant amount of money in regards to like their club placements. This is going to be pretty important going into it.
Whatever. I don't care about this one.
Team Rejects on Angry Bird. Going up against Leshar.
Yeah. I should clarify. Going into
Translator was wrong. Blaz said in major tournaments they face random people, so he can't prepare a strategy. But in tournaments like this, he got time to and a defined rival. Yeah, I think he could have used slightly better terminology to explain that, but I got what he meant. He said because this is a major tournament, I can prepare for each opponent. I think he just means invitational. And an invitational, you can prepare for a limited number of opponents versus open bracket. You don't know who you're going to play.
Is that you, Leon Kennedy? No, that's
I understood what he meant to say,
Would have fooled me.
but I can see that's a little ambiguous.
Yeah, okay. Oh, trying to beat out the parry. Angry Bird did not fall for
Which is a common thing you hear from high-level players.
some damage in on the bait on the parry.
A little bit too sharp of an angle.
So I think he translated well enough.
Angry Bird draining a ton of life and also causing the burnout. Blocking the overhead, successful.
I'm blocking the player 2 meter. Really? Blaz showing up with 47 different game plans.
Yes.
I mean, he's ready, man. He busted out the Ken, and it was ready for Mochi, no problem. No warm-up needed.
That's a significant difference for Leshar because he had full bar, right?
True. He made sure he finished the job.
What?
Okay.
Why did that fireball move in that way?
I know, huh?
It's kind of weird. thought we were gonna get like a full juggle.
Xiaohai versus Blaz though for grand finals. Isn't that crazy? Both of them, you know, are trying to get their championship. What a level 2, dude. Angry Bird is so good.
How fast was that input?
Dude, he was already ahead of the game, knowing that LaShaw was thirsty for the burnout.
Blaz almost took his very first Capcom Cup out of nowhere, which would have been crazy. Xiaohai almost took 2 Esports World Cups in 2 different titles. So they're both looking for that redemption, for sure. How long until Rob TV adds Blaz to his prediction list where it becomes Punk, Mena, or Blaz? I think after that answer, Blaz went up like a billion tiers in Rob's rankings. The fact that Blaz said he wasn't nervous and just he's practiced enough to play his game, that speaks to the ethos, speaks to the core of Rob's value system as a competitor. that is literally his whole thing. Is like, it doesn't matter how good you are, it's more about your mentality on game day.
A lot with the media kicks and also throwing out the roundhouses depending on whether or not it's hit or blocked.
So the funny thing is, I try to warn Rob so often about Blaz before Capcom Cup. I was like, dude, I'm telling you, the kid is nice. He didn't want to believe it. He didn't believe it until he saw it.
Waiting for a jump in, sizing him up with the stand face and the walk back. Are we gonna see it? LaShaw gonna give it to him? No, he tried a DP right there, but it looks like he buzzed.
I thought he would be more nervous. I didn't understand his composure at the time. I knew the skills before Capcom Cup. I just didn't know if he would be nervous or not. After that Capcom Cup, there's no denying that Blaz is going to be a consistent threat for the rest of this game's lifespan and potentially beyond.
Maybe I'm lying. Maybe I'm lying. My mistake.
You good? But that's what we thought it would lead to. I mean, that's usually the case, right? You're good. Wow, that combo? Nice.
I got outvoted on Blaz in that group.
Oh, wow, it hit. Sweet. Overhead. Bottom break.
Bottom one.
If y'all are moviegoers, y'all know what I'm talking about every time I say that. All right.
Brick, don't hit back, man.
Yeah, Xiaohai couldn't even remember Blaz's name. He's like, LaShar's the best. that other guy, whatever.
It's mainly setting up those sequences for whiff punishes that has been very strong.
Reminds me of Punk Tokido 2017 old versus new generation. Kinda, but Punk has always been a very emotional player. And Blaz does not strike me as emotional at all. He seems so relaxed.
That is a chandelier.
Win or lose, he seems relaxed.
I don't mind that risk being taken from the side of Angry Bird, really.
I don't think their emotional energy is the same, in my opinion.
Pretty unblockable. Nobody blocked his DC.
No, he was letting him rip off from the hip, dude. He's caught like what? Almost like 80% of them.
Yeah, seriously. Ooh, look unblockable. Okay. Looking for that counter hit, no dice. Angry Bird got LaShar in the corner. We boxed him in. I like that triple short.
I hate that I'm laughing at that comment, but it is making me laugh. Angry Bird always looks like he's gonna explode.
Exactly. Long legs. Wow.
I do gotta see, he has this like a little vibration going on when he plays.
I don't know if you know that was intentional from the side of LaShar.
Like he kind of has this like like he's really holding in a really nasty fart or something. I kind of see it. Like it's just below the surface.
There ain't no fair ones no more in this generation. Right, jump Terry. Wow, are you kidding me?
Because he looks very calm. He looks both very calm, but there's a subtle intensity there.
I like that right now from Angry Bird. Being able to get some of these demons and also trying to dictate the pace a lot more often. Now he's back on the offensive grind.
It's also this angle and lighting looks really intense.
But the defense has been on point.
Success rate on that roundhouse has been pretty high.
Yeah.
Nice. Got a power charge looking for the shimmy. Angry Bird said, no, hold these buttons. I ain't gonna tech. Who the hell you think you gotta condition me very well. And that was the scenario there.
Oh, I dropped the Opti. Yeah, you have to manually delay that heavy round wave. Not the hardest, but not the easiest thing to do. Very droppable.
Yeah, if he gets the follow behind it, he's gonna have full advantage.
Nice, meterless confirm.
A couple of those lights. Again, it's all the conditioning is starting to come together for LaShar.
Terry, man, you are a special case here. How you fight like feet on the ground and then your feet is in
Brian, you think Sea Viper gameplay will be here or TGS? What? Sea Viper gameplay will drop on a random Tuesday.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why is that called a rising tackle?
Brother, Capcom does not give a fuck about fighting game events.
That animation just confuses me, bro.
They literally would just publish it on a random Tuesday. And I'm sure the data supports that. They probably get way more, like, imagine waiting for grand finals on a Sunday night where the only people tuning in are the people watching the event versus a random Tuesday where the entire internet can get it at like 4 p.m. Eastern. You know what I mean? They revealed Season 3 at an event. It depends. Like, for the most part, they stopped doing reveals. And they are consistently doing gameplay reveals on a random Tuesday.
I thought like somebody hit him with like an Acme hammer or something. I don't know. But it is what it is.
What they have done is they've done, for EVO, they do the World Tour reveals if there is a character release that coincides with EVO's time frame, but that's about it.
I like that sequencing too. All off with the plus frame.
Yeah, and the Season 3 reveal was also a game show. They do it for industry shows. They don't do it at random tournaments. It's EVO, and that's it.
He's still pretty healthy. He's got plenty of green, or at least up until this point.
Oh, was that supposed to be Angry Duck? I see. Oh, big whiff. Oh, he didn't believe.
Big punish counter, not too bad against Lashar though.
Yeah, he wasn't sure. He walked up, but he wasn't sure. And it was punish counter. So I like that Angry Bird is keeping it safe.
They just got some corner kick around that, but gets clipped. That's GG.
He said big toe drive rush. Love it. Okay, Angry Bird. Yo, his snipes on walk backs is ridiculous. He'll get there.
Which character do you think Xiao is going to counter pick for Blaz?
That's pretty good too. Like, even though he had a hit, he was within range of a low medium kick.
I'd have to imagine it's just Mai.
He would much rather just let it rock off the hit alone instead of be wrong on the dead or the spacing, right?
I can't imagine him picking M Bison.
He's been throwing off a lot of anti-airs due to the fact
But I don't know for sure.
different options.
Could be either, but I'm thinking Mai.
That's definitely been something that's been paying a lot of the bills for him throughout this whole series here in EWC for Street Fighter 6. Here we go, fireball. No, we're gonna go for the drive. Ooh, he wasn't ready. He was charging it like he had a flash kick. So you wear jeans? Come here. Don't press nothing.
What, Akuma just hates jeans now?
Yeah, you know, he's a guy in the cave.
You're thinking Blaz is going to go Jamie?
A level of solo level. I swear, it stays.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. There we go, level 2, absolutely.
Crazy that even this is a 30K money match.
Chest all the way out the jacket.
Do you believe in a parallel universe where you see an Akuma with more defense but no offense? Imagine. That's crazy.
I don't want to live in that universe, but I can see that possibility. It would be kind of funky though, no?
Yeah. Use this information, guys, but this is how we rap sometime, okay?
And what if he has like omega slow walk speed?
Maybe. Oh, nah.
Nice cross cut.
That's the case. But that is not the universe we are in. Angry Bird is on one. He don't pick whack characters, that's for sure. That's one thing I will always say about Angry Bird.
I do not. No.
OD crack shoot. Interesting.
Oh.
Let me go here for the whip punish, you know? Okay.
Oh, that catches a grab. Not quite dead yet. That'll do it though.
Yeah, does LaShark care? I don't know.
Fireball goes under his too. That's something I actually totally forgot to note. That alone could set the pace a bunch of times over, but now that I really think about it, how often are we seeing both Chuck?
Do you think after being immediately eliminated from the tournament, he could get his mind in the game and realize that he's playing for $30,000?
Don't touch my jacket ever again. Looking for that stand strong into power charge or stand short, the easier confirm, right? Just to keep it safe.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like, are you more focused on the potential of winning an extra $30,000, or are you more thinking, damn, I just lost a tournament?
This sequence, the next driver sequence that is.
I think as a competitor, you're more thinking, damn, I just lost a tournament.
Brother, he is not flinching. No way.
Crack shoot, he's gonna wear him down before he actually spends anything or drive impact, except the back throw worked out for Angry Bird.
Sheesh, Angry Bird cooking.
And it's 3-1 for my Habibi.
This match is the same, worth the same as winning EVO 2025 twice. It wasn't 20K for EVO.
Back away again. First time we've seen back-to-back throws.
So I think for EVO they guarantee a minimum of $10,000, right? That's the idea.
Think about it for a second. Oh, he smells blood in the water. Angry Bird just running with it.
Damn, did it right after that previous round, too, going into throw loops yet again. Oh, we get a big pickup back roundhouse. You love to see the flex.
Looks like it's reported that Mena won $16,900 for EVO, which is just based on the prize pool. So I think EVO, all they do is guarantee a minimum of $10,000.
he doesn't have any footing in terms of what Angry Bird can actually throw out there. That's going to be a whiff, right? Angry Bird is making every button count in this neutral.
Now he's introducing the frame trap with the back roundhouse, right? That's going to be a little bit more difficult for Lashard to, I guess.
Yeah, Sonic Fox went 12,000 for Evo, but I don't think that's because of... Is that just because of the prize pool? I guess they... Okay, it looks like Evo guaranteed 30,000 for that. Okay, so it's minimum 12,000 for first. So it seems like Evo puts in 30,000 per game. Right. So Evo puts in 30,000, but if the entrant pot number exceeds 30K, then you get the pot prize pool. So which is kind of... That's kind of... Basically, the big tournaments subsidize the smaller tournaments. Because it's not like they're giving you a minimum of 20K plus the prize entrance, right? Because then in that case, there would have been an extra $20,000 in the prize pool for Street Fighter 6. It's more that, like, please get above X number of entrants. Please get above 3,000 entrants so that you subsidize the other tournaments.
I don't even know if that hits, though.
Because it's $10 per game. So if you have more than 3,000 entrants, you pay for the prize pool.
Oh my god, medium confirmed. That was sick. Damn, the Bossa Lobo actually killed?
Yup, and he's made out of glass, so why not? Top of that, he's Segaya school. I mean, guys, look, this is unfortunate.
Y'all think Lashard's out of it? Mentally? It's hard to tell.
Out of this tournament, just fighting for the third place match so they can leave with their head held up high.
Yeah, man, this is a 30K money match, by the way. Love it. Difference between 75 and 40.
I don't think Lashard cares. It's just too close. Like, he had to sit down right away after being eliminated. That's tough. Drop the confirmation there.
Nice little chunk of change to think about it. Okay, there you go. Lashard's back in form here.
It's too tough to be, like, in the mental space in this kind of format to be like, oh, I want money. Because usually the number one driving factor is championship, right? Like, that's the number one driving competitive factor. So you're still grappling with that.
I mean, are we counting it from a sense of like a character specialist, like a Terry main only?
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. But that's all.
So I wonder if Terry is really his best pick for this, or he wants to win with Terry just to, like, do something fun.
I'm very proud of you that you made it that far, brother. Now, here we go.
Nice check. Ooh, backdash. Okay, he's starting to get into the flow. He Lasharded on him. Deku 2025. Is Deku watching this? And is that an actual quote right now?
Okay. I like how Angry just looked into the crowd like, this guy's crazy, yeah.
Multiple rising tackles.
I will say this though, just for a little lore, Angry Bird was one of the first guys that said Lashard is cracked out. Before his name was like really out there, he was one of the
I can also 100% see Deku saying that, yes. What? He did not mean to do power charge there.
So I know he's showing a massive respect. It's gonna be a throw. All right, respecting the jab. Ooh.
I feel like I just, like, teleported universes. Like, I just hopped to a different timeline.
I don't know what he said, but that's what he said.
Something of ruin.
Okay.
I'll never figure it out. Even level 3, I keep thinking he says, "Don't waste my pearls." I'm like, what does that mean?
Roll up to the case. He got a schnoz. He smells blood. Oh.
Like, all the brand names of everything are going to be slightly different. Irate Bird.
Oh, I didn't even notice the level 3. Pardon me.
Look at the damage and the burnout. Everybody's only got a level 1. Oh my god.
The Baker's man. Cooking the life ball right now.
Does Lashard just have to go down 4-2 to start turning it up?
Okay, hanging in there is Lashard. All right, slowly but surely. It's not how you start, it is how you finish.
That's correct.
Let's see.
Oh, going off to a fantastic start as Angry Bird, taking a lot of damage off of the drive.
Now let's talk about the trash. What do I do with the trash? How do I dispose of the trash? I don't know.
The money. Trying to space out that knuckle again. I know that's what Lashard's looking for.
Who was that?
But no punish in time. Wow.
Gurus Boxer, thanks for the 5 months. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Oh, Fart Boner. What's going on, dude? I missed your 98 earlier. Hopefully you are doing well. Wait, did your name always not have an E in it? This is what I'm talking about, man. Suddenly Fart Boner has been subbed for 98 months. Doesn't have an E in the name.
Probably? Question mark? Okay. Looks like Akuma's
And so I jumped timelines, and now Fart Boner has no E in the name. I thought you always had an E right there, man.
Let's not explain it. All right.
No explanation necessary, honestly.
That's why you're my bro. Love you, man. You're a great guy. You're a great guy.
Chainsaw's in, by the way, thanks for the 3 months also.
He got hit raw. That was counter hit.
Twitch censored him? Maybe.
Not yet.
Did they force him to change his name?
That's why he ain't spent that drive rush, so I love it.
What a crazy name, this coming from Jankum Lover. Why was Jankum like such a big deal at one point in like, what was it, 2012? Why was everyone talking about Jankum? I think 2009 and 2012, everybody talked like Jankum was going to hit the streets of America, and people were going to be huffing Jankum left, right, and center. There was a period in time where that would just kept being brought up. I haven't heard about Jankum in years. What the fuck is Jankum? It's like fermented fumes of human feces that you huff to get high. And I'm not exaggerating.
Oh, there it is. Throw. Trying to kill those frames. Conditioning. Angry Bird to tech, and he got what he wanted. Level 1, absolutely. Damn.
Lashar's off that Jankum right now. He's making the comeback. He just has to go down. He's got to simmer a little bit. Go down 4-2 before he decides to bring it back. $30,000 game here, by the way. Lashar looking to win 4 in a row to secure $30,000. Angry Bird's like, damn, I want my fucking money. He's like, why won't this dude just die? Oki, what's the gas? Oh, I don't know if I knew about that one. Media burn knuckle like that? Even on the quick rise? Interesting. Driver's jab, too good.
How much longer does he have this bar for, right?
Oh, what a perfect parry. No free streaks for you. Time to guess again. Delay throw. Crosscut? Yes, sir. You know Lashar got those. Hold up. Overextended on that one. Eats the back throw from Angry Bird. Backdash on that. Mutual burnout. How do you escape this level 2? No, it wouldn't have reached. He just has to hold that 1 round away from Angry Bird here.
Now looking at match point again.
Okay, like I was looking to the crowd, I'm pretty sure Big Bird is saying, you're paying for dinner tonight. Okay, that stands strong.
Nice, perfect parry. Confirm? Yes, sir. I love it. Single hit confirm on the 2 hits. Well, I guess it's a double hit confirm. But you got to have awareness when you press that heavy punch to get the special cancel. Level 1? Immediate level 1. Yes, sir. That's a burnout. You're just going to do it? I almost would have just done it. You know what I mean?
Trying to go for the tie, and it looks like that's going to be the scenario here. Okay.
Am I wrong in thinking that he should have just done DI? Woo! Clipped him out of the air with the crack shoot. Final round. You know when Lashar's down 2-4, that's when he turns it up. He's like, wait a minute, I do want $30,000 for playing a video game. He just realized. He finally snapped back into reality. Oh my god, just walking into the air OD fireball to give less frame advantage. No way, brother. No way. Wake up level 2 for $30,000 there, Lashar. Takes the money away from Angry Bird. Dang. Dang. Neither of them could have been the champion today. But that's a nice consolation prize, I can't lie.
But it's time for you to set your weapon straight, put it to the side. Your march is over, my friend.
First to 5 mattered.
With your boys. You did a great job.
What a call out too.
Hold on.
My friend. Kick back.
What did they do to this picture? They yassified him. There's no way. They airbrushed him, right? They filtered his face. No way. This one I believe. That's just Lashar. He's just a cutie patootie. They definitely airbrushed airbrush. That's not Angry. I know this picture. That's not his picture. There's Angry Bird.
Your march is over, my friend. Kick back and relax.
I think they edited that picture. I mean, that picture's a little older. It's a little outdated, that photo, but I think they airbrushed it.
But what's going on? These guys had an amazing run throughout the whole tournament. Remember, guys, that was a third.
What up, Sham? All of the headshots on the Reject website are filtered to shit. That's so weird. I didn't know that. I gotta check those out at some point. That's a lot more common in Asian cultures for sure, especially in Chinese culture. By default, all of the social media and all of your photo apps always they shrink your face because having a small face is considered to be a very attractive trait, right? Literally, I never even heard. I didn't know that was a thing. Having a face that is small, right? That is a strange phrase, but that is the literal translation of like what is a compliment to have is a small face. And it's not about being skinny or not. It's like your structure of your face is not like, I don't know. So literally, like if you take a photo with a Chinese social media app, it shrinks your head and your neck and everything. And that's the default. So I think body dysmorphia is just huge in China especially, and I think part of that culture extends to Japan.
But I learned how to deal with it, and it has become a very
I know it's pretty big in Korea. I think it's a little bit prevalent in Japan, but from what I understand, it's not as common.
Say to your fans in South Korea and Japan.
Why, Brian, your face is so small? You don't think my fiance called my face small? And I was like, don't ever say that about me. That might sound like a compliment to you, but to me, that makes me feel incredibly insecure. That sounds like an insult, and I don't know why, and I don't want to hear that. I want to have a very large, intimidating, manly face. I want my face to be fucking massive and intimidating, all right? Dude, your face is huge.
Well, yes, the big...
Skipping the names.
It's coming up. So, yes, thanks to all the players that I just mentioned, we would like to make it to the end, and we would like to put our efforts together.
From both of these.
Damn, he fucking straight up Lasharded on that guy, bruh.
Best to ever do it in Street.
I didn't expect her to sell it that much. I didn't expect the whole like physical emphasis to go along with it. I thought it was going to be more nonchalant.
There you go. You can send the clip to Brian if you want.
Oh, okay, thanks guys. Totally not staged. Appreciate it.
To win the fight.
That sounds like Yipe's commentary. It does sound like Yipe's commentary this weekend. I need him to get one more poop joke into the finals. He needs to let it all rip. When it's finally time for the event to close out, he just needs to be like, man, and your champion just shitted on the competition. He's been dancing around it this whole time. He's been using every euphemism he can think and every reference he can muster, besides just saying straight up shit on air. I need him to just drop it. Drop it in the end. I think Deku's Cuban, yeah. Do you ever commentate professionally? The way you do is so interesting and fun. Thank you. No, I don't. I think streaming is also like a very different skill. I guess I kind of do commentary a little bit, like while I restream events in a sense, but it's a different vibe and everything. I'm not having a conversation with the co-commentator for one, which is a completely different skill also. And I'm reading the chat and you guys are giving me shit to riff off of. So that's kind of a cheat code. I got 1,000+ people here giving me material to work with. So it's very different. I did desk analyst stuff here and there, and we're so funny. By sheer power of numbers, occasionally one of you will be funny. Just, you know, just like within the vast expanse of the universe, there's bound to be life out there somewhere. And the vast sea of not funny chatters, just like an infinite number of monkeys on a typewriter, eventually one of you, by pure happenstance and circumstance and statistics, will be funny. Do I have a favorite comedian? No, I'm not really into the comedy scene, stand-up comedy scene. I think by nature of trying to be funny, I think the format is generally not that funny. I used to laugh at stand-up when I was like 15. I remember watching some stand-up specials on Comedy Central on TV, and I thought they were genuinely very funny. And I don't think I've laughed at a stand-up ever since. In general, I think with the way the internet has gone, my sense of humor has completely been misaligned with the act of trying to be funny becomes not funny in a sense.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup 2025 Street
I do enjoy listening to funny people. I like witty, entertaining conversations and people. I think people are funny.
Last week we saw Ulsan retain his title as Esports.
I think comedy just happens naturally. Like funny shit just happens all the time. And I think generally, I think the spontaneity and ridiculousness of life is what produces the most comedy.
The dream is still alive, and
So the form of stand-up, I think, is a little dated.
Overcoming Angry Bird 5-1 in his semi-final match.
I can't imagine paying to go see people be funny, because I think you also have to kind of go under a certain... I suppose the whole event is a bit of like a mass psychosis sort of deal. Like, you have to be willing to go along with it. You have to be willing to allow yourself to laugh at the jokes. You kind of have to suspend your disbelief, kind of like watching a movie. You can't be critiquing all the logic and everything. You have to have watching a play, whatever. You have to literally allow your brain or have your brain in an open mind to be able to partake and enjoy the events. And I just don't feel like I can do that when I watch stand-up. It doesn't really, none of it usually clicks.
Mai a little bit. What do you think of the character pick? Was it genius from him? We haven't seen his Mai much at all this tournament, I don't think.
Yeah, pretty much genius, and I think it goes to
from what I've seen over
the character. Every time she
a while.
You down, she's always in throw range. You're very fearful of that throw range. When you're in the corner, she's got a throw loop. So you have to really be conscious of your decision making as well. And again, anytime she activates level 1,
the funniest guy is a 9-to-5 guy that's not trying to be funny. Yeah, well, that's also contextual, because when you're bored out of your fucking mind, everything's so much funnier. You're so desperate for dopamine. So fucking desperate for anything to pull you out of your misery of doing a monotonous, unfulfilling job, that any sort of levity is just like the peak.
So I don't know, maybe
truly a genius. There's a reason why you're here in first position on the couch.
No, I think it's more of just like the way Blas is playing, especially in phase 1. It felt like Capcom Cup all over again, where everything was just going his way.
Like Blas, looking at Rob, grinning ear to ear. Rob going, "I see you smiling. What do you think?" I don't know English.
He feels like Blas gets power.
You can't do that in stand-up. Rob's like, "Yeah, I see you smiling. I see you grinning right there. What do you think?"
Justin? Like, what is it about these?
I think Rob, Rob must. I cannot imagine. I'm getting so mixed because the moment you see that grin on Blaz's face, to me, that is the international sign of I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I don't speak English. That is just like you have to know that, right? That smile communicated so clearly that Blaz has no idea what you're saying. And so Rob going, oh, I see you smiling. On one hand, I feel like that's him acknowledging that Blaz doesn't know what the fuck's going on and he's in on it. But on the other hand, I also don't think Rob knew. I think Rob actually got caught off guard. I'm like, dude, obviously Rob must know that Blaz is telling you clear as day that I don't understand anything you're saying. Rob's like, yeah, you think I'm funny, huh? I am funny. By the way, what do you think about my funny comments right there, Blaz? Rob's like, holy shit, he's into it. I'm killing it. I'm the greatest fucking host alive. Here we go. I'm about to get gold out of this kid. Here, what do you got to say, Blaz?
It's basically one B and B in the corner. So because they've mastered the universal traits of
I don't know English.
Between the cast, it looks like you said very seamlessly.
It's been an event full of storylines and Cola. Regardless of who wins this,
you guys didn't see that? It was too good. It was earlier.
Either Zhao Hai retains his title, or a 15-year-old player from a country that has so little representation on the world stage manages to do it again. But this time,
was that the interview after Lashard? That was in the beginning of top 8. They didn't have translators. It was the pre-match interview, and they didn't have translators up for that one during the face-off. So it was the first one, I think, for top 8, if I remember correctly. Either top 8 or top 16.
Back over to the arena, so I'm going to have to ask you for your
So it might have been, yeah, it was Blaz versus Mochi, I think.
Blaz 5-2.
Oh, dominant.
I love 5-2.
It's a good bet so far. Jammers, what are you saying?
Zhao Hai 5-4.
He knows he has a translator? Yeah, but I think he forgot in that moment. And even for a lot of the players with translators, they still speak some English.
It's a split desk here in the studio, and it's almost time to go over to the arena. 48 players entered 4 days ago. We now are down
okay, guys. I'll give you some. I'll give you some time for the predictions here.
Incredible, and truly, we will crown a worthy.
We're getting close to the grand finals now. They're just buttering us up. It is time to get your votes in. 2 minutes to get your votes in. Who wins Esports World Cup 2025 for Street Fighter 6? Make your call now. You got 2 minutes. Zhao Hai or Blaz? Voting starts now. 2 minutes.
Usually it's all about pride, but with everything at stake here, it can change somebody's life for sure.
Zhao Hai is your Esports World Cup.
Were they cutting the montage during this time?
What we just witnessed during this tournament is the blood, sweat, and tears, the years of effort that a lot of these players have put in. This is the lifeblood of the FGC.
We witnessed a roller coaster of emotions from day one up until now. We saw players fall by the wayside. You know, people were happy, people were sad.
Everybody here needs to make sure they leave it on the table as it lies.
The person that wins this event, just like every year, is going to be the person that is the best under pressure.
Well, they got to fight super hard. That way they're not on that long plane ride home regretting their mistakes.
What's one more match to win the entire tournament?
What you're going to see in this last match, it won't be an entirely clean game, but in the end of the day, it will be one of the best sets that we have seen to date in the world of Street Fighter 6.
How long ago did they film this? Very interesting. They're like, how can we create the narrative without mentioning any specifics?
You're sold. And now you can look at the burnout. He waited for it. Aguchi, you're so smart, man.
Speaking in horoscopes. True. Just keep it as vague as possible, so no matter what, you can be like, you know what? That is right. They do gotta try really hard so that they can win. That is right. If they lose, I don't think they're going to be happy about that. There is a lot of pressure for the player to win. Man, they'd be doing a lot. Okay. Can we please get a Shanghai Blah's drum solo? Please. Make them have a... What was the drum line? What was the classic? We need Nick Cannon, you know, in there. I want to see both Blahs and Shanghai come out with a snare. Who's going to hit the 34th notes? I want to see some triple rolls. Come on now. Don't leave me hanging here. "30-second note, excuse me, I got my fractions incorrect.
You are about to witness exactly what the FGC is all about. In this grand finals, we have two players with different
I do believe neon drum marching bands are exactly what the FGC is all about.
They have the same
100%.
That is to become the EWC World Champion. Malosh,
When I think about FGC, I definitely think about this.
I cannot wait. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for grand finals. Are you ready?
How does Rob have that kind of energy, man?
This is why we do it. I tell you, the players here, they're looking for glory. We talked about this, the pedigree, the prestige of being EWC champion in the FGC.
By the way, your predictions, 61% of you voted for Blahs. Only 39% of you have Shanghai. 1.8 million points for Shanghai, 2.8 million for Blahs. Biggest spender, 250K from Black King X Queens for 250K on Shanghai and 124K for Gucci Potato 5392 on Blahs.
Fighting out of Chile. Put your hands together for Blahs.
202 of you voted for Blahs, by the way, versus 105 on Shanghai.
This kid, let it be known, going into this grand finals, that he has absolutely
Another
no
super
fear.
premier grand finals for Blahs. Isn't that crazy? This is another 100K in the bag, minimum. So he got 100K for Capcom Cup second, which is stupid, by the way. But he has 130K minimum for top two.
He is trying to make his mark in history at only 15 years old.
This is the thing, you don't get to this stage without having spent a big portion of your life competing and playing to get to this moment. And on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, please, a big, 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 loud audience for us here.
Blahs will be the youngest, highest earner of Street Fighter if he wins this. I think he already is. I don't think any other 15-year-old has made $100,000 from Street Fighter. I think he's like, right? Like, there was champions that age before, but no one won a prize pool like that. That didn't exist. But back in the time where we had a prodigy like that.
As he wanted, lifted it here in Riyadh a year ago. This challenge does not stop until you can do it twice. Hell, even more if you can. And this man will not stop.
And right now, yeah, he's at $250,000 right now with the second place minimum. Within 4 months? When was Capcom Cup? It's Capcom Cup in March or April.
In the center of this stage.
Within 4 or 5 months, he's already earned 250K.
To our interview, of course, we have to make sure we ask and get a little bit closer. Get a little bit closer. Don't be shy. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise if you have Blahs.
Woo! What about for our defending champion, Shanghai?
Woo!
Blahs, do you have any last word for your opponent?
I don't have any words, but just have fun.
Well, okay, he speaks English suddenly.
You've been here.
Rob's like, were you fucking with me earlier? I need you to look at me right now and answer my question. Have you been fucking with me, Blas?
What do you have to say to him?
I fucking knew you spoke English.
And he's in that show.
I knew it.
I'm so excited for the match. Yes. Let me feel about that. Yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to this. Gentlemen, please shake hands.
You trying to make me look stupid up there, Blas? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No sound. No sound. Cut the mic. Uh-oh. Rob, you're fumbling. You're fumbling production. They cut away already. Oh my god. He's going for so long. That messes up the YouTube VOD. We'll just keep it muted for now. $122. Okay, at least we're getting a countdown. It went to 1 minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, I wonder what happened. It was all running smooth. This is actually a crazy grand finals. Don't you have the audio splitted? For my music, yes, but this is coming from the YouTube video feed, so this is being transmitted to my YouTube stream. Otherwise, they would hear no stream audio, right? It's not my music. When I play music for Twitch, it's on a separate track that YouTube doesn't get at all. Audio mixing is so complicated. To me, audio is by far the hardest part of streaming. Live audio is so difficult. There's always some caveat with any solution you use. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay. They're going to make an attempt. Now, will we hear the host's mic? Or will Rob be yelling into the void again?
This is it, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
The moment you've all been
We got commentary.
waiting for. Its grand finals at the final event of EWC for Street
Brother, what happened to
Fighter
Mena? That was
6.
not the Mena from Eva. Literally looked like a rookie, don't you think?
Be
I think he just got beat by Ending Walker.
the making. Before we start and get into it, obviously had to take a little bit of a break. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty. We do apologize for that one, but your patience will be rewarded as we have Blas going up against Xiaohai in the grand
What I think is people who only watch super major tournaments tend to over dramatize any one individual performance.
Hell of a match.
One of the greatest grand finals. I could already smell it. The first of 5. Now, mind you, back in the day,
Anytime Evo or Capcom Cup comes around, people start writing fucking poetry and start like yelling to the void like they're the player's coach who's been with them shooting in the gym since '93, and they have this like really emotional, visceral reaction to a player being beat badly. If you watch over competitive season, your best favorite player gets their ass beat randomly here and there. It just happens. It's just the nature of the game. I don't think it's that big of a deal to have one bad loss. He's going with the Bison. Xiaohai versus Blas. Grand Finals of Esports World Cup 2025 Street Fighter 6. Xiaohai is the returning Esports World Cup Street Fighter 6 champion. And on the heels of a second place finish this year at Esports World Cup for City of the Wolves Fatal Fury, he wanted to be the first person to win 2 Super Major Championships in the same year for 2 different games. But Goichi took that title from him and went on to win Evo for Fatal Fury. And then in this top 8 run, Xiaohai eliminated Goichi from this Esports World Cup and is now looking to get 2 back-to-back Street Fighter 6 titles. Meanwhile, Blas, off his second place breakout performance at Capcom Cup 2024, is back in another super major, super high prize pool grand finals up against an OG who also started playing at a very young age. Xiaohai is known as sort of a child prodigy himself in the Chinese scene. Still competing at the highest level in multiple games to this day. First round to Blaz. Jump jab to interrupt that. Interesting. Blaz is just always so freaking interesting to watch him play. Yeah, Xiao Hai's title means little kid. Because he started when he was the age of Blaz, pretty much, right? That was part of his Esports World Cup victory speech. But damn, Blaz is speed running him right now. That was kind of, I don't know. What's the pick? What's the pick, Xiao Hai? Straight back into it.
I did not expect this guy to be in the grand finals again, dude.
You're not the only one that feels that way, right? I feel like a handful of different players from around the world were like, damn, Xiao Hai did it again, huh? He's the real deal.
Counter hit? No, didn't get the full confirmation.
First W. Let's not take that away from that. Is a great way to start the momentum shift. Blaz is looking good, and this is a matchup that he's pretty comfortable with. It's not like he got to worry about too much. As long as the bomb is not in place, he is fine to take a couple of throws and a couple of scissor kicks. Clap the dash back or the jump out. Or stay in a short bomb. The top two to get out the corner.
Nice counter hit. Confirmation. Bomb planted. What do you got, Blaz? Is he gonna take the throws? He challenges. Oh, nice timing. Still able to. Brother, Blaz's perfect parries are absurd. Baited out. Oh my god. Oh my god. The mix is happening too fast. Drive rush, jab, whiff. Low forward, drive rush, overhead. It just happens so fast. They stack so many things to react to. Even just watching it, I almost can't keep up. Much less fighting against it, you know? Like, I get mixed just looking at it.
I don't think a lot of people even know what a payphone is. So they're seeing,
what?
What the hell is that?
Walked into it, thought it was going to cross up. Maybe went for a DP? I don't know. Speaking of DP.
Like that. Go the jump back. Okay, trying to snipe out the scissor kick early. Xiao Hai's not giving it to him. Even the standing fit.
Nice counter hit. What's he going to spend here? Nothing. Just bomb planted? Okay.
Not gonna do it just yet.
One throw. Does he get two out of it? He gets the 2 guaranteed throws. Blaz just takes it. The third, no good. Of course. Of course, dude. Look at that. Blaz is laughing. Oh my god. That's the Blaz special. He goes for the resets. That is a quick 2 games. Quick 2 games. Dude, Blaz is just laughing. Xiao Hai couldn't even remember his name. He's like, yeah, I'm worried about Lashar and that other dude, whatever.
Oh my god.
And Blaz is here just laughing about it.
What's up? Would he counterpick and switch over to the guy if the Bison doesn't work out at least 3 games in?
We'll see. I mean, look,
he's committing to the Bison. It's still first to 5, yes. Dude. Whip punish? Oh, barely.
That just goes to show you that Blaz is ready there. He was off the mark on the stand fierce for the whip punish, but that's how you know he is aware.
Dude.
Are you serious? Xiao Hai cannot.
Xiao Hai hasn't gotten anything started. We've seen him make these comebacks, so remember when he won Esports World Cup 2024, he was on the precipice of being eliminated by Hikaru and made a dramatic comeback in the first to 5 format. So it's not like he can't make these late set comebacks like we've been seeing from Lashar. But you don't want to be forced to do that. Isn't it first to 7? I'm pretty sure it's just first to 5. Unless they change the format.
Big damage incoming.
Make it hurt.
Hell yeah. Level 2, don't even play with your food. Level 2, no, level 1. Oh yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Pardon me, Xiao Hai.
Optimal.
I would have done it just for disrespect.
Level 2?
Yeah, but now you need it, especially against this guy.
Ultimate disrespect would be level 2, let's be honest.
Okay, true. That is.
There's no racket reset, no. It's just one single first to 5 set.
Oh, but nothing too big out of that.
So I've seen certain scenarios where Blaz would drop a combo purposely just so he could get that pressure to burn him out faster. Yes. So he does it sometimes, but that definitely wasn't a scenario. I'm pretty sure that was
nice whip punish.
Or DP, I should say.
He ended it in fireball, no?
Yeah.
So maybe there's enough of a gap to force a level 1, and the fireball would stop the level 1.
Oh. Okay, into the level 2. Yo, bro.
What happened?
Are we
Blaz still thinking. He's like, did I kill him? What should I do now? What's the mix? What am I gonna? I'm gonna do. What's the most disrespectful thing I could do right now to close out this game and go up 3-0 against Xiaohai, the previous esports World Cup champion? Just a sweep punish. Xiaohai swinging for the fences with the sweep. Blah is steamrolling right now. Is this going to be the wash? We've had close sets. Finally, we had the close sets on the build up into the top 4. He's talking to production. I think a character swap is incoming.
I was kind of curious about that, honestly. I mean, the first 2 games, it felt just kind of shaky, despite Xiaohai looking like he
Looks
had
like
control
it might be the Mai.
first couple of seconds, these last couple of rounds, but there was something about Blaz, like catching the timing.
This has been a beatdown so far.
Revolving around, obviously, resets, punching media punches.
All right, the Mai's coming out.
How often do you see him kind of delay his timing to catch a counter hit against Xiaohai? Multiple times over in those 2 games, right?
That's true. And it was the stuff out the
I want to see a good. I'm down for a Blaz victory for sure. I want to see a little bit of a make him work for it though. Shall I make him work for a little bit?
Close the distance a little earlier with the fans.
Blaz too good right now though.
To be a stand fierce fan shenanigan on the side of Xiaohai and a perfect parry from Blaz into the punish that we're about to see that we don't know yet. So I know Blaz is gonna take a sweet old time to condition. There it is, already represented on the fan.
Okay.
With punish right there from Xiaohai. Got the corner carrier. We're gonna get the.
Oh my god! As soon as you think you got something started, DP.
Nothing too big out of that. Standing fierce to check from the side of Xiaohai.
Oh, the fact that there is no proximity on that anymore, but he's
good read on that. Just level 1. Yeah. Force a burnout.
Gets the burnout.
Gotta hold this.
Fans, and more so importantly, the pressure that comes with those enhanced fans.
Eric, what do you got for this combo? Just DP? Whoa.
With a little bit of a flip on the way out.
Kind of fire that camera angle.
Was that Mai's POV on the DP?
All right. Wow, perfect parry in that range. Damn.
Excuse me.
Okay. I don't know if Ryu is a big fan of handball with that.
Your drive gauge. Where did it go? Oh, he's reading the fireball patterns. Interesting. Level 1 stored.
Before somebody got caught slipping with that projectile, right?
Oh no. Xiaohai's waking up a little bit.
Why do I feel there's gonna be another scenario where he hits some drive rush into
Nice uppercut.
I feel like that's just gonna be the theme here, so we'll see. Nice.
Confirmation on the trap. A game. Okay, we got a set. Whoa.
Keep doing that.
Of course, it had to be Mai. Of course. Xiaohai's like, man, I really wasted 3 games with them Bison right now. Could have just picked Mai and done heavy punch into fireball over and over. Trade combo. Gets a little corner carry for Blaz. Blaz getting cracked by the Odie fan mix.
Fear specifically, phenomenal to control with, but also the fans, right? The fans have certainly become a factor now, right?
And against Blaz is something else to look at due to the fact that she does have a reversal, right? So to slow down the pressure there a little bit on the wake up, depending on what Blaz is thinking of. Let's go. Nice. See, there it is.
ODDP, wrist it.
That is such a big deal as well, right? You have to kind of second guess your approach.
Danger zone in the drive gauge. Oh.
The good sandals, the house sandals.
He spent it? Interesting. This I don't know if he's gonna. No punish. He thought it was a heavy Tatsu. Dude, Blaz does not seem comfortable with the Mai fan shenanigans. Every time he's clipping his toes on the fan bounce for the mix up every single time. Suddenly this is like as one-sided as it was in the other direction. No punish on that.
Denji would 100% make it for sure. Definitely seen that type of punish before. But it wasn't too bad to experiment with. Damn, counter hit on the
last active frame on that one, it looked like.
Blaz is just a Shotokan warrior, huh? And I'm only saying that if Blaz loses,
whiff on that. Xiaohai's reacting to the whiff Hashigeki pretty well. The challenging it his turn back. Oh, it's time to get throw looped. No, Blaz doesn't take kindly to getting throw looped. He will reversal. Blaz will not sit there. He does not seem like the type of player who will sit there and eat 5 throws in a row. My man just purposely whiffed light kick to get a random drive rush cancel for 3 bars in neutral to catch Xiaohai off guard.
How often do people commit to doing a standing light normal?
He literally did that on purpose just to like have a surprise burst option out of nowhere.
So expensive. Yeah.
These subtle little things that like you could say, oh, why didn't he just do raw drive rush? But these subtle little things are what. Oh, I thought level 3 went the wrong way for a second. These subtle little things are what mess up the reaction timing and awareness for players. And Blaz has all these kind of tricks to do that. Now you're burnt, though, unless you got the perfect parry. Wow, he survived that? Okay, well, he's not burnt out, though. You got the no, okay. Bad spot. Not ready. He missed a level 1. Xiaohai making the comeback. Okay, that, of course it's mine.
Like how you got an evil doer like Bison. And you say, hey,
Dude.
I'm gonna go with the graceful one known as
Xiaohai was getting destroyed. He's so clutch. He's so clutch. Like, yeah, Maya's boring as fuck, I agree. But Xiaohai is such a competitor.
I think Crime actually thought the exact same thing.
It's unreal how he's able to like dig deep in so many situations and try to find a way to win.
And you did call it correctly.
Ken.
So the difference here is the EX fire.
Interesting.
Right? Will crash right through, and that's a free drive rush in, right? So that's definitely something that you got to look forward to. And you got access to the run DP, and of course the run toss with shenanigans that get you to the corner.
Xiaohai calling out the fake jump from Blaz with the challenge wake up buttons.
Presence they have with their fireballs. So we'll see. I think the damage output also
Level 1. Uh-oh, Blaz, you're in a bad spot. Near burnout. He calls out the wake up DP. Stand MK, punish counter starter. I think he could have killed, but you know, he's probably gonna win anyways. Like, what are you gonna do here? Chip sequence.
Extremely calculated. Back-to-back fan pressure, ending it with a
Come on, Blaz. Man.
hella damage.
Now, mind you, Blaz said he was prepared for all of his
Okay, nice.
right? But are you
Little walk back away from the throw
He
attempt.
does have a bunch of characters in the pocket. He does have a Cammy as well, but we haven't seen it in a while. Last time was UFA last year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know.
He's more on the Jamie than Cammy.
His Bison has just been so active. His mind just.
Oh, he's talking about Xiaohai as a Cammy.
Nice. Met with the stand roundhouse. Got to be careful though, because Blaz is looking for that big hit. You see the buffers on the crouch strong. Ooh, stand roundhouse next time on that stand strong. I promise.
Counter hit confirm. He's in. Meaty? That's a round. All right, Blaz. Ken on the board here.
Man, so cool. He really do look like an anime character, Blaz. Give him like those shades where you can't see the eyes, the shine.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of sick.
Yeah, I think that's Blaz for real. Zennies, get on it. Seriously, we'll see. All right.
Is it time? Throw looping.
Yeah, man, you gotta make a believe they can tech, right?
Okay. Oh, survives a fan mix. I feel like that's the first OD fan that Blaz has really defended.
The big opener down below. It could have been it, right? He could have drive rushed forward off of that OD fireball.
Yeah. Oh my God. Slowly but surely.
What a whiff punish from Xiaohai. Level 1 activation. Danger time. He just eats that? Oh my God. Miss Space. Level 2?
No way. You're not dead off of this.
Not at all, but you know what? We get a nice lead.
What was that? He did jump, wake up jump medium punch? Do you think he meant to do that? Was he gonna call out a jump option with jump medium punch to air Tatsu? I don't know if that was a hard read with like a jump medium punch to an air Tatsu, an execution error. He missed a super. I don't know what happened. Missed a DP. Man, rematch 3-3. I'm down for a close set, but this is starting to feel like a steamroll. I need to see signs of life, Blaz. Let's go the distance. Come on now. Man, the Mice destroyed Blaz's confidence, it feels like. Okay, he just goes to the burnout early. Says, fuck it. Punish? Run DP punish. It's going to be a good corner carry as well.
I might have blinked. I couldn't tell what the animation was.
That happens to me all the time.
Very interesting, yeah.
He's going to get a guaranteed stun, I believe. Nice. Nice! Oh, guaranteed stun. Let's fucking go. That was sick. Air-to-air option, maximum damage. That was fucking clean. Managed the meter game effectively as well. Great round from Blaz.
Very aggressive, and now catching him down below. Xiaohai stuck in the corner, yet again with the enhanced Tatsu behind it.
One throw. Oh, he's getting the throw looping going. Try to go for a shimmy on it. Xiaohai didn't bite. Oh, he always gets clipped. OD fan is given, or just the fan bounce in general. Oh, this time he just gets clipped by the bounce. Is he gonna spend it? Okay. Mutual burnout. Xiaohai is a pixel away from level 3. Level 2 can go through projectiles, but not that well without the enhancement.
We're looking for it. Like his Dragon Lash, he's gonna get thirsty for it. No, he's gonna take his sweet old time. He wants the green.
Nice spacing on that. Suddenly, Xiaohai's in the game. Blaz is gonna get out of burnout first, so he can throw OD now. Oh, how can he set this up? How can he set up the chip? The dive! Oh my god! Xiaohai navigated that stone cold face. This round is so crucial. Who's going to go up 4-3 in this set? Can Blas get back on the board, or is Xiaohai going to win 4 straight? I cannot believe he navigated that. Baits out the wake up reversal. Run Tatsu optimization. Shimmy on that one. Doesn't bite the Xiaohai. Drops the combo conversion. Are you nervous? What? Oh. Nice heavy punch. Oh, it didn't confirm to a drive rush. It would have been the game. One more, or is that it? Oh my goodness. Blas back on the board. 4-3. 4-3. 1 game away from winning his very first Super Premier event after coming from to the world nowhere to get second place at Capcom Cup. Even though those in the know, they knew that Blas was a prodigy waiting for the stage to prove his skill. It took Kakadu to stop this kid last time. Will Xiaohai, part of the old guard, one of the legends of the scene, be able to stop him this time? Perfect parry to the run punish.
Looking for those perfect parries on the fans to get the big fan punishes. That's what I was about to say. Panish. Okay.
He's ready. Xiaohai getting a little, I don't know, a little stank on it. He's going with the raw DI out of nowhere on Blas.
I'm still young.
Right. Does catch the movement against Blas. A couple of those lights a little bit too far out. Luckily, not a big punish counter for the side of Blas, and still
went for the reversal bait on the heavy punch, but Blas gets him with the delay back throw. Xiaohai is definitely looking for a reversal punish there. Trade combo almost just missed on the stand heavy punch, and that's gonna be the round there. Low 4 drive rush connects.
One round away to tie this up. Yo, we just make this like a first 10, like what's up? Nah. Yeah, let it rock.
OD fireball gets in. That's such a strong option in this matchup, I can see. Punishes the backdash, but doesn't convert. Look at him reacting to the buttons. Punish, crouch, misconfirmed from Xiaohai. He was trying to do a single hit confirm into the Riembu. Another DP. Xiaohai's been letting it rip. Trying to slow Blas's momentum down.
Gotta respect the Jinrai. You don't know if he's gonna stop or not, right? Nice stoppage there with the stand strong. That was very clean. Ooh, speaking of strong crouching.
Level 2? Yes, sir. Tournament point for Blas right here, right now. Xiaohai has the level 3 available.
The youngest champion ever here in EWC.
Blas looking at the crowd real quick. He's like, wait a minute, am I playing for $120,000 right now in Saudi Arabia as a 15-year-old kid from Chile? Maybe remembering what the moment is. Challenges on the throw loop attempt from Xiaohai, not scared in the corner. Side swap here. No, he jumped Tatsu'd himself into the corner. Takes a look at his controller and said, wait a minute, I didn't mean to give Xiaohai this game. Wake up, level 1 on the throw side swap. 0 bars of super to his name. Xiaohai has level 2 and flame stock to go through a projectile. Throws after the bounce of the projectile. I told you he has the level 2 and the flame stock to go through the projectile. We're going to an absolute final game in this set. The weight of the moment is it coming down upon Blas. Xiaohai looks as collected as ever. I've told you, he's been in this situation so many times. He knows how to make these long set adaptations.
Or if he's just too caught up in the moment.
True. No, you're right.
This is it, the final game. Coming all down to Ken versus Mai. Blas versus Xiaohai. Guaranteed punish on the Jinrai there. Costly on the meter, but gets Blas off him. Overhead connects. He's trying to attack the drive gauge. Perfect parry, countering the challenge after the negative frames of the crouching medium punch. Throw loop city, Blas. What do you got? It's not going to work. That's going to be burnout. You have level 1. You're in a bad spot right now, though. You have level 1, and yes, Xiaohai's going to take it, because even if you level 1 out of that situation, he would be in a better spot spending the meter. Xiaohai is 1 round away from being the back-to-back esports World Cup champion. Or will the kid from Chile, the Chilean prodigy, clutch it out one more time? He's gotten second place already at Capcom Cup. He wants his first place victory in his rookie season at the international level.
in danger right here, low on the drive gauge. Oh no, he's gonna have to find some space.
Dude, they're both so close to burnout in the first 15 seconds of every round. Counter hit. Oh, he wanted the big whiff punish, but doesn't connect. Xiaohai spends the bar, though, to make the confirmation. He has 0 bars of super. So if Blas can get the momentum here, this could be dangerous, but he whiffs! Burnout for both players. Xiaohai's gonna get out of this situation. This is looking bad for Blas. I'm not gonna lie here. You have the super reaction. He gets shimmied. That's the final hit if he converts the combo. He drops! He forgets the routing in the heat of the moment. That was the end of the tournament. That was absolutely the end of the tournament right there. He forgot the combo route in the heat of the moment. He had the bar super to close it out. He's in a throw loop situation now with Burnout. Meaty fireball. He gets the DI. He's gonna kill him. Xiaohai dropped it. That was it! That was literally it! We're down to the final fucking round now because Xiaohai in the heat of the moment literally forgot the basic drive rush BMB. He gets shimmied mid-screen. Blas has the momentum. Okay, he gets the confirmation. Let's reset the situation. What? Oh, Blas, I feel like Blas, he has the momentum now. He seems like he has the composure. My heart is going crazy right now. I cannot believe that Xiaohai just dropped that. Level 3 on the side of Xiaohai. Perfect parry in again on the projectile to get the corner carry. Time to guess, Xiaohai. For your tournament life, what do you do? 2 throws. It's going to be 3. He wakes up with the DP. That was it. If it was blocked, it was over. Trade combo. It's over. It's over with the CA trade. Xiaohai, he's been on the other side of it with Punk. He's taking the seat until he sees the KO. And Xiaohai has made history by being the 2-time esports World Cup champion for Street Fighter 6. And Blas, at 15 years old, goes the distance again in his first year of international competition to end in 2nd place. One more time. Esports World Cup 2024 champion. 2nd place at Fatal Fury 2025 Esports World Cup to Goichi. In grand finals, once again, Xiaohai. This time he takes it. Woo! Man, he dropped the game, the tournament winning combo. And I seriously thought Blas had it. Blas's composure in that moment to see that drop and to bring it back to secure that round, I felt like Blas had the momentum like crazy. Woo! The original kid here.
You gotta love it, all in its natural graces.
You can't deny it, man. He is pure greatness. The fact that he had gone through in what I feel like is the hardest version of Street Fighter 6 to compete in. He's
back to back. Xiaohai. 61% of you guys believed in the kid, Blas. But the OG kid is still kicking. Xiaohai is the victor.
Street Fighter 6 champion.
Oh man, we are waiting for him to
The original kid.
in the garage or the living room. There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
He can't believe it. He's looking at us like, you're coming home with me again? This is crazy. Look at that, the final key. It belongs to none other than Xiaohai. Hell yeah.
For sure, Xiaohai was in his seat there because of the Punk situation.
Ready to lift that trophy. Look, he's still basking it. I would too. This is crazy.
For sure.
Are you serious? History has
Dude, his ability to, he made the he was down 0-3 in the set, getting washed. Down 0-3 in the set, getting absolutely destroyed. Makes the comeback after switching to Mai. Gets down to the final game, is about to win the tournament. Drops the B&B, a basic B&B conversion to level 1. Blas makes the comeback. He's down in momentum in the final round and still manages to clutch it out, find the trade confirmation on the combo to win the tournament. That is incredible. Like, what a competitor. Man, Blas so close again, too. So close.
your esports World Cup 2025 retaining champion, and I cannot believe it. I'm still absolutely lost for words. What an incredible grand final that was. We were on the edge of our seats here in the studio. Justin, what do you have to say about
Listen,
that?
I hate Mize as much as the next person, but that's not the point of what we just saw. If you're coming away from this being pissed about Mai, I think you're missing the forest for the trees here.
It just worked because he felt it before. He's been in that situation before, and that's why he's the champ.
You said that was frame data versus instinct backstage.
Yeah, I feel like Blas, he has everything in the book. He's a student of the game. But the one thing he doesn't have is that experience and kind of like that feeling of when I should let it rip sometime, when I should do it, when I should take a risk. He keeps it so tight. But the thing is, Zhao Hai, he's down to gamble.
All right,
He did bet it all on wake up DPs. He bet it all, man.
From our two-time champion.
He was down. He bet his tournament life on the wake up uppercut, went in the corner. If that was blocked, it was over. Zhao Hai's gonna give us a speech of a lifetime. By the way, ad starting. I'm sorry.
At this point, you've done it again.
Ad starting on Twitch.
0-3,
I ran out of snoozes.
Please tell us what you're feeling in this amazing moment.
It's so amazing. I never think about that. I never think I can so love like that. Wow, 2 times for EWC champ. Yeah, I'm not random champion. I'm really champion, right? Oh,
it's like a dream to him.
So amazing.
He can't even believe it, it seems like.
2 times in a row. Unbelievable.
2 times in a row, and I want to ask you, Zhao Hai, from your experience now, you've won it back-to-back. What's the difference between winning last year and your win this year?
Last year, I'm cry, right? First time I win the world champ, I will cry, but maybe this time, I always say maybe last year is the most important world champion in my life. Maybe this one, maybe just more and more better. But I want to prove I'm still not older. Yeah, less. Wow, maybe my age is 2 times for him, right? Wow. Maybe old man still can keep on going.
Yep.
The old man still got it. I want to ask you here because that was one of the most incredible matches I have ever witnessed myself.
Mike still got it.
What do you have to say to Blas and to people like him, young Street Fighter players that want to come in and make history for themselves, just like we saw today?
就刚才我们看到那个决赛
Translator was like, "Oh, my time to shine."
最精彩的一个总决赛了。
He's like, "Hold on, let me get to work here real quick."
新一代的这些选手，像 Blas 这种年轻选手，有作为一个长辈，有什么话想跟他们说的吗？
我很享受啊，就是街霸这个游戏真的太神奇了。这么多年轻的选手都可以参加到其中，而且打到决赛，跟我们打了30年的能这样同水平，所以我希望更多年轻的选手能加入，也可能是17岁，可能13岁或者9岁，像我小时候就能打到广州第1的那个年龄。当然 ，I'm still not older, yeah. 我会在I'm on the top 2, watching you to coming, yeah.
So I want to say this. I want to dedicate this to every single young player, every single fan out there who's watching this game. Street Fighter is an amazing game. You're looking at us on the stage where a 15-year-old can compete against someone who has played this game for over 30 years. And I just want everyone to know, it doesn't matter your age, whether you're 17 years old, whether you're 15, whether you're 9 years old, which was this age that I was when I became first in Guangzhou, China. That age does not matter in this game, and this is the most beautiful game, the most beautiful fighting game in the world, and everyone can enjoy it, and everyone can potentially step on this stage. Oh.
True.
Oh my God.
Of course the live got to get in there. The cameraman's been waiting for this all day. Finally.
Xiaohai, actually my last question for you was, this is actually perfect. Do you have any message for, of course, your wife who's been supporting you through all of this?
She tell me he didn't come this time because Fatal Fury is loose. He afraid to face it again. Maybe I will lose again in Street Fighter 6. But I tell her, you are my lucky star always, forever. You need to come here to watching this. Yeah.
Okay, please,
Needed his
Melos,
lucky
give
star.
my man back his trophy.
It's heavy.
Or
The
be
crown is
careful,
heavy.
be careful, be careful. Heavy is the head. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your back-to-back Street Fighter 6 EWC champion, Xiaohai! Xiaohai, please go to the key wall.
Sheesh.
What an incredible achievement. Back-to-back titles. In fact, back-to-back grand finals as well.
Does he have to put all the keys in the trophy or something? I forgot what they do.
6 weeks ago at Fatal Fury.
Yeah, both Tekken and Street Fighter are back-to-back winners. Ulsan won back-to-back, and Xiaohai won back-to-back, which is interesting because I feel like Ulsan also wasn't winning too many premier level events in between, right? Because like it was Arslan winning, and who won the Tekken World Tour? Did Atif win? Or he got second again. Who won Tekken World Tour? Rangshu.
The strategy is
okay.
the hard part. Like
yeah, Rangshu's beast. Atif got second again, right? Did Atif get second in the World Tour also?
Since he was 9 years old, like you mentioned, he's been playing in the arcade.
My man's been getting second all the time.
To all these tournaments around the world since 9 years old.
But from what I knew, that was that Ulsan wasn't winning as many like of the super premiers in between, but then back-to-back esports World Cup, kind of like Xiaohai, right? Like he got top 16 at Capcom Cup. Did Blas beat him at Capcom Cup?
Xiaohai would be able to overcome 47 other players and carve his name onto that totem wall, but he managed to do it, didn't he? How much of an achievement is that?
I mean, that's a massive achievement.
So
at indescribable to him.
In top 16, Xiaohai lost to Shuto. Excuse me, Shuto.
Probably tomorrow, maybe a week to come. But like we said and discussed before, that as we see him at the key wall now,
he's taking Punk.
He can do it. He's more than capable of doing that.
Oh no, where it all started. God, there's actually so many narratives here. It all started with Punk. If Punk had his seatbelt buckled, history would have been changed. Dude, oh my, this is fucking cold-blooded. He took Punk. First of all, they had the beef from before. Punk stood up too early. He got the win. He took Goichi's soul, who Goichi stole his double game championship in both Fatal Fury and Esports World Cup. And then he stole Blas's soul because he's like, look, I'm the OG kid myself. There's actually so much lore in his run.
We saw him hug it out right after. But I want to go back to how Xiaohai took this tournament. If you notice with a lot of the greats, you hear what they say after and even during up to the point while they're training and preparing for tournaments.
Man, if Punk had his seatbelt buckled, dude, everything might have been different. Isn't that crazy?
Xiaohai, Kakadu. You know what Kakadu did after he won Capcom Cup? He booted up his stream and played right after. This cat right here has been on I Love Street.
Wasn't Punk burned out anyway, so it was checkmate? No, he wasn't. First of all, even if you are burnt out after that level 3 combo, it's not like you're instantly checkmated. You're in a really bad spot, but you can still move and do something. You know what I mean? You're not instantly checkmated. And also, he had a sliver of drive gauge, so he was in a bad spot. It wasn't a great spot to be in. But he did a low forward drive rush, and then Xiaohai woke up blocked and then drive reversals right away. And then he got checkmated, essentially. So Punk would have been like, he had to think about what he was going to do carefully. It was a dangerous position to be in.
I think that's where his mentality kind of changed, you know. This was a very close second, though, this grand final.
If Punk did a full meter dump, he would have killed. He would have killed if Punk just didn't do anything. If he just did Hooligan straight into the CA, it would does more damage and would have killed. If he just didn't do the combo, that scaled it. If he just did raw level 3, he would have won.
And he went to go pick Mai. And the thing about it is, when he went to go pick Mai, it's like everything from his experience from the arcade, it all came through. All the pokes, all the wake up DPs, all the supers.
They got him walking out with the security
punishes. He was able to just do it all when his back was against the wall.
The desire to scramble as well, because there was a couple of scrambles and trade combos that he was there. But remember, he was down 0-2 against Punk as well, so it seems that he likes to play under stress as well.
Not even gonna interview Blaz or nothing. I mean, what are you gonna do? Interview him right after he loses? It's like
he's just basking.
It doesn't really. There's not really a good time to interview the second place finisher.
An incredible 2 months for him, of course. $500,000 in prize money is what he has earned through his second place finish.
Man, Blaz so close again.
And his win here at Street Fighter 6 at the Esports World Cup. And there you can see the 2025 Esports World Cup totem. Of course, Xiao Hai's name is already carved in last year's wall. He will join Ulsan as a 2-time winner in fighting games here at the Esports World Cup. Of course, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 represented here, having repeat winners. An incredible feat. And there you see
Is this the final event?
Sealing his moment in history.
Oh no, there's still Counter-Strike.
Incredible achievement. An amazing performance.
What did it say there?
His moment in history.
It already has Xiao Hai? And that's his sponsor, KSG. They're quick with this shit.
Man, that's
what a beautiful shot that is.
He almost became a 3-time champ.
Yeah, he almost won 3 times. That's nuts.
He almost did the impossible, but truly
Versus to his ass.
one of the greats of all time when it comes to
What can I
fighting
say?
games. A worthy champion, our champion here at the Esports World Cup.
Blaz did not choke. If anything,
Street Fighter 6
you know, Blaz absolutely did not choke. Blaz played solid throughout the whole set. Blaz played great. Xiao Hai almost choked. He almost, you know, Blaz was just about to be beaten. Xiao Hai choked on that set point, and Blaz clutched it up actually for the comeback and nearly won. But in the clutch, Xiao Hai made the gamble, the wake up reversal, found the trade combos, and closed it out. Like, what can you say? There was no choke in that grand finals except for that combo drop from Xiao Hai. I guess there was an air Tatsu earlier. Yeah, you're right. There was some weird interactions. There were some flubs. You're not wrong. But I don't remember exactly when that is. This last game is nuts.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, right. Nice.
See, look at Xiao Hai with the DPs, dude.
You gotta be careful here, Xiao Hai. Nice. Lay it off as to sneak in that throw.
And then, yeah, the level 2 is there.
Question, yes, when I actually thought that. Wow. Okay.
So right here, Xiao Hai has level 1. Okay, burned him out. Oh, this is the round he wins free. Yeah, just solid round. Okay, Xiao Hai burns himself out.
You get to bully him with these fans, and also while in burnout, you're still in control. That's actually so huge for Mai while in this install.
That's a huge whip punish there.
One more sequence.
Burns him out.
Oh my God, 2 meters on the side of blocks. He could react to these drive.
Xiao Hai has a level 1 now.
And he's touching grass again on the drive.
Big shimmy.
There is the shimmy. Is this it for?
Yeah, he just forgot the routing. This is not the right routing.
There is the shimmy. Is this it for the finish? No!
Can you do drive rush to heavy? Maybe you can do that. I forgot with Mai if you can do drive rush jab to heavy. Maybe she can. But I just feel like this wasn't the optimal routing.
And he's touching grass again on the drive gate. And there is the shimmy.
Normally you would just do heavy kick there after the drive rush. She can? Then he must have just been late on the button. I think it's a weird routing he went for.
Is this it for the finish? No! What a joke. What a is this it for
Ken was standing. He was a shimmy on a throw.
And there is the shimmy. Is this it for the
But this comeback was super clutch from Blaz, right? Side swap, level 2, stall, build some time. Get his drive gauge back. OD fireball. That was a great sequence. And then he doesn't drop the combo. And then here, Blaz is cooking.
Very first important first strike.
Oh my God. There it is. Okay, answer back. Just about almost even.
Great whip punish. Blaz is playing great, dude. They played great the whole time.
Okay, spacing out. Shot high. Trying to stay out of that low 4 range and stand fierce. That's how you see it. He's waiting for it.
Yeah, the next hit is going to be so impactful, right? With 3 bars just about lingering on both ends. As long as it's a clean hit into a
He gets like a perfect parry and gets in, right? Yeah, so he gets the punish here. And so he has level 3. Blaz has level 3. And he has a throw. And look what Xiaohai does here. He takes 2 throws. Blaz is 1 interaction away from winning. And Xiaohai does wake up DP. That was tournament. So he, with it all on the line, he does wake up DP. $130,000 DP, right? And then he has CA. He drive rushes in, gets the trade on the sequence, converts the trade with the low forward, gets the optimal drive rush conversion this time. That is the optimal. Gets the full combo. And then here's the highest execution part. He gets the level 3, and he's like, wait, my seatbelt is fastened.
What's it gonna be?
He's like, my seatbelt is fastened. And keep all hands, all limbs inside the vehicle while it is moving at all times.
He did it. The first ever. 2 times.
So that was just a great game. I mean, Xiaohai almost choked up the guaranteed win. Or he did choke up the guaranteed win. And Blaz almost brought it all the way back. But in the end, Xiaohai just made the correct clutch guess with the wake-up uppercut. And with his offensive sequence, found the trade. I think Blaz got a little antsy there, pressing on the drive rush, crouching medium punch. But that was just a great trade combo conversion. The end. Okay, well, good time. I streamed for 7 hours and 18 minutes. Holy shit, I didn't even realize. Well, I'm gonna pack it up here. Long ass stream. Good time. Good time. Congratulations to all, Xiaohai. Blaz had an amazing run. Definitely creating his legacy here. It's nothing to be ashamed of. If you enjoyed my perspective and enjoyed tuning in, first of all, I want to say thank you for watching. I appreciate all the subs, anyone following or whatever. That was awesome. So I appreciate that very much. Hopefully I enhanced your viewing experience to some extent. Now, I do believe that the World Warrior is live. So for those who want to see the Midwest Capcom Cup that I dropped out of, y'all can check it out. I'm going to raid Low Kick Esports. I'm assuming we have Jack in top 8. Oh shit, Jack's on. Oh, Jack got eliminated before top 8. Wow. This is a surprise top 8. Greg's in there, Cusco's in there. Did Hamad play? I'm gonna send you guys over there. Oh, I don't think Hamad entered. Or unless he lost in pools, I don't know. Okay, guys. Peace out on the Twitch side. Thanks for watching. Say what's up to Low Kick Esports. Appreciate you guys. I'm out. Oh, what's up, Kate? I'm Mr. Raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Cujo. Cujo Kate. Later. And YouTube. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys as well. Hopefully